All right. We're here for I know I'm already sounding sad because we know what's going to happen tonight, but it is the Outdrank the Coverage Dallas Cowboy Massacre Watch Party as the Micah Parsons, or I should say the Green Bay Micah Parsons come into town in the revenge game. Yeah, the Adonai Mitchell play from earlier, the biggest gaffe, which by the way, the Colts lost by 7 as Adonai Mitchell did the go to celebrate too early and drop the ball touchback play. But anyway, that is Intern Noe the Pro. I am Terry Bennett. This is ODTC Green Bay versus Dallas. First and foremost, Intern Noe the Pro. How drunk are you because you've been here since 11 a.m.?
I'm doing well. I'm on my second win right now. I'm doing well, though. We had late lunch. Thank you again.
Yeah. You bought it. I don't know why you keep saying thank you. Oh, sound. Hang on. There we go. Want to make sure that's off. Go ahead.
Okay. I am doing well, sir. I am trying a new liquor called Sable.
Mm-hmm.
It is a bourbon, 94 proof, 47%. It gives me, I don't know. It was strong, but there's like a sweet note toward the middle end, and I kind of like it. So. How about you, buddy? How are you doing? What are you drinking?
I'm pretty toasty, and I'm doing well. I'm drinking taco, chased back with Gatorade with a little hit of EE energy shots to start, as we're going to be here as long as the game is competitive. If it gets like ugly, then we're probably going to bounce.
So we're here until about 8 p.m.
The game starts kickoff should be at 7:20, so we're going to sign out at 7:35 tonight. No, yeah, we'll be here as long as the game's competitive. Either way,
the reason why we're making this joke, okay, Dallas is 1-2, Packers are 2-1. Cowboys are going to be without CeeDee Lamb, their star wide receiver. He has a high ankle sprain, and also our rookie right guard. Mr. Cooper also has a high ankle sprain. He'll also be out for 4 to 6 weeks. So, lost to the Bears, 1-2. Our hopes are not too high right now, but we committed to watching this, and we committed to watching with everybody else that's a Cowboy fan that loves our show. So we're here, and we're gonna brave through it. We have some time before the game starts, so. What are your thoughts about the day that was week 4 of the 2025 season?
We watched Red Zone here, and I will say all the way from the first game, which was outside the Red Zone, which was in Dublin, Minnesota and Pittsburgh, all the way through till the last play of the last game of Red Zone. I thought this was a fun Red Zone day. This is the type of day is why you get Red Zone. There was 59 touchdowns scored. It seemed like every game had a weird swing outside of, you could say this was a weird swing outside of the game, but the team outside of Carolina getting beat pretty bad. And then even the Saints hung with Buffalo for a little while. So again, very fun Red Zone day.
Yeah, it was definitely a fun Red Zone day. I enjoyed it. It was nice. The second time in the season that I was here, we had a great time, good eating, good drinking. We got to see the Giants get their first win of the season. Big upset. Jackson Dart, rookie quarterback from Ole Miss, started his first game in his rookie career or his NFL career against a really good LA Charger team at home. Everybody thought this is a bad matchup, but they ended up winning. He used his legs, some of his arm. They win 21-18, I believe, but it did cost them second-year wide receiver Malik Neighbors. It seems to be a season ender, torn ACL out for the season. I don't know if it was confirmed or not that was the injury, but it
won't be officially confirmed till tomorrow because you can't do an MRI until the swelling has gone down a little bit. Funny thing about that game is it's not like Jackson Dart came in and really played well. He didn't play bad. He didn't turn the ball over, but he threw for 100 yards. His legs, he almost did more. In fact, you could say he did more with his legs. So it's a weird win, and then I think if you're the Giants, you feel good about it because, hey, you won. You beat an unbeaten team on the road at home. But also you go, okay, but did we beat them or did the Chargers beat themselves? And it wasn't like the Chargers beat themselves in that way we're all used to with them, where they just completely, deflate. They made more mistakes than the Giants did, in my opinion.
Yeah, and which is typically anti John or Jim Harbaugh. So they're 3-0. I will say I'm surprised that the Chargers were even 3-0 in the first place, considering the fact that Rashawn Slater, their starting left tackle, all pro left tackle, is out for the season. During this game, their right tackle, who converted over to left tackle due to the injury, Joe Alt, is also hurt. So I'm not sure his severity. I'm not sure if it's a season ender or anything like that, but he got hurt. He got taken out of the game. So the Chargers were out there bookend protection for Justin Herbert. Not sure how that's going to affect the rest of the season, but they're 3-1. It's not bad. They're still a game up on the Chiefs, who are 2-0. Spoiler alert, the Chiefs beat the Ravens in a really competitive matchup. This was probably the one blowout the Chiefs had this season, 37-20.
Oh, I disagree with you. I think we saw with what this offense, with just having Xavier Worthy back, I think we saw what this Chief offense is trying to do this year. I told this before the game. I think Baltimore is fine. I know they're 1-3, blah blah blah. They're fine. Their schedule is going to get easier. They're gonna win 6 out of 7 here in the next 7 to 8 games. But I think the Chiefs go on a big win streak. I think this is the Chiefs. Like I now realize I'm not saying they necessarily beat the Eagles or even who I can't remember who it was they lost to. But I think that the Chiefs.
Oh, the Chargers, yeah.
Yeah, I think Chargers. That was a good game. I think the Chiefs are about to show the league that they're back to the explosive Chiefs.
I mean, that was the best version of the Chiefs. That was a team that was very hard to beat when they traded for Tyreek Hill, or they traded away Tyreek Hill. They kind of lost that explosiveness on the offensive side, but they got Worthy, and in a few weeks they'll get Rashee Rice. That's an explosive part of their offense that they were lacking. But the thing is, even though they were lacking it, they won back-to-back Super Bowls in 2022 and 2023. So it's not like it was a death sentence. They were able to overcome it. Their defense turned it up a notch, and on this show, if you're watching, I've been praising defensive coordinator Steve Spagnuolo. I love what he did with the Giants. I love what he's currently doing with the Kansas City Chiefs. I was telling Terry, the host over here, that's probably a reason why Steve Spagnuolo probably entered the Hall of Fame just as defensive coordinator. He was not the best of head coaches.
I think we found out, though, I don't think a coordinator has entered the Hall of Fame.
I don't think so, because Dick LeBeau, Steelers offensive or defensive coordinator, former Steelers defensive coordinator.
But he was also a longtime player.
Longtime great NFL player in the secondary, one of the top 10, I think.
Yeah.
Turnover. Yeah. He had the top 10 most interceptions in NFL history. So Dick LeBeau was a great defensive player, but he was also a great defensive coordinator. So I don't think a player or a person has ever entered the Hall of Fame, to what Terry was saying, as strictly a coordinator. But I think Steve Spagnuolo, for what he's done for 2 teams, improving them so much to where they could get over the hump and win a Super Bowl, multiple Super Bowls, I think that makes him deserving of being in the Hall of Fame as a coordinator only.
I think the one thing, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I think the one thing that would hold him back is there have been times that his defenses have played great in the playoffs, but they're seasonal stats when you look at them.
Yeah.
And I think he's young enough. If he wants, he might get another head coaching job. He might not either. It might be a situation where, some coaches, they try it once, it doesn't work, and they just don't want to do it again. So it might be he doesn't want to, but I think he gets, if he wants, I think he'll get another one more chance in the league at least. He deserves it, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah, if he's ready to coach, I think he definitely is deserving, but I'm not sure he'll ever get it again. Not to his credit, though, like, he's fantastic in what he's doing. It's just, I'm not sure if that's going to be something that's going to be offered to him.
I mean, he was bad as a head coach, but I mean, he wasn't like Urban Meyer, Bobby Petrino, historically bad. He just had a bad roster. Well, he actually didn't have a bad roster. I think a lot of people don't realize how injury prone that group of Rams were. And how they could just, Sam Bradford could never stay healthy when he was quarterback there and things like that. So I think he gets another shot. If he wants it. Again, it's all about him.
Yeah, if he wants it, I'm pretty sure it's
because I know his name was starting to be bandied about last year.
It wouldn't shock me if someone like the New York Giants who had a great win today.
Oh, that would be.
Congratulations to Jackson Dart getting his first win.
Again.
I mean, hey, it was a home game against a really good
It's
all-age
like, okay,
team.
so Jackson Dart's win today is like a rookie pitcher giving up 10 runs in 8 innings, but his offense scores 12 runs, and so he wins and gets the first win. But Jackson Dart was not terrible, but Jackson Dart was not the reason they won the game.
He was definitely not the reason, but he was definitely the.
I'm right.
I would say he didn't give the opponent an opportunity to win the game.
No, that's a really good point. I do agree with you there.
He was definitely safe. He was definitely he kept control of the ball. He distributed it well. He used his legs well. I think that he deserves another shot. And they won the game. They let him start next week. They're 1-3. Brian Daboll, Joe Shane. I think they're on their last legs as head coach and GM respectively. They need to just ride this out and see what happens. This is a quarterback they both chose. So if they're going to die, they should die with the decisions they did make, in my opinion.
And rumor is that Russ Wilson might be on the trading block. Now, if I was them, I would, if you're going to trade him, you wait and see a team that's good enough to make the playoffs. If they're having quarterback issues or if they're having, an injury at quarterback, you might legitimately, I know it sounds crazy because of where he's been the last couple of years, but you might get as high as a second, even a first, if you get a team that's, well, let's say a Minnesota, that just, everything else about that roster is fine. And Carson Wentz played okay today. He wasn't terrible. Yeah. He wasn't. In fact, I think he threw for 350, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. But let's say he gets hurt, and then J.J. McCarthy gets hurt, and you're Minnesota, and you've got you're 8-6, and you might give up a second or first for a Russell Wilson because I think Russell Wilson, and I know the Cowboys defense is historically bad this year. Not historically, we don't know that part yet, but they're bad this year. But he's still, some of those throws were him dropping dimes. Like, it wasn't all Dallas letting wide receivers run free. There was a couple passes, including the one that you thought that they were going to win on, where he put that where only his wide receiver could get it into the end zone and stuff. So I would love to see Russell Wilson go to a playoff contending team.
As we're watching Sunday night football, the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, the famous Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, are doing their performance. I just don't see it happening. If I were any team in the NFL and I need a quarterback, I would probably go for Jameis Winston instead of Russell Wilson.
Oh, I wouldn't. I love Jameis Winston, but if you're trying to make the playoffs, you're definitely not getting Jameis Winston.
I would rather go with him than Russell Wilson at this point.
That's the fan in us because Jameis Winston has not proven he can.
Russell Wilson has shown us what he can do, and he's shown his ceiling. And I know what I get with Russell Wilson. I already know. No, his ceiling 11 years ago was a Super Bowl. His ceiling today in 2025 is not a Super Bowl. Maybe getting to the playoffs.
So you don't. If you put now, you'd have to change a little bit on the offensive philosophy if you did this because he doesn't run.
Yeah.
But if you put Russell Wilson on the Philadelphia Eagles, he could win a Super Bowl. He could definitely win a Super Bowl.
I respectfully disagree. I don't think he's going to use the weapons that you think that they have on that Eagles roster that you think he's going to be able to do.
Why? That's what he does. That's again
I think Jameis Winston might be able to.
Oh, no.
Maybe not consistently, but I think more times I think more than 60% of the time he's going to use that offensive talent to the best of their abilities.
Man, I love Jameis Winston. I will be.
We all know. Anyone that's ever watched Outdrank the Coverage or Sideline to Sideline knows that you have the biggest fandom for him. I get it. Everybody likes him. If you're a fan of Jameis Winston or whoever team he plays on or not, you typically do like him as a person. He just seems very genuine and honest, and that into 2025 resonates with everybody. So I get your love for him, but to me, Russell Wilson, you know what you're getting with him, and it's definitely not a Super Bowl in 2025. He has won a Super Bowl. He's taken a team back to the Super Bowl. So he's been in Super Bowl twice. I just think with Jameis Winston, I'd rather go with someone that I could probably get to the Super Bowl with now. and just coach him, I think he will listen. I know he has his traits. I know he is a wild card, but with the talent that's on the Vikings, I would not mind him being the quarterback for a few games.
You keep saying, you know what you get with Russell Wilson. That's my whole point. You know, you can get a guy who's been in a playoff game, and he's not going to necessarily all of a sudden start trying to thread needles, and you end up with 3 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. I strongly disagree with you about not using his weapons. I think Russell Wilson physically today, if you give him a Philadelphia offense with a little bit of tweaking of the system, because you're not going to run with him as much, and let Russell cook, he can still get you 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns. He's going to get 15 interceptions.
Okay. No. I've seen what he did with the Broncos in 2022. I've seen what he done in 2023. I've seen what he done with the Steelers last season. I've seen what he done with the Giants this season.
So again,
I'm sorry, 3 teams, pretty consistent what he provides. I'm okay with him. He can stay on the bench for all I care.
Okay, again, who are the leading receivers for Denver? Who are the leading receivers for the Steelers? Who are the leading receivers last year, not this year? Yeah. Who are and again, 3 games. In one of those games, he threw for 400 and multiple touchdowns.
It was against the Cowboys.
It's still an NFL team. That's still an NFL team. Okay. And I'm not. And by the way, I'm not saying that like I disagree. I 100% agree with what the Giants are doing. They didn't stop playing him just because they felt he was not good. They mainly stopped playing him because they're like, okay, we're 0-3. We might as well throw the rookie out because, as you said it yourself, this is the guy that they drafted. They wanted Jackson Dart. So if they're going to get fired, you at least want to put your guy out there. And if nothing else, you can point to him and say, see, look, we're almost there. Look at him. He can be that good. So I do disagree. I'm not saying Russell Wilson could take the Giants to the playoffs. I think if you give Russell Wilson a competent offense with a competent coaching staff, Russell Wilson could definitely still get you to the playoffs.
He had a competent team. He had a competent coaching staff in 2023 with the Broncos.
Dude, the Broncos were trash that year.
They went 10-7 the next season with a rookie quarterback. I'm sorry. That was a team that was basically the same exact team in 2024 that they were in 2023.
And nobody said, man, the only reason Denver made the playoffs is because Bo Nix balled. No, and by the way, almost everybody around the situation has admitted that, yeah, Sean Payton it never wanted Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson was the guy before
from the online conversations we saw on TV that was recorded, we could definitely tell that Sean Payton and Russell Wilson did not like each other.
So again, Russell Wilson, that was the whole mistake year 1, year 2. I don't blame him for that. In year 1 with Denver, his wide receivers sucked. Their offensive sucked. Their coaching staff sucked. Nathaniel Hackett sucked.
Yeah, Nathaniel, yeah.
And then
I'll give him 2022.
And last year with Steelers, again, the Steelers didn't have a number 1 wide receiver. And by the way, it wasn't like
George Pickens.
George Pickens wasn't the number 1 wide receiver. George Pickens is not
their
a number 1
wide receiver.
He's not a number. Well, he has to be tonight. Please, Georgie, you're a number 1 receiver in my heart.
Calm down. Yeah. Yeah,
but no, again, and I'm not saying Russell Wilson could be an MVP because he's never gotten an MVP vote. But I just don't think Russell's as washed as people think he is. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think he's washed, but I think he's kind of just based on what he did the last 3 seasons or two seasons.
You're playing the game that will, if you lose, you will be executed. You have average team. Both teams are the exact same. It's like Madden. All the players are the exact same ratings.
Okay.
For both sides. So everybody matches up even. And you have to pick between Jameis Winston or Russell Wilson. You're going to pick Jameis to save your life?
Yeah, because he's more of a wild card. I'd rather die doing it his way because I know that he can change and he can go up and down. Russell Wilson, I know he's pretty flat and consistent. I know he can throw it accurately from 1 to 10 yards and from 30 and beyond. But everywhere in between 10 to 20, 10 to 30, he is a definite liability. He definitely doesn't have the legs anymore. So I definitely know what I get with Russell Wilson. And I know there is a ceiling to that. That's why I would go with Jameis Winston because I know he has the arm. And I know there are situations where we could win and he could be the game changer.
And by the way, his last year in Denver, he threw for 3,000 yards, 26 touchdowns, and only 9 interceptions.
Yep. Yeah, and then just like a lot of Denver fans will attest to, if you look at the stats, it looks really good. It makes you wonder, why are we complaining about Russell Wilson? You just have to watch him play, and then you'll understand.
Oh, no, I definitely think it's simply because of Sean Payton. if there had been any coach that wanted to keep Russell Wilson, even if Sean Payton wanted to keep Russell Wilson, the way he would have talked about him in the press would have made people think Russell was better, or, than he. I'm not even saying Russell was great that year, but I'm just making the point, like, with an average offense, because, again, Denver last year made the playoffs not because of their offense. In fact, Denver's 1-2 right now, and the main reason is because of their offense. Not that it's been bad, but it hasn't started like they thought it was going to. Yeah. And then last year with Pittsburgh, again, a very run-heavy team. In 11 games, he threw for 2,400 yards, 16 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions. I just don't, and he got sacked. And that's the other thing, too. In Denver, man, his offensive line sucked. Jesus, I didn't realize he got sacked 100 times on the dot in his 2 seasons with Denver.
I feel bad for him because last season, Denver quite considerably had the top 5 offensive line. So I'm not sure if they made enough changes after Russell Wilson left and to where Bo Nix came in, but they definitely got way better in 2024 as opposed to 2025. And I think the game's going to start pretty soon. We're a little bit past 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm looking forward to this game, dude. You already know I feel the Cowboys are not going to win this game. I feel it's going to be maybe a 38-13 Packer win. What's your prediction for tonight's game?
28-27 Packers.
Oh, you're predicting the Cowboys are going to hang in there.
Yeah, I think Dallas. Dallas's defense is not going to be good all year. You're going to have to figure out some smoke and mirrors. But I think one of the things that with CD getting hurt is not a good thing, but I think it'll force Dallas to truly play 2014 Dallas and play keep away and hold the ball as much as they can. Now, if they can't get their run game going, that won't happen, and then 38-13 is very, very possible. And also, I just think there's a little bit of that pride. And also, the NFL's this way. Just like with the first Thursday night game, Philly will beat Dallas by 4 touchdowns. The NFL has a way of always keeping things closer than you think it's going to be.
Yeah, the evidence of today, Jaguars, 49ers, New York Giants, LA Chargers. There's a lot of games that I thought that would be blowouts, but they were a lot more, they're a lot closer than they were, than they should have been.
Yeah.
It could definitely happen tonight. I'm thinking it's not going to happen tonight, especially with all the emotions that are involved. I think Micah Parsons is going to play a full game. The Green Bay Packers have kind of putting him on a play count, a pitch count if you're baseball fans. He will probably play the whole game. I think he'll be a massive disruptor, especially when you consider how he's improved the play of Lucas Van Ness, and who was considered a bust for the Packers. He was a first-round pick a few years ago. Hasn't really done much. Rashawn Gary, who's already a really good player, has become he's gone from good to great so far in the first 3 games. So I think Micah Parsons' effect on the Packers has already been noticed and has already been shown immediately. The secondary was already good. Well, cornerbacks not really, but the safety positions with the Xavier McKinney they've just been really good. So I think it's going to continue. Just keep playing Micah Parsons. Don't put him on a play count anymore. Just let him play every down. Mm-hmm. And I think the Packers are going to do well. And I think they're going to – I don't see them losing more than one more game the rest of the way. To me, they're definitely the clear-cut favorite to make it into the Super Bowl. In our preseason, I had predicted the Vikings, but that was on the assumption that J.J. McCarthy was the guy. No, I'm not sure that's the case anymore, but I guess
that's still so weird that you say it like that, because I think the only way they can be the team you thought they were is if J.J. McCarthy is definitely not the guy.
Well, I mean, in the sense that Kevin O'Connell coaches him up, makes him a lot better version of who we thought he was. Yeah, so I had more faith in Kevin O'Connell than I did in what I thought of J.J. McCarthy.
Man, I want to say this real quick as they're showing the pregame intro, and of course it's mainly on Parsons. And I don't mean this like as a joke, but man, the age is, you're starting to really see the age on Jerry.
Yeah, he has definitely aged a lot in the last 7 years, especially, I went to the Pro Football Hall of Fame 8 years ago now.
I'm shocked that you would make that claim.
Sorry. I'm trying to make sure our TikTok live is working.
Oh, okay. I went to the Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio 8 years ago. He seemed more energetic and lively and not as like hunched over as he is now as a 82-year-old. He definitely is showing his age. He definitely has aged a lot in the last few years. I'm not sure what that's attributed to. He seemed like a guy that has enough resources around him to keep him young and vibrant. But I mean, he is 82, so Father Time is undefeated, as the saying goes. I think I think he'll still be with us for another 10 years, but it's just because he's Jerry Jones.
He drinks the blood of innocent.
Yeah.
Oh, nobody QAnon.
Oh, I was saying Micah Parsons' suit there.
Ooh, loving that.
It is pretty
white
clean.
stripe, a little cream gray stripes.
All right, Micah Parsons entering the stadium.
I have a feeling you might see him a little overamped.
Oh, the first few series.
He's already an emotional player.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't shock me if he's a little overamped in the first.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. And there's a lot of emotions involved. I mean, he's a 26-year-old generational talent, as a lot of people have mentioned. He is someone that wanted to stay here. There's a lot of comparisons with him and the Dallas Mavericks star Luka Doncic. They wanted to stay here. They're in their mid-20s. Generational talent, as I said. And then they get traded. And you and I both agree, I'm okay with any kind of trade. But if you're going to do a trade, make sure you get equal value in return.
Exactly.
Much like with Luka Doncic, I didn't mind the Micah Parsons trade. My problem was we didn't, as a Cowboy fan, there was not equal value trade. And that's ownership fault. That's Jerry Jones' fault, GM, which, that's what he is. It's his fault because he waited until right before the season started. He made a bet, he made a gamble, and it failed. He just has to live with that, and that's fine. But yeah, if he had made this trade in April, when there was a lot of teams that could have afforded Michael Parsons, could have got a lot more than 2 first-round picks and late 20s Pro Bowler defensive tackle.
Yeah. All right. Well, Cowboys are going to kick off to begin things. I'm not doing play-by-play. I'm just
shot.
I have to pour one.
Okay.
Go ahead and dip. Now.
Yeah.
We're not doing. If you're here, we're not giving like play-by-play. If you've ever watched, we almost had a fumble there, but as I say that, I'm doing play-by-play. During the high school state championship watch party, we kind of do a little bit because I know a lot of people are kind of following us because they can't get the game online. Here, we're just giving our comments and thoughts and prayers for the Dallas Cowboys game.
Mostly prayers.
Yeah.
So
now the one positive Dallas could hit is Green Bay's offensive line is really, really beat up. Jadeveon Clowney's supposed to play some. I don't know if he's on a pitch count or snap count in football, but here we go. Green Bay starts 7-0. I mean 0-0.
Wow. Okay. This first play. Jordan Love drops back. Screen
Again,
pass
we're not doing
to
play-by-play.
Josh Jacobs. Sorry, jeez.
This is the other thing about without Parsons. You know what else is unique about this game? This is the team that started the decline of what Dallas is because of what happened in the playoff game. They come in. Green Bay comes in, and first time they have the ball, there's a sack, and then a pass interference on the offense, and then the Packers just woke up and proceeded to and that kind of began the end of that era of Dallas.
That's a good point because going into there was a 16-game home winning streak for the Dallas. I just assumed that the 2-seed Dallas Cowboys were going to just mollywop the 7-seed Packers. The Packers were a good team. They started 3-6 in 2023, and then they won 6 out of 7 to close out the season. Or a 6 out of 8 to close out the season 9-8, make the playoffs as a 7 seed. And then they just destroyed the Cowboys in the wild card round. So Yeah, to your point, I really felt that the Cowboys were going to do well, and then they did not. And by not do well, they got destroyed by the Packers. So this is kind of I think it's the first match since then.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's two receivers. Now, when that happens, typically someone's in the wrong position, but that's rookie UT wide receiver Matthew Golden with the catch. A deep
Hello,
bump.
Frank.
Frank the Tank?
Frank, our thoughts and prayers go to you as your Raiders.
And his Houston Astros.
Just like the Cowboys get beat by the Bears in back-to-back weeks. I'm sorry. You supposedly worked all week after knowing your issue is you give up long plays and they proceed to give up a long pass play. I just don't understand this. I like Matt Eberflus, but dude, this is not a zone defense or secondary. Until you get a zone secondary players in, you can't run zone.
Yeah, the thing I liked about Brian Schottenheimer was that he was able to adjust his offensive scheme. What I don't like about the Cowboys defense, or what you and I both like about Matt Eberflus, he's a really good defensive coordinator, but he's not really adjusting. He kind of reminds me of the guy we hired in 2020. Was it Nolan?
Yeah, Mike Nolan.
Mike Nolan to run the defense, and he's basically being a curmudgeon, just not trying to adjust his defensive scheme to fit the talent that he has, which I don't like. Watching Kellen Moore, what he did last season with the Philadelphia Eagles, adjusting his offensive scheme to more emphasize the running game. And you saw, what's his name, Saquon Barkley get 2,000 yards, and then adjusted again in the Super Bowl because he knew that the Kansas City Chiefs were going to gear on Saquon Barkley. So he let Jalen Hurts throw more. I mean, I love that type of coordinator, the ones that could use the talents to the best of their ability given the situation in the week. Donovan Ezeraku with a good tackle here. 3rd and 5. This would be a great stop if the Cowboys can hold the Packers to a field goal. Let's see what happens. Dobbs in motion. Love and shotgun.
We can't do that.
What?
We legitimately, legally cannot do play-by-play.
Okay, so I'm not going to do play-by-play. Okay, it's a touchdown then.
Down at the 1.
Oh, okay. Well, Cowboys passing defense is not looking good right now.
Come on, run defense.
The run defense has actually been pretty good. Thank you, Kenny Clark.
Yeah, that was a great play that he did. Hey, we have Ronald Torvald's starting to show the 12 years in the league age.
I will say, though, these referees, their arms are amazing now.
Yeah, we were talking about that during the noon games, and it's all because Ed Hockley. And Ed Hockley got big like that because
Eddie Guns.
He got big like that because about 10 years ago, I guess about 15, the league had decided that their officials had gotten a little too portly and old, and so they put them into a fitness program, and Ed just fell in love with it, and so he got big arms. And it was Parsons on one of his podcasts last year that said, "Man, you go out there, and some of those guys have bigger arms than us. We're not going to argue with them." Josh Jacobs, he's been a little slow to get started this year for Josh Jacobs numbers, not Josh Jacobs in general. I mean,
and part of it could be because of their offensive line injuries. I really also think that this is a whole season. Like, give him some time. I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
We'll see what happens here. Man, I really hope the Cowboys hold the Packers to a field goal. That would be a good win. Even if the Cowboys allow a touchdown, it's still early in the game. We'll see what happens. But I'm not really impressed with the Cowboys defense to start this game.
Touchdown. Wow. Again, Deron Bland's back, and he immediately gets beat by Dobbs for a touchdown. Packers go down. I mean, did they even face a third down? Yeah, they faced one third down.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Packers score immediately. Romeo Dobbs, a guy that kind of like Chris Carter back in the day in the 90s when you and I were really watching football. All he does is catch touchdowns. Romeo Dobbs. Packers already have the lead now, so it's all right. It's whatever. We have alcohol, so we'll be good. 7-0 Packers.
I mean, again, the biggest frustration is that looked exactly like an extension of the Giants game. The Bears game looked exactly. It's like they did nothing different.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't even try to go man straight. You
Well,
immediately.
I don't really get what coaches do that. Like they don't change their scheme, they don't change anything, and they just expect to keep their job. Like they'd rather die doing it this way. I've just never understood that mind process, that thought process. Because Eberflus won't last the season if he keeps allowing his defense to look this bad.
Oh, I don't disagree with you. Well, I say that they've never really I mean, as bad as Nolan was, he finished out the season. The last defensive coordinator I remember them firing kind of in season was Monty Kiffin, and even then they didn't really fire him. They just took the Rod Marinelli took over play calling duty. So I mean, he'll be here through this year. I just I understand that you have issues that you're going to have to fix, but at least look like you're doing something different.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Frank to think, how long has Noe hated the Sports Broadcasting Act of 1961? Hey, he didn't know the rules. It's okay.
Wait, what?
That's part with the rule about like if the NFL owns the rights, we can't do a play-by-play.
Oh, okay.
That's from which is funny Frank says that because that Broadcasting Act's come under fire. A lot of people want it repealed or changed. But yeah, they could say we were doing a radio broadcast.
Oh, okay.
Because that's
I mean, which makes it difficult because we're watching a game. We want to talk about the game.
Well, we can comment on it and be like, "Oh, that was a nice play. That's a 10-yarder." But you literally were like, "And Jacob stakes the ball. He breaks the tackle." That's play-by-play.
We're talking about the game. I mean, I don't.
Oh, you're not. I'm not saying you're wrong in your theory. I'm just. You see how bad the NFL NFL hates us on our channel. I don't get it.
Oh, hey
Mario, how you doing? I don't get it, man. We guys, we've been trying to put video up that we see other NFL channels put up that follow, and our whole preseason show was docked by YouTube because we have video in it. And it's all we're doing is showing highlights.
We put a lot of hours.
It should be definitely under the fair use, and it's not.
That was a lot of good work there. Oh, well. Speaking of Mario, Tennessee, they got shut out by Houston.
Yeah, man.
26-0, I think.
Yes, it is, Mario.
I would tell you that I wish Tennessee went in there with the old Houston Oilers look. I thought that would have been hilarious. As a fan of football, I think that would have been nice to just see. But as a troll, I would have loved to have watched Tennessee go into Houston wearing that.
Well, I think that, again, if they weren't 0-2 playing them in those, I think you might see them be willing to try something like that. Mario, your thoughts on Cam Ward? I got to admit, I've been a little underwhelmed over the first few games. I know that team needs to be rebuilt. It's not just on him, but I haven't really even seen a flash of what I think Cam Ward was going to at least be, or what he could be, I should say.
I think part of it has to do with the offensive line, to be honest with you. I really think Tennessee needs to shore up that offensive line to protect Cam Ward. Again, if you're going to pay someone $60 million, you want to build a great offensive line to protect them. If you're going to draft someone number 1 overall to be your starter quarterback for the next 15 to 20 years, have an offensive line to protect them.
At least you can say that they're in the process of rebuilding, so you can't fix everything in one draft or one offseason, you know. And so at least with them, it's some of these teams that bring in the $60 million guy and then proceed not to do anything with the offensive line. That just blows my mind.
You can't just throw them out there and expect them to will this. I get that you want to pay them all this money, but and then you expect them to do a lot. But if you're not going to be able to protect them, then you're just throwing your money away.
See, I actually disagree with you, Frank. He said Cam has a ceiling. I mean, everybody has a ceiling, but I think Cam is. People need to realize Cam's only been a true throwing quarterback for about 4 years now. He wasn't one in high school. He is still learning. I definitely think he could be a guy that could lead the league in touchdowns.
No, I agree with Frank. I think Cam Scatterboo does have a ceiling.
Oh, wrong color. Oh, jersey.
Yeah, jersey color.
They're both blues. Just one's a darker blue than the other one.
All right. They're in short for Dallas. Let's see if they can do anything here at this point. What do you think about the Cowboys running attack as they get stopped and have to punt the ball? I've been impressed up until this point in time right here. Javonte Williams, I thought he looks like he is recovered from his injury after his rookie season. I think the offensive line overall has been pretty decent. I will miss Tyler Booker for the next 4 to 6 weeks. I will miss CeeDee Lamb for the next 4 to 6 weeks with his high ankle sprains. But so far, overall, I've been liking the running offense.
Well, but I mean, this drive, you did it again. Dallas's both sides of the ball have come out and did exactly what you can't do on the first 2 drives and expect to win. You can't be giving up a big play. They gave a big play, and your offense can't go 3 and out. And their offense went 3 and out. And I get that you're trying to protect the defense, and I'm all for that. But on 3rd and 4, when you know you cannot go 3 and out, you've got to throw for the first down. Again, you've got a $60 million quarterback.
Yep.
I get it. CeeDee Lamb is out, but George Pickens is still there. Jake Ferguson is still there. You've got to throw the ball on that one. We're 2 drives in, and I'm already thinking, man, we might be done to this by 8:30 with the way this game's going.
Yeah, it already looks bad. It's a
if
bad
it's an arse whipping, we ain't staying for the whole game. As I explained earlier, we got 8,400 people in here. So y'all hear me?
Oh, hello, everybody.
Now go brush y'all's teeth.
Yes, and I'll drink the coverage. We love that everybody flosses and brushes their teeth. Man, this was the worst start. This is
Hang on. Frank, actually, the Dallas running game's been pretty good through the first 3 games.
Yeah.
It hasn't been bad. The running game's been one of the bright spots. Javonte Williams has looked like his normal, like his rookie year self. The explosiveness that he's had, especially, was it the Giants game? Well, even in the Eagles game, I would have loved Ashton Janty. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think the run game's been maybe the strongest part of the Cowboys. That's not saying much. Well,
yeah.
Outside of Brandon 70 yards Aubrey.
The run offense, the run defense has been really good. It's just the passing attack. CeeDee Lamb, especially now being injured, is going to really suck for the Cowboys' offensive passing attack. I like George Pickens, but there's not much behind him outside of that. And I think with the passing defense, I think it's more scheme. I think the talent is there. I really like Donovan Wilson. I like Deron Bland. I like Trayvon Diggs enough. I just think the scheme is off.
No, I think Wilson's done. I mean, he was starting.
He does look bad. I agree. He looks bad right now, but I think it's more scheme because you and I both have praised Wilson over the years.
Well, yeah, but I mean, once they're done, they're done. And I mean, I do agree with you. Part of it is the scheme, but I mean, he's starting to look bad last year too at times.
So you ready to get a shotgun? Tell him to go out back.
Yeah, old yeller.
Give him a last dinner. Tell him to just yell really loud. One more holler, and then kapow, kablooey.
One more holler.
Bam. Is that what you want to do?
Oh, man.
Just want to give him a chance? Jeez. All right. Let's see what Green Bay does on this second drive on offense. Already up 7-0.
Diggs has fallen off. Diggs was always a feast or famine. And again, you got to remember when Diggs and Deron Bland had their all-pro years, the defensive line was getting to the quarterback. The secondary is bad. The scheme is bad, at least for these players, but also the lack of pass rush. It's almost like if Dallas just had a pass rusher,
a 26-year-old generational pass rusher,
transition or a generational player who could possibly make the Hall of Fame, then this defense would look really, really good. I mean, like right now, and I know this.
Okay, let's just. Yeah, rip the Band-Aid. Let's just review it again.
Frank says I need a Guardian calf when I broadcast. I want to get one now just for that. I want to get a Guardian hat that looks like the hat I'm wearing and just pull it over.
That's a good thing because I kind of want to headbutt myself right now just watching this.
I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't really expect it to be this quick.
At least I guess the run defense is somewhat okay.
The run defense has been solid.
It has been solid.
And you're going to give up. You're going to give up run. Even a good run defense is going to give up runs. It's amazing but this goes to show you this whole idea that Jerry was like, well, we just need to shore up our run defense. No, you need to shore up your run defense and pass defense.
Who's Reddy Stewart?
Oh, I have no clue.
He's starting.
Good for him.
Yeah. I'm not liking our chances tonight. You and I should both know
Clowney's
who
in the
ready.
game?
Yeah, Clowney is in the game. Yeah, so Jadeveon Clowney, he was signed by the Cowboys.
And he immediately breaks containment. And by the way, this whole even if you're the most optimist as a Cowboy fan, if you think Jadeveon Clowney is the guy that's going to come in here, I mean, the guy's never been a sack machine in the NFL. In fact, you can make the case he had a really good career, but he never reached the heights that people thought he would. And so Clowney would have been a nice signing with Micah Parsons here. That's a great duo. Then you got Fowler and Sam Williams and Houston and such. But yeah, this idea that Clowney's going to solve things is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. He was drafted number 1 overall because of a lot of talented things he did in college. But
a physical freak. One of the most athletic defensive end / outside linebackers. And again, he had a really good career.
Yeah.
But yeah, at one time people were calling him the next generational talent. Like he was supposed to be what Micah Parsons has done.
I will say Mario Williams, another guy that the Houston Texans drafted number 1 overall, probably had a better career.
Yeah, Mario Williams, after taking so much crap, actually had a really solid, complete NFL career.
Yeah.
All pro a couple times.
So I would say Clowney is really good. It's just not. He probably definitely was not worth that number 1 overall pick, but I think he's still a solid player even to this day. Let's see if the Cowboys can get the Packers off the field here on this drive. Right now, that's the best goal for the Cowboys defense at this point. I don't see it happening, but right now we have a 3rd and short coming up.
We have a flag though. I think it's going to be holding.
A 2nd and long.
Well, at least Green Bay's helping.
Yeah, thank you, Green Bay, for
They're just trying to give Jordan Love better passing records.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Green Bay, for making this game more interesting.
I don't know if you've ever done it, but whenever I used to play Madden back in the day, I'd always have a couple franchises going, and one of them would be my serious one. It's on Madden and all, and then the other would be on easy, and I just want to put up the craziest stats. And so after anytime I got the kickoff, I'd run it all the way back to my own 1 step out of bounds, and every drive would be 99 yards. That's what the Packers are doing for Jordan. And they're like, man, he might get 800 yards this game. Back up, let's give him a little bit distance. I bet that it's 2nd and 18. I say Green Bay gets the first down in 2 plays.
I think the Packers get the first down on this play.
Oh, actually, to throw it out.
Oh, good
See
pass
what
rush.
a little bit of pass rush does? Sign Clowney to $100 million. Was he even in on the field at that play?
I think he was on the field. I don't know.
He's 42. It's weird seeing a 42 for the Cowboys. That's not a number that's been prominent in Cowboys history that I can think of.
Yeah.
I think Barry Church wore 42.
Yeah.
I think that's really the only one I can think of. Did Joe Fishback? No, he wore 43.
I remember Barry Church leaving the Cowboys to sign with Jacksonville.
Immediately becoming an All-Pro.
Yeah, because he was part of Saxonville.
What? Saxonville? Because they got sacks? Because, pressure? Oh, shit. They're going to get a 3rd and 18. Oh, I was sure. If I'm Green Bay, I'm going for it. He's about 4 yards short after a 3rd and 18. I would go for it. I have no respect for Dallas.
Jordan Love's not leaving the field. I'll just say that.
I mean, most teams go for it now anyway at this point.
Yeah.
It's right at the 50. But especially with how bad this defense is right now, I would make Dallas stop me before I'd start becoming concerned.
Yeah, good game by Romeo Dobbs. Oh, no, it's not Romeo Dobbs. Is it Romeo Dobbs? Who's number 83 for the Packers?
I don't know, but dang, even that.
He has the NFL Blitz helmet.
Did you see that? Even that? Did you see his head?
Yeah, it looks like NFL.
Was going to roll off.
That was a game. For those that don't know about NFL or gaming in general, there was a game on NFL. Was it N64?
It was on many of them.
Yeah,
One of my favorite things about you is when you get like this. A flag. They might have to punt. I think y'all might be ahead of us on the broadcast. But I love your over explaining of things. It's so funny.
Well, some people might not know. We were talking
if you don't know
a general.
What NFL Blitz is, get the hell out of the studio.
See, this is you. You're the big gatekeeper.
I'm a gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Me and my gatekeeping. The official just walked up to Turpin and said, I'm
Whoa.
so sorry you're on the Cowboys.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
I think Turpin passed him some money. So I think the fix is in. Go Cowboys.
Oh,
Put all your money on Dallas right now.
No. He gave the official money to get me out of Dallas at midnight.
Trade me to the Packers for.
I'm going to do like Chad Powers and wear a mask and play for a different team. And Turpin
A fair catch. Okay.
I'm going to take a fair potty.
Okay. As Terry does that.
Brought to you by Kroger's.
Oh, 7-0 Packers. Let's see what Dallas does. Oh, man. I don't know why we agreed to do this show. Welcome to everybody, though, that's watching. I have no idea what's going to happen. I hope that the Cowboys win, but I really don't think it's going to happen. Factors that would cause the Cowboys to win: Matt Eberflus be more creative on the defensive side. When Terry and I first heard that Eberflus was going to be the defensive coordinator, we immediately, obviously made fun of him as being the Bears head coach, making bad decisions. But we both agree that he has a really good defensive mind. He showed in the game 1 against the Eagles on Thursday night in Philadelphia. Hasn't showed it since, and he hasn't showed it so far in this game. Packers score a touchdown to open up the game. They're up 7-0. I think the pass rush has not been good. I think the rush defense has been solid. So that's the one thing I would say I would give him credit for. But yeah, let's see what happens. Dallas is going to get the ball, hopefully do something with it. They got 90 yards to do something. So, I think Terry has finished his potty break. He's coming back in. As far as this weekend's gone, Thursday night game. What was that? Bills are 4-0. They won today. They beat the New Orleans Saints, who played pretty well. They only had one really bad game this season. It was the game the week before against the Seahawks. Eagles are 4-0. They had a really good win in Tampa. All right. Dallas is opening up back on offense.
Have they scored again yet?
They have not.
Does Dallas still have the ball?
They do. They just had their first play. They got a 7-yard gain.
Can we retire and hang a banner up?
No, we cannot. It's 2nd-3, though. So that's good. 2nd and short. That is an ideal position for an offense to have.
How about them Steelers, man? Aaron Rodgers looking
3-1.
Aaron Rodgers wearing a helmet that looks like it came from the Sears catalog in 1983. It's that old of a design, but he looked good. The defense looked good. Warren was a late scratch, and then what's his name? Is it Gainwell that took over him? He ran well.
Kenneth Gainwell.
Yeah, he had 80-something yards. Pittsburgh might be legit.
And you know what? I would have said if they were legit this season, it was because Arthur Smith was able to implement his running first offense to perfection. But it seems that they're operating well more with Aaron Rodgers with the ball, which 5 years ago I would have said, yeah, no big deal. That's a no-brainer to me. Look at Michael Parsons beating up Guyton, but not quite getting to Dak Prescott.
I love Dak doing the little flop right there.
Hey, I'm very happy with the health of Javonte Williams, our starting running back. I thought that he would be a preseason cut because he kind of just did not have a good season last couple of years with the Broncos after he got injured. So I just really thought that he was not going to be someone that would last. Him and Miles Sanders, because when the Cowboys drafted Jalen Blue, I really thought he was going to be the starting running back, but he hasn't been active this whole season.
Miles Sanders hasn't looked bad either, actually. He had the one fumble, but he's had back-to-back, or he's had two big runs in 3 games. Oh, Turpin almost came. Good defense right there. Turpin almost came up with that, though.
Okay. 3rd and 5. Not bad. It's not 3rd and long. So Cavante Turpin, our star, the Dallas Cowboys star special teamer, is kind of being thrusted into a more serious offensive role. He's basically the Cowboys' number 2 right now, as far as receiver goes. While CeeDee Lamb, as we see here, he is out for 4 to 6 weeks with a high ankle sprain. This is kind of an uncomfortable position for Cavante Turpin. By uncomfortable, I mean like unknown. He is better suited to being a wide receiver that plays 4 to 6 snaps or maybe 4 to 10 snaps. But he'll play probably about 30 snaps as a wide receiver too. So I'm not sure how this is going to work, but I have to bet that Brian Schottenheimer, or Shoddy as you love to call him, is going to be creative on offense and it's going to make some creative defensive or offensive plays. Cowboys are going for it. Fourth and 1.
Wow, at their own 32.
I wonder if they run the ball.
They're just going to play around, try to get them to jump.
This is the Cowboys' 31-yard line.
Try to catch Micah. Yeah, they were just trying to catch. Parson ain't even on the field. See, look at that. He can't even stay on the field.
All right, timeout, Green Bay.
Oh, did Green Bay call a timeout? Wow.
Yeah. They were threatened by the Cowboys.
I would be too. Be threatened that they're going to fall on you and get your jersey dirty. It just, there's been times, and again, as you said in the pregame and as we talked when it happened, there are times that I might disagree with what the Cowboys did as a move, but it made, I understood it. Yeah. I understood the Parsons trade, but why trade him now? Especially, and I know they didn't know it at the time, but they really should have. The first thing they asked Micah when he went to Green Bay was, would you have played the season if Dallas had kept you and not signed you an extension? He said, yes, I wasn't going to hold out. I was going to play. Why not play him this year? See if y'all can come together. If not, you trade him on draft night when you're going to get a team that might give up an extra first, and you get 3 firsts or 2 first, a player and a second or something like that.
Yeah.
And so you do all that now. And once again, they are going to punt.
Well, I will say I like the Cowboys made the Packers waste of timeout.
In the first half, though.
Yeah, which is meaningless.
And to be fair, do we really, really think that Green Bay is going to need their timeouts at the end of the second half?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Mario Scott says he'd kill for Arthur Smith to come back as the Titans OC. Yeah,
oh, wow.
He was great there.
He was great with Marcus Mariota, the young Travis Henry, and DeMarco Murray.
Travis Henry.
Not Travis Henry. Derrick Henry.
I mean, he'd had an old Travis Henry if he had Travis Henry in 2018.
Very old Travis Henry, yeah.
The one thing Dallas still does have at least is good punters and kickers.
Yeah, special team has always been good last few years.
Oh,
Matthew Golden,
I didn't know
rookie
they had
from
him
UT.
returning punt. Oh yeah, I do remember that because that was the one thing he did up until last week when he finally kind of had a good, not a breakthrough game because it was like 5 catches, 50 yards, but he had a really good return. And I think the first week of the season.
Oh, and also because
State
they're
Fair.
showing, it's the opening weekend of the State Fair. When was the last time you've been?
2008 or so. It's one of those I don't care to ever go again. I enjoyed when I went. I enjoy it being there. I enjoy seeing it like on commercials and stuff, but I'll probably never go again.
I think for
Unless
you,
I'm at a Texas OU game.
Unless you've never lived here, if you live here, like you live 3 hours away, you've been to the State Fair many times, I would say.
Most likely, yeah. Well, see, y'all had so a lot of people, and it's funny because people that I know that live in Dallas were really surprised when they learned when you don't live in the DFW area. We didn't get fair days.
Yeah.
Like the school didn't shut down, so because nobody went to the State Fair, and so I mean, here in Dallas Fort Worth, it's ingrained into the community. If you've lived in Dallas, especially if you're a person our age, between 30 and our age, and grew up in Dallas, you've probably been to the fair at least 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, it's an institution. It's a staple. It's something that if you live in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, you should go to. I would highly recommend it. One for the Texas OU Red River rivalry. They still play at the Cotton Bowl every year. I've been to Grambling Prairie View, Battle of the Bands, halftime, the HBCU bands. That is a real thing.
That's really cliche of you.
It's very cliche of me, but it's amazing. And I know you've probably watched a few yourself, being from East Texas.
Oh yeah, no, I've been to a Gremlin Prairie game at the Cotton Bowl.
It is something that everybody, if you come out here, you definitely have to do. It's definitely worth it to go to the fair just for the food. They have games. I liked it, but like the thing is, it's like the same thing every year. All the for me, even the new foods don't really entertain me because I'd rather just go get my my corn dog, my Fletcher's corn dog, your a funnel cake.
I'm not a big funnel cake guy, actually.
I like the funnel cake. Turkey leg. Watch the new cars out. I like that.
That's something that I do remember as the few times I went as a kid.
Yeah.
That was the cool thing, is walking around where the new cars are. And
I love it. Yeah,
they'd have like a couple hot rods and then a couple future spec cars and stuff. So that was cool.
I like that. I like seeing the farm animals. So
I bet you do.
Oh gosh! Please.
Those are called your blind dates.
Look, this is a PG show, okay?
I didn't say you effed them.
All right.
Hey, stop if you heard this one. Green Bay with a big pass play
against Dallas.
I mean, it wasn't, to give Dallas credit, it wasn't a down the field big pass play. It was a dump off screen. Well designed.
That's not better.
By the way, this is not. I mean, this is on the defense, but this is a well designed screen right here.
Which the Packers are, especially during the Matt LaFleur era, are really known for. They're really good at screens.
Well, even the Holmgren and the Mike McCarthy era.
Yeah, that's true.
That was the weird thing about Mike McCarthy in Dallas is, and he had a successful run. Yes, we can talk about second rounds, all that, but just record wise, he had a successful run. But he never, his offense never looked like they did in Green Bay stylistically. Like, it's just weird. I don't know. Do you think Green Bay in any way is fearing this game at this moment?
Oh, no. I think they're still mad about losing to Cleveland last week.
Oh, I just meant just worried about anything with that.
They're going to destroy. Look, we're big Cowboy fans. I know that the Cowboys are not going to win this game, and I know they're going to lose pretty badly.
Are they going to go 3-12 or 3-14?
Oh man, that's a good question. As long as Dak is healthy the whole season, I think they at least win 7 games. Their last, going in from November on, it's gonna be pretty tough. And I was telling you, they better be 7-3 going into November, or they're gonna really struggle.
You mean celebrate, Mario? He said pour a little liquor out for the Astros postseason streak. By the way, congratulations on a well-earned streak. That's awesome. I don't care what side of the fence you are on a team. If you like them or hate them, you got to tip your. And I don't hate the Astros. You got to tip your hat. That they did. If you're gonna purposely tank, they showed you that if you tank and then do all the correct drafting, how dominant you can become as a franchise.
Houston, the Astros won 2 World Series.
And I don't think they're done yet either.
No, they're not done at all. They went to 4 World Series, I believe, and they won 2. And they have been in the ALCS every year since 2017. I think just about up until.
But more importantly, they're 0-1 against the Rangers in the playoffs.
I think from 2017 to 2023, they were in the ALCS every year. I think so like 6-7 years in a row.
Yeah, you can't. And again, this year still finished 12 games above 500 or whatever it was, and it was all because of injuries. I mean, that's the only reason.
Yeah,
they were comfortable. No, and I appreciate nobody's said, "Oh, the Astros collapsed." That wasn't a collapse. That was injuries drug them down. The Mets collapsed.
Yeah.
Like the Tigers almost collapsed.
Seattle already had a great pitching staff, but then Kyle Raleigh, the all-world catcher, just had a Brady Anderson 96 season, a Luis Gonzalez 2001 season, where he's a guy that probably gets you 20 home runs every year, but this one year he gets 60 home runs. I don't know if he had another couple home runs today, but he was stuck at 60 going in today. He was trying to tie Aaron Judge's AL record with 62. I don't think he got it, but amazing season. I think he might actually end up winning the AL MVP.
I still think Aaron Judge is going to win it.
That's the thing, because we were talking about it earlier in the baseball season. Aaron Judge was not a triple crown leader, but he was a quadruple crown leader. He was leading the AL. Actually, he was leading Major League Baseball in hits, RBIs, home runs, and batting average. So 4 different categories across the entire MLB he was leading. Now he's been injured. Other players have been catching up. So, but he's definitely a guy that I would not have been shocked that he had gotten the quadruple crown. And I think in our lifetime, we will see someone that gets that.
By the way, the Seattle Mariners should not have finished the season with the LA Dodgers. If at the very least, and I know that the way they do it is there's multiple interleague games every set. But for the last week of the season, can you at least have it just be AL versus AL and NL versus NL? I personally believe your last 12 games or 9 games should be against your own division.
Yeah.
You should just play the other 3. That ends the season right there.
All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, man.
Oh, pressure. Was he inbounds or out of bounds?
I think he was inbounds.
So
Trayvon Diggs.
It's amazing we talked about Trey. Yeah, there's a flag too. It's on Green Bay.
Jordan loves walking to the sideline.
It's amazing how we just said Trayvon Diggs. He's good whenever there's the defense can get pressure, and you just saw that right there.
I mean, that was the
Dan
Quinn staple.
Yeah, he could see what was happening because the pressure forced a wide receiver to shorten his option route.
12-man.
Oh, wow.
Good job, Dallas.
Oh, no, this is on this. No, yeah, that's not, I don't think that's on that. Was that on that play?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Too many men on the field by the Dallas Cowboys. That's the reason why Dallas got the interception.
Well, I mean, it wasn't.
It was the only reason why Dallas got.
I'm going to say this, and I'm not saying this because this just happened to Dallas. I'm saying this because it happens to a lot of teams. I think that rule should be that the 12th player, when it's obviously he's trying to get off the field, there should be a line that it's okay because it's obvious he's not trying to affect the play. He's trying to get off the field. But this is the Cowboys' season already in a nutshell. They do something good, yet they themselves mess it up. Now there'll be a 74-yard touchdown coming up. Oh no, they're at the inside of the 30. My bad. It'll still be that. That's how bad the touchdown. The reason. He'll do like the Josh Jacobs will do like Bo Jackson Tech mode, just run circles for 3 or 4 times.
Oh man, I will still say after watching this last play. They were trying to do a little trick play, didn't work. I like the Cowboys' run defense. I will say it's much improved over the Dan Quinn years. Oh, Brett Favre's in the stadium. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Surprised he showed his face, considering all the off-field issues.
Sadly, I bet it was Jerry that invited him.
Yeah, Brett Favre. I won't say too much, but he's definitely a Hall of Famer. You know, he already is in the Hall of Fame. Great player. I loved watching him when I was growing up. Don't like some of his questionable decision making, especially with the Mississippi government that he's made the last few years. But overall, you know,
what? He was just making sure that the state universities had a volleyball gym for their poor, suffering volleyball players. What's wrong with that?
What a saint!
What a saint! I love how everybody forgets that he sent pictures of his junk to female NFL reporters.
What, did you forget that he sent his Peyton Mann thing to Jen Sturger? His Adrian Peterson.
Damn it. I wish Adrian Peterson would have done it, and then I could have named my fantasy team that. Because my fantasy name used to be Ron Mexico, and if anybody knows what that is, I'll win $1.
Ron Mexico's dog, I think.
Ron Mexico's dog.
Or what was another? Wasn't one of the funny nicknames? Oh yeah, Danny Woodhead.
Danny.
That's his actual name, the NFL player.
That's just the way you say it. If you just do it right. Oh man, we're just trying to laugh so we don't drown our livers too much.
And it's funny because I saw 2 open players to the left of Jordan Love. He just picked one. That's just how bad the Cowboys defense has been under Matt Eberflus since that Eagle game, I would say. Holding on the Packers. Okay, here we go. This is something.
Again, going back to my easy Madden, you would throw to guys, okay, that he's got 200, he's got 200. I'm going to throw this slot guy because they're all going to be wide open. That's what Jordan Love's going through right now.
Oh, that was nice. Sam Williams. Okay, sir.
Yeah, he has been quiet the start of the season.
And the thing is, I can't really say the pass rush is good because the Packers' offensive line has gone through some issues, right? Oh, Mozzie Smith's in the game. Let's see what he does.
Do you think he just wandered onto the field?
Yeah. Oh, screen pass. That's the reason why Mozzie Smith got any pass rush.
I immediately was about to say, he just broke through, and then I said, oh, wait, this is going to be a screen pass.
Yeah, Mozzie Smith was a first-round pick for the Cowboys, 2 seasons ago? Are we ready to declare him a bust? I've been giving him some grace, but I think the fact...
He wasn't... Okay, yes, he's a bust, but this, he was he actually an early first pick in the second round, or was he a late first round? Late
first round pick.
I mean... I hate that they didn't work, and by the way, for somebody to watch, that's Jerry Jones. Well, that was Dan Quinn. The one misconception about Jerry Jones, especially when it comes to drafting, Jerry Jones doesn't do it all himself, and he never has. It's always been more of a, oh my gosh. It's like we're watching porn at this point. Dallas is getting bent over and pounded. But Jerry Jones, it's a collective. So Dan Quinn plays as much of the Mozzie Smith as anybody.
That was behind the line of scrimmage. Yeah. Okay. Good play by the Packers, I guess. First and goal.
I mean, this is
better than the playoff game, I would say that.
Only because the Packers have committed a couple penalties that slowed them down.
And their offensive line is running on.
Dallas still hasn't got a first down, right?
I think they did.
No, they did in that first drive. They went. They might have got it when they went. Yeah. They acted like they were going to go forward on fourth down. Wow, that was
Romeo Dobbs with another touchdown.
If you have Romeo Dobbs fantasy.
How's your fantasy teams going?
I think on one. I know I'm going to lose to you on one of them. The other one, it's still up in the air. I'm probably going to lose. But then in the outside the league, I've not done well inside our 2 leagues, but outside the 2 leagues, I'm doing pretty well. I'm going to win 3 of 4.
Outside, right?
Outside, yeah. Oh, okay. Or no, 3 of. Wait, 1, 2, 5. I am 3 of 5.
Okay, I'm projected to win in 3 of the 5 leagues.
Blocked.
Whoa! Special teams, is John Fossil the head coach?
You can get it.
Oh, he's returning it, matriculating the ball down the field, boys. And Dallas returns the blocked extra point back.
Did they give them points?
I think it's
for that
2
now?
points.
I totally forgot. Yeah, they do. I couldn't remember.
13-2.
They're gonna
all in.
They're going to lose 42-2.
Why would you say that? Because they're going to score more than that.
Okay, 62-2.
Yeah, that's more accurate. Yeah.
Man, we're seeing a lot of blocks, and it's the same way. It's the jumping the guard. You're putting the most athletic guy and just jump the guard.
Yeah.
You don't need to be big to do that. In fact, you need to be small and athletic. Jump the guard. I mean,
all right. I'm projected to win in 4 of 5 leagues.
4 of 5, good job, dude. So in total, I'm projected to win in 4 of 6. I could still win in 1, and I could also still lose in 1. And last week, the 2 that I had gotten as wins, I jokingly said, when you have multiple leagues, sometimes this happens. I had Lamar in 2 leagues.
Yeah.
In 1 league, he did too much and it beat me, but he didn't do enough in the other league because the point systems are different and the score was different, that I lost. So it was that weird thing where sometimes having a player on 2 leagues can hurt you both ways and you don't even realize it.
In that Dynasty League I keep telling you about, I did not start Dallas Goedert and I did not start Romeo Dobbs. And as you can see, I'm still winning. Because
have you ever won the Dynasty League?
3 times.
3 times?
Yeah. I started
you've been in that, what, 10 years now?
Let's see. 2017, so 8 years.
Oh, I thought it was 2015. But anyway, still, yeah, that's pretty good, dude.
Yeah, I started with 2017 Todd Gurley and Le'Veon Bell. And I don't know if you remember that 2017 season, but that was both of their best seasons.
Oh, yeah.
And then I immediately made the great decision when Le'Veon Bell decided to sit out 2018 to trade him for a first and second. And it kind of kept my dynasty league team going.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone ever has for fantasy football advice, if you have a dynasty league, trade your players when they're at their peak, in my opinion, because you're not going to keep them forever. And I trust my college acumen. I trust drafting certain players in the draft.
Like Michigan defensive tackles?
No, I'm not a Cowboys general manager. Yeah, you definitely have to know who you want to draft.
Oh, this would be a fun game. I wish everybody had the NFL or watching the game online, because if you are, they when they do certain commercials, they do coverage will resume, and so the NFL shows all the NFL stadiums. That'd be a great, like, what stadium is that? What team is that without, just looking? Yeah. I bet I could get most of them right.
I think you could. Because even the newer stadiums are not cookie cutter. Like, they're not like the same one. They just transplant it from East Rutherford to Arlington to Inglewood. They're all the unique stadiums still.
So a little bit of positivity as it's 13-2 instead of 14-0. But Dallas, I mean, again, for all the talk about the defense, and it's been bad tonight, they did make a defensive stand, though. I mean, you've got Dallas's offense at some point has got to start doing something now.
Yeah, I mean, the Packers, they have a really good defense. They had a top 10 defense going into this season. Adding Micah Parsons make them the top 5, dare I say, top defense in the NFL.
The potential, I don't think they're there yet, but I think they very well could be by the end of the year.
Just like with the 85 Bears, the Bears weren't the 85 Bears the first few weeks of the season.
Well, in 2000 Ravens, people forget that they gave up 35 or 31 in the game and won like 30. It might have been 38-35. I know they won one game high scoring.
Yeah, and great defenses take a few weeks to round into form, and I think the Packers are that great defense. They're still a couple weeks away from rounding into the team that we all think they can be. I don't think the Cowboys offensively are this bad. I think they'll at least get a field goal in this drive, but it's just as a Cowboy fan, I'm not really happy to watch what's going on right now. I kind of wish the Cowboys were playing like the New England Patriots offense, who scored 42 points today.
Boy, the Panthers, I would love to see a stat. Last week they won plus 30-0, and then this week they lose plus 36. What was the final score?
It was 42-13.
That's right. They got an extra tackle.
I'll look it up. I think it was. Yeah, I know the Patriots scored 42.
Okay, so here's the weird thing, and this is why the NFL's fun and all that. But Dallas, we're gonna assume they lose this game.
42-13. Yeah.
All right, Dallas would be 1-3 after this game, and then next 2 weeks they've got the Jets and the Panthers. Very valid chance that Dallas will be 2-3 going into their Washington game October 19th.
Yeah.
And Washington, folks, is 2-2, and they've not looked terrible, but they haven't looked great. I mean, they ended up making the game late, but Atlanta, who had got shut out last week by the said Panthers 30-0, Atlanta moved the ball at will at times on Washington.
Yeah, and the injury was to the Washington quarterback, Jaden Daniels, not their defense. So I'm not sure why the Falcons were able to move so
because
easily.
The Washington defense isn't that great. Washington defense last year, it's Dan Quinn doing a lot of magical stuff that he lost Dante Fowler, but other players, he had a lot of guys who, and it wasn't young guys who had career years. But a lot of people don't understand Washington actually has an old roster.
Yeah, it reminds me, I was telling you last year, it reminded me of George Allen in the 70s Washington, or John Gruden in the late 90s, early 2000s Raiders, and then the 2000s Buccaneers. They just love veterans, and they're only want to get veterans. They don't care about the draft because they don't like young kids that they have to teach and grow and learn. They just want veterans that are already established and that could just be plugged and played into their scheme.
Now, with Quinn, I don't think it's a dislike of rookies. I think it's just, they were, again, they shot to the NFC title game, but they were roster churning last year.
Well, it was his first year. He was trying to establish an identity on this team, and he got a lot of guys he knew and liked from the Cowboys. Oh, there has to be a penalty there. Kevontae Turpin, big gain, but there is a flag. Oh, Keyshawn Nixon pushing and shoving.
If this is again, Dak is running up like he thinks it's against Green Bay.
Oh, I think so, only because, yeah, you have to look at body language. But the fact that everybody's moving forward, it clearly seems like it's going to be the Packers. But there's false starts
Dallas.
on the Cowboys, and that is...
No, illegal formation is what he said.
Illegal formation, okay.
God. Okay, so here, I can say it. For all the talk of the defense, blah, 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 the penalties are terrible. The penalties are this is terrible. This is already their fourth or fifth penalty, and we're just 9 minutes into the second quarter. And that's been a thing that's been going on for 4 or 5 years now. One of the things you used to say about Dallas under Garrett could be annoying and boring and all, but they usually were pretty disciplined.
That's helmet to helmet. Why didn't they call that? That was helmet to helmet on Dak.
So now 3rd and 12 at their own 10.
I would just run a draw play. Yep, they're running a draw play to Lepke.
Yep, they're 5. I don't think they signed to 5 years, but they're newly signed, or not newly, but signed to a long-term deal for a guy who gets 12 snaps a game because they won't use him.
The offense has looked pretty listless since.
That's what I was saying. The offense has looked crappy tonight, and it's been it's penalties.
Dak was getting the main reason why Schottenheimer even got this head coaching position was because of what he did in 2023, where they kind of switched it up on offense and were more creative during that stretch. I was telling you it was only because they played weaker competition, but I guess Jerry Jones disagrees with me. Yeah, the offense has not looked that good since. I wouldn't even say looked good in the Giant game, to be honest with you, even though they scored a lot.
I do think it was only because of bad.
Oh! Woo! Okay, I'm awake now.
Matthew Golden might not play football ever again.
I think he wants.
How did they not call that a penalty?
Oh, because it was.
It was a great hit. I'm just saying, in today's NFL.
Oh man!
The only reason he held on to the ball is because the body landed first and the ball on top of it.
Jeez.
I do think the whole thing of that the only time Dallas looked good in 2022 and 2023 is when they played bad teams. You go 12-5, you beat some at least good to okay teams. It wasn't like they didn't just happen to get lucky and every team on their schedule was 5-12.
I would say that one season the Cowboys did play a lot of bad teams, though. The only times they lost, they could not stop the run. I think you would agree with me on that part.
Yeah, that's when again Dan Quinn he doesn't.
His defense is predicated on building a lead, like we talked about. If they're up 14-3, the game is over because his team is going to create chaos, get sacks, create turnovers. That's his defense.
So if you did a good job of either staying with the team, like your defense held Dallas, or if you had a good blocking scheme and good linemen who could pick up the blitz, Dallas's defense struggled. But my point is Prescott and that offense has proven they've been good against good teams. I think that was more, to me, that narrative should have been more on the defense. The defense looked great against bad teams more than the offense looked great against bad teams.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
But either way, the offense has not looked good this year at all. Now, I know everybody efficiently Dak played well against the Eagles, but man, he was checked down Dak a lot of that game. And I'm not saying that wasn't the right decisions in the moment, but I mean, I don't know. This team, I thought like you that if Dak stays healthy, this is still a team that could win 7 or 8, even 9, because people do forget as bad as 2020 started. that team kind of settled down. And again, if Andy Dalton doesn't get his brain racked in Washington, I still think that team might have snuck into the playoffs that year because and even last year, same thing. As bad as the defense started, the team settled down and they had a stretch where they were playing Philadelphia. And if they beat Philadelphia, they're over 500 and they're legitimately in the playoff race. But this looks like a team that's about to go 4-13. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Dallas hasn't bottomed out since when they drafted Maurice Claiborne was the last time they truly bottomed out.
Yeah, it's been a while for sure. I'm trying to think of the last really bad year for the Cowboys. They had a couple of 6-10 or 7-10 years. In 2020, they were 6-10.
I guess 2015 is the last bad.
2015, year. Because of Romo's injury, they were 4-12. 3-1 with Romo starting. So if that tells you how important Romo was to that Cowboys franchise 10 years ago. I think Green Bay with the ball now.
There's a part of me that now wishes they would have given Romo the ball for the playoffs. And Dak played good in the playoff game after a slow start. Don't get me wrong. I'm not blaming Dak, but I don't know. I still think something might have been different. Jordan Love has been pressured once on 14 dropbacks. Now, in saying that, the Packers are notoriously hard to get pressure on when their offense is rolling because a lot of their passes are quick.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of time.
So you don't need the most elite offensive line.
But in saying that, watching this, he's had multiple, like all day in the world, multiple times. Oh, Golden's back in. That's good to see. Oh, Golden! And I'm a UT guy, a fan. So now they're going to call a flag on that? So you're not.
Well, what?
That's literally the exact same hit. How do you call? That is the exact same hit you didn't call a flag on just one play before on a punt return, and they're going to call personal foul. Oh, after the play. Wait, what?
I don't know what happened there.
I mean, we can't have the sound on because we can't play it. It would
unnecessary roughness on Ezeraku. So let's see what happens here. Let's watch Ezeraku. Okay. Did pretty well in that play, and let's see what happens. Great tackle. What does Ezeraku do after that? Is he chirping? That's a great form tackle. I don't see anything wrong with that tackle.
They got him with what they got Cooper DeJean, simply stepping over the guy.
Wow.
Because they got Cooper DeJean early, and by the way, the very next play, he got an interception, so come on.
Well, they got called back. Wait.
Oh, double throws.
Oh, gosh, they're going to do this with what the Bears did to the Cowboys. Oh.
Hey, by the way, the Bears had a cool variation. So last week they got and this is how bad it was. Dallas actually did right at the beginning of that flea flicker, and it forced the running back to throw the flea flicker up like a hot air balloon. But so today they faked that flea flicker. Chris, again, Scott Hansen, I love it. That might have been the first time in history. I'm pretty sure other people have faked it, but it worked well. That was a cool play because the Bears beat the Raiders 25-24. But outside of that, Genty finally broke out. He had a receiving touchdown. Had a long rushing touchdown. I mean, you saw what Genty can do. Look, Geno Smith wasn't the answer. You tried. You didn't. I don't think they signed him to a too big of a deal. You tried.
It was a 2 or 3 year deal. Yeah.
But I mean, money wise, like it's not like draft a guy. But yeah, Geno's not the answer. He now leads the league in interceptions, and he looks. And now,
in his defense, the offensive line for the Raiders is not as good as I thought. I thought they were going to be a top 10 offensive line just based off of the talent they had last season, plus what they got in free agency and in the draft. But they're definitely not as good as I thought they would be. As Terry is hydrating using electrolytes and water, very responsible. Drink responsibly, everybody. Don't be like Frank. Drink responsibly.
I agree that their run offensive blocking has not been what I thought it would be, but it's not like from what I've seen. Geno Smith hasn't been running for his great. One of the bad secondaries hurt, so we got to put the more batter guy in. I don't think Geno's been running for his life or anything. I might be wrong.
I'm talking about more like Ashton Genty.
Oh yeah, no, I did too. And that thing, run game is like. That's something I don't think people realize. It takes time to get all that working together. And so give him time. Again, he broke out today. I don't know if he ever actually topped 100. I know he had 91 at one point after his big run. Yeah. But I think they're going to be fine in the long run.
Hey, Shot, because the Cowboys forced the Packers to punt the ball.
So far, the Cowboys have given up 2 touchdowns and made 2 stops. So again, offense, where are you at now? In saying
Ouch.
that,
Okay, that was bad.
he
He touched that white line.
No, yeah, he did. He said,
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. No, the touchback is this.
No.
Yeah,
I'm still doing
But we need to. It's time. You guys look.
Hey, the Cowboys forced the punt. That's all I care about.
The defense has been bad, but not catastrophic bad.
Yeah. This is not the 2023 wild card game. That was a terrible showing by the defense.
I still contend that's the worst playoff loss.
Yeah.
In history.
Eberflus.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Second worst.
Eberflus.
The 07. 07.
The Giants?
The 97 or 98 one against
the Cardinals.
That's the worst playoff.
That
loss.
was, yeah.
In my time, you could talk about the Rams in 83 or 85, but again, I will contend that that Dallas Cowboys 85 was it was fun. It was a great last ride for Landry, but they never were that good. I guess if you want to go historically, the years in between the Green Bay losses and then finally getting to the Super Bowl, I think people in their mind think that all happened like they lose to Green Bay in one, they lose to Green Bay in the Ice Bowl, then the next year in the Super Bowl. No, they went 2 years in between where Cleveland just donkey. Yeah, it was terrible. Maybe the 79 Rams loss because that was I think everybody believes that if Dallas gets to that game, they might have finally beat the Steelers.
Yeah, it was Roger Staubach's last season. It was a weak NFC.
Well, does it become his last season if they make a Super Bowl? I've always wondered that.
That was a Steeler team the Cowboys would have beaten. There was a Steeler team that was on their last legs. The Rams almost won that game.
Yep.
They were leading going into the fourth quarter. So
I know some people say 07 Giants. Look, the Giants won the Super Bowl. Yes, it's an upset, but once the Giants then beat Green Bay, again, people forget how shocking that was, and then beat the Patriots, that kind of wipes the upset part off. The Giants it took them a while to get started.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of all the others. 2014, but that's not. I mean, it sucks. But the Cowboys played the Packers great.
They played them great. You knew that their defense wasn't that. Oh, cheers. To forcing the Packers to a punt. Cheers. The Cowboys defense wasn't really good in 2014, so I was really happy that they even able to compete with the Packers. I will say that I don't like the tiebreaker because the Cowboys beat the Seattle Seahawks that season, and they were both 12-4. Yeah. It was a weird tiebreaker rule where the Cowboys, the Packers, and the Seahawks were all 12-4, but the Cowboys ended up being the 3rd seed, even though they had beaten the number 1 seed Seattle Seahawks. Yeah. Oh, nice slant to Pickens, first down. Nice, Cowboys.
The one thing, and jerseys do matter. I thought George Pickens was thicker than he is.
He does look slimmer.
I mean, maybe he has lost weight.
Well, because you think he's like a heavyweight champion boxer. I don't know why I think that.
I mean, I don't know why you know. I
don't know why
we would need to see Andre. What did Andre Johnson that went on Cortland Finnegan back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Johnson versus Pickens boxing match. That'd have been fun to see.
Yeah. Think of what would happen if George Pickens never got traded to the Cowboys and he stayed with the Steelers. How do you think he would have dealt with Rodgers and DK Metcalf?
Oh, I think if you were to, and I know they've started out the season well.
They're 3-1,
and the passing game has looked good. But I bet if you ask the Steelers, okay, if y'all could have gotten, do you wish y'all to tried a little harder to get Pickens on the team mentality? Because you put Pickens on that team right now, and I'm calling it now. They're an early Super Bowl contender, and I think they very well might be close to that anyway.
Aaron Rodgers looks happy. DK Metcalf had a great touchdown today. In Ireland, they're doing well.
All right, Dallas offense doing what we need them to do. Nope, never mind.
Why did you say something positive about the Cowboys?
Well, because I thought the play had ended.
You should have waited until after. Like, why would you even say that?
This game is weirdly chippy.
I wonder why, Terry. But it's almost like a 26-year-old generational talent
that's my point,
got traded.
But my point is, Parsons has had nothing to do with this. This is everybody outside. I mean, Parsons. In fact, I'm not saying this like I haven't seen Parsons make a play yet.
Yeah, he's been on the field, but he hasn't really.
But I'm saying like he's
Yeah.
not part of the pushing and shoving. It's all the side guys.
Matt LaFleur, I didn't realize he has like a '90s facial haircut.
Oh God, yeah, all the coaches.
I never thought
Coaches, all the cool coaches look douchey. Like Sarkisian for Texas, he has a baby haircut.
Like, I almost feel like they should be in a late '90s boy band.
Prices
Offsetting.
Prices offset. Penalties offset. So we had a holding on Tyler Smith and then a face mask on somebody for Green Bay. So for Dallas, that's a plus because it's not just a flag on them. So they at least get
Brock Hoffman in the game.
Yeah, because Cooper Baby's out. Remember?
Yeah.
He's out for 3 or 4 weeks too.
For the rest of his life. Yeah, I know.
Wow. $4.18. That's been a fast moving game so far. Like, no, seriously, where is Micah Parsons?
He's right here.
Yeah, they're showing his highlights now.
Getting blocked. And it looks like maybe a little hold.
Okay, see, that's one of those. They're giving him credit because a guy makes a tackle because Parsons running with him.
I'm telling you, the Parsons effect.
He ain't doing no Charles Haley for him yet. Not saying he won't. I'm just saying they're trying.
I think he has, not in this game yet.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Overall, I don't know.
Think about what he did in Detroit. Just in the limited amount of snaps he had.
He had a sack in that game.
He had a sack, and he caused his pass rush caused the interception. And I will say, like I was saying off air, what he's done for Lucas Van Ness, what he's done for Gary.
Again, we don't.
He has made them look so much better just by him being there.
Possibly, that's one of those things that's really hard to quantify.
But if they look better now than they ever have,
it is weird seeing a pass rusher with the number 1. But his number 1 looks cool on his jersey with the way they had that camera. You saw all 4 iterations of the 1. That looked kind of cool.
Yeah.
Boy, he almost had. I thought he was about to get that right there.
Yeah.
As we were saying that, he beats Guyton. Good job by Guyton of staying in there, though.
Yep.
Wow, I forget that he's on the team.
Hey, you know what? Under 3 minutes left in the first half, 13-2 Green Bay. If Dallas can get a touchdown and 2-point conversion, this is going to look a lot better going into the second half. If
Dallas could just get a field goal, I'd be happy. No, I mean, seriously.
It'll still be a one-score game.
If you told me it's a one-score game and neither team has hit over 14 points, I'd be ecstatic with that.
Hey, I'm okay with that. You know, the Packers have killed the Cowboys with that screen game. And I'm happy that the Cowboys can also respond by killing the Packers with the screen game.
Miles Sanders in the game again. I know everybody's going to look at that fumble in that first game, and that was a killer. Do not get me wrong. But other than that, he has played well. He had a big run last week, had a big run against the Giants.
So we had paused in the game. Packers lineman is down.
I'm going to go drain the main vein.
Okay. Oh, speaking of which, we need to watch that movie again.
What?
Roadhouse.
I know. I was just saying that.
Yeah.
I haven't watched that in a while. What's that? I guess since we did the show.
Yeah. As Terry drains the main vein, I guess this will be a commercial break. Packers down right before the 2-minute warning. Cowboys are down 13-2. Much more competitive game than Terry and I would have pictured. We were joking about even doing a live show for this just because. Well, Packers lost to the Browns last week. Browns are 0-2. Packers are 2-0. It was an upset. No one expected the Browns to win, and they won. So Terry and I were thinking the Packers would be mad and take it on the Cowboys tonight. But for what we've seen right now, it's a 2-score game, but it's not as much of a blowout as him and I thought it would be. They're doing a shot of Kenny Clark. One of the.
We giving up a touchdown yet?
No, we have not. They were just doing shots.
We didn't go back to play.
Yeah.
Pick 6 is coming up. Every time I say something good, something bad happens. So I'm doing the old Vice-A-Rama. And actually, I could believe
Vice-A-Rama.
I do believe there could be a pick six coming up.
We need to start saying that, Vice-A-Rama.
Vice-A-Rama. Man, Micah looks unhappy. They should trade him.
Yeah, back
to Dallas. Make it like draft day.
For 2 second rounders.
And the special teamers.
Yeah. Oh, my pick's back.
Oh, my.
Wait, that would work for the Packers, though. They would want their picks back.
Yeah. It's a whole different world we're living in. Just 30 seconds
ago.
That's one of my sayings I say all the time now.
Yeah, or the 2-minute warning, essentially.
So one of the things that you and I have talked about on the show about Dak, and one of the things that it's weird because, I'm 100%, everybody gets your bag, get your money.
Yeah.
Team don't care about you. They'll cut you the moment you're gone and all that. In saying that, it's like free speech. You have to understand it might be free to say things from the government, but you reap what you sow by reactions and how people, outside of the government. Same thing with this. Yes, Dak, you are the highest paid quarterback. That is awesome. Now you have to understand that you have hampered the roster for as long as you're playing because you're taking up so much. And part of why Micah Parsons was traded was because of Prescott's and Lamb's contract.
Yeah, and look, we're in a capitalist country.
At the moment.
At the moment, yeah. I'm all for people getting what they feel they deserve.
100%.
You and I would not turn down $60 million a year. But at the end of the day, I'm saying, what do you really want? Do you want to be the highest paid person? Do you want to maximize your dollar value during your playing career, or do you want to win a Super Bowls? That's a valid question. Whatever your answer is, good. I hope you pursue it. As a Cowboy fan, I would wish he would be more like Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady, take a pay cut so the organization can hire talent that could help the franchise.
Or even like Josh Allen, who's still getting paid a butt ton, but he took under market value.
I think he's being paid about $300 million too for like 7-8 years. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, and again, not knocking you get the payment, but you have to accept that you now. And then the other side of that coin is, and fair is, it's not Dak's job to build the roster.
It is not Dak's
But when
job.
You're taking the money from the roster, then. And I think that's why.
Whatever you want, I just feel that if Dak is okay with it, I hope he never complains about the quality of the output of the team.
And he never has. Well, famously last year off the sideline of the Atlanta game, he said this team sucks.
We effing suck. Yeah. I'm like, sir, you're part of the problem.
The weirdest thing though is when people gave him crap for that, like I appreciated the honesty. It's okay to say our team we suck. Here we go.
But the fact is he is part of the problem there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
So I'm saying he should not be critiquing
but
a
he
team.
wasn't. But he wasn't. I mean, yes, he was critiquing, but it wasn't like it wasn't in the moment like he's complaining. He was just making a statement of fact. We fucking suck.
That is very true. But But again,
Look,
he should
I know
not be
you don't
saying
like black quarterbacks. Just let it out, Noe.
or half black. Yeah.
Whoa.
He's just not pure enough for me.
Wait, you just did the purity. It's the purity test.
My problem is he shouldn't even say that because he's the reason why they're not good enough. That why they effing sucked, as he quoted. He can never say anything about the quality of the team. If he takes 60, I'm sorry.
Wait. I gotta interject.
All right.
If he is saying we fucking suck because our roster is terrible, I agree. He could also be saying we are not playing up to the capabilities that I feel this team is playing. We suck.
You know what? To that, I might agree with you because they actually played better when he was not on the field.
Well, not really. That's. Oh my God,
Pickens!
Did he get it 2 feet in?
Yeah, he calls it
2 feet in.
Yeah, not a touchdown. But
well, let's see the replay.
Wait, CD, why are you jumping up and down?
Yeah,
CD,
CD, chill. First off, why is there not a penalty? Oh
one, two, sliding.
Oh,
yep.
Did it?
Just keep.
I don't know. One of his feet went to touch the ground and then didn't.
Yeah.
I think he's out of bounds.
Wow.
I think he's going to be. Oh, and he also bobbled the. Well, no, he didn't bobble the ball. I think he might be out of bounds. See, watch that foot doesn't touch. See, oh, I don't know if it touched.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the shin.
Go. Run the ball. Well, actually, they take the booth up in the booth, so if they haven't blown it, it must be good. All right, well, first and go for Dallas.
Wow.
That's fine. Hey, waste time. I don't want Green Bay to have the ball with 1 second.
No,
left.
they don't have Aaron Rodgers at quarterback anymore. That was a thing for us.
No, I just meant how bad our defense is.
I know. 10, 15 years ago, we used to be scared if the Packers, with Rodgers with the ball, with
See, I don't think that was a catch. I don't think that was a catch. That foot right there that on the right doesn't actually touch the ground. See?
Oh, that did. It did. The right foot actually did.
Barely, if it did.
Yeah.
Let me look for pebbles.
All right. There.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Pebbles. You're right. Good call.
Yeah. No, I mean, the first few angles, though, to your credit, it didn't look like he did catch it. Great. Hey, great play, Pickens. Stop jumping up and down, CD. You have a high ankle sprain.
Draw play.
I think, yeah.
Draw play. No, they're bringing in Williams. I'm still calling
for
draw
blocking
play.
For blocking purposes. Come on, Dak.
No,
get us the touchdown.
Yeah, draw play.
Yeah. Boom! Touchdown, Cowboys.
Cowboy shots. Shots. Shots.
I don't have it poured out.
Hey, you know the funny thing is?
Get that Johnny Walker blue label poured out, sir.
You know the funny thing is my prediction isn't that far off from where
28-27?
28-27.
You know, one day our show is going to be blow up, and we're going to be able to sit in the.
I just poured the shot in the drinking cup.
That's fantastic.
This one.
No, you got to take a shot in the drinking cup.
Well, I basically do. That's what the drinking cup is.
Oh, they're going for one.
Yeah, I get that because you
want Aubrey to get points. I get it.
Well, yeah, I do actually. I like in almost every league.
All right, hey,
okay.
the Cowboys.
Going for 2 to make it 13-10 one possession, but I'm fine with it being a 5-point game right now. You always have that in your pocket later.
Yeah,
and I am a big believer in.
And now a 4-point game, 13-9 Cowboys or 13 Packers.
That's what I mean. You always have that if we need to go for 2
Yeah.
in our. And I'm a big believer in do that as late as you can. Most coaches are. Do it as late as you need to.
And then there are some of those idiot coaches that look at a play sheet or like stats and say, "Oh, well, the play call says 75% of the time you need to go ahead and go for 2 right now."
Well, no, yeah, there is a 2-point chart.
Yeah.
And almost the whole NFL uses it. I think it's cool that Jimmy Johnson basically created draft capital when this pick is so many points.
Yeah.
This pick is so many points. So if you want to get a first round, 5th pick, that's 5,000 points. So you need to add up your draft picks to reach at least 5,000 to get that team to even start talking to you.
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, you have to make it worth your while.
Also, a lot of people don't understand that what's called the Tampa 2.
Yeah.
That was basically what Cowboys ran in the 90s. It's the 4-3 cover 2.
Oh, yeah.
Your linebacker, that's why if you ever notice, Dallas always had to have quick linebackers. The biggest difference in the Tampa is because of the linebackers that they had in Tampa, in Chicago, they started the famous what they call the Brian Urlacher drop, where he was basically the middle of the field for eternity.
Well, he was also a linebacker that was big, but also could run a 4 or 5 40.
Exactly. And so Dallas did that as well, but that was when they would bring in the 4-3 nickel with Darren Woodson or Bill Bates at the first, but Darren Woodson specifically. And so I didn't even know that until watching a thing on the Tampa 2 when it was John Gruden, your favorite guy. He basically said, we can call it the Tampa 2, but it should be called the Dallas 2 because that's what Dallas ran in their dynasty days. He
was a big fan of the Cowboys during that time period because I remember a video of him talking about Nate Newton.
Everybody was a fan. Any football guy was a fan of that team because somebody said, I think it was George Seifert said it, that was one of the few teams that the talent and the coaching, the Jimmy Johnson part, the talent and the coaching both were top notch. And it was about dynasties. And he said that's the one thing about dynasties. One's never completely better than the other. Every dynasty, the talent and the coaching are top notch.
Yeah.
So I have to ask you, who could you forgive quicker? Hulk Hogan or John Gruden?
Oh,
I mean, Hulk Hogan did at least
only John Gruden, only because he's the one that's still alive.
Hulk Hogan did say, "Hey, I don't like those, but at least he provides for my daughter."
Yeah, I'll forgive John Gruden.
I'd forgive John Gruden.
You know what? As a Christian, I would go ahead and forgive everybody.
But you're not a Christian, so that's cool.
I am a Christian.
Noe. We're from Africa. We all just say it. No,
I would say no. It was especially the Hulk Hogan one. I've been more into reading the Bible every day now. This past season or this past year,
it's not working. The Cowboys are 1-2. Would you please stop?
Well, that wasn't the purpose.
You're getting too close to God, Noe. Okay. Green Bay has the ball in 41 seconds. I'm calling it now. They get at least a field goal.
Oh man, why would you say that? Anyway, after Hogan died, there was a scripture I was reading that was tailor-made for me because it was about forgiveness and about no matter what this person does, you have to just accept and love them.
Did it say take your vitamins at the end of the
and it said brother at the end.
And pray, say your prayers and take your vitamins?
So I was like, you know what? It's right. I can't just hold on this hatred for somebody because of...
That's really cool, actually. That's commendable.
Yeah, because they hate the fact that I was born the way I was born.
I would forgive Gruden first and easier because, again, go back to the people that are around them, and everybody around Hulk was like, yeah, he was always a shithead.
Yeah.
So many people defend Gruden. Like, so even you have said, oh, we almost had an interception.
Dobbs almost had a third touchdown.
Yeah, he almost had a third touchdown. You even said one day, like, I don't understand why there are so many that defend Gruden. And I said, well, because at the end of the day, what people say in emails and stuff. I mean, look, I've said this to you, and you and I joke. If people read our stuff, hell, if people just listen to the last 5 minutes, the jokes we've made about Africa, and I'm not saying Gruden wasn't saying racist shit. I agree that he was, but I'm also saying I think that was more out of anger for one man than like I'm racist towards all blacks.
Yeah,
I think he was using
the fact that he was using
racial connotations. Yeah. Yes, I agree. Again, that's the bad part.
I can understand you having issues with a person because of whatever reason. I get that.
Yeah.
But
you can't. You shouldn't use it. Using racial connotations is always bad. Using racial connotations when you think of as a whole is terrible. Using racial connotations when you're specifically mad at one person is not good, but forgivable in my opinion.
And I would give him...
Because that literally was the only racist thing he said in the email. He was more misogynistic than anything.
Yeah, I would agree. It was definitely way more misogynistic.
Which that tracks with him.
I'm pretty sure he's still very misogynistic. I would definitely love to give him a chance to apologize officially and just move forward because there's a lot of people that want to give him an opportunity. And that's not my reason. My reason is just in general. I would give anybody.
Mario Scott just said something I don't know if we can agree with. Hogan, because at least he was talented. Was he? Okay, he was
Hogan was a moneymaker.
But yes, Hogan was a moneymaker, but
that's all that matters in wrestling.
No, I agree with that, but I like what I remember if it was Jim Ross that said it. It wasn't like Steve Austin and The Rock revolutionized wrestling
in the late 90s.
Yeah, Hogan revolutionized wrestling. Austin and The Rock did it because of their true talent. Hogan did it because he had a look.
Yeah,
and he did have the say your prayers and eat your
vitamins. He was the bleached blonde.
Yeah, bleached blonde. Tall.
He was 6'7", 300 pounds.
24 inch pythons. His wrestling sucked. I think his mic work was actually kind of terrible.
But that was the thing McMahon was trying to prove was Vince McMahon, the former owner of the WWE.
Lee Cooker looked like
it's not like that's an improvement or
but that was earlier. But yeah. Turf toe. So far, turf toe and high ankle sprains are leading the clubhouse in the injury of the year. That's a fumble.
Do you believe in miracles?
Jadeveon Clowney signing for $100 million.
JC.
Sign Jadeveon Clowney for $100 million.
Trade our first round picks.
Wait, are they going to now kick a field goal and eventually lose?
No. They're going to score a touchdown.
No, I'm just saying. But if they kick field, then everybody's be like, "Why didn't you go for 2?" By the way, 13-12. I called 28-27 at the end for the game. Oh, look at
Hooker.
No, Houston. You've called it.
The whole planet Houston.
Dude, great, because you said that we were talking during the day games. You talked about him, how he's really been solid. There's been a couple guys who have gotten to the quarterback for the Cowboys. It's just not been as a whole.
Yeah.
Jordan Love's going to Jordan Love. I was going to say this earlier.
He's a guy that's making $50+ million a year, and he has linemen that are hurt. Again, why are you paying someone all that money if you're not going to protect them?
I still don't trust. Mario Scott says I'm just a Gruden hater. I don't.
Hey, Mario and I are agreeing.
Wonder why?
He doesn't like
Because y'all both wear glasses.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk more about it.
Touchdown!
Oh, Pickens! Touchdown!
Shot. They're not going to lose another game. Super Bowl, Cowboy. How about them
All
Cowboys?
in.
I'm doing all the Dallas
cliches.
Cowboy fan cliches.
This is our year.
This is our year.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, sorry, Studio Wife. Studio Wife's in the very next room. She's under the weather today.
Yeah. I feel so bad that we've been ruining her day.
By the way, unsolicited promo for Marco's Pizza. Holy crap. That is the best chain pizza going in the world right now, Marco's. Yeah. Not even close. Though Grant said Jets has made a comeback. They get Jets a lot.
I love their cheese back in the day.
I remember because he used to do the New York slices. Yeah. He said their Detroit style pizza is really good. But I don't have a Jet around me anymore.
I mean, yeah, that is a Detroit style, or that's a Detroit chain.
Yep, that's right. That is right.
Yeah.
We need a CC's day again.
Oh no! Well, okay. Make sure your diet's good the day before.
Well, no, it wasn't the day before. It was CC's was already hitting. That was after CC's. Man.
No. It was.
I think that was the gallon of liquor we had the day before and that night.
So we have a good experience. It was a fun day.
So the idea was this was 2013, 2014?
Yeah, 2013.
2013. Yeah. So the idea was we were going to have a terrible day on purpose, and that meant we were going to go to CC's. We were going to go watch the movie Haunted House with
Marlon Wayans.
And then we were going to watch the Pro Bowl. All terrible, cliched things. Yep. Well, damn it, if the Frisco CC's wasn't slapping hard that day, because that legitimately best buffet pizza I've ever had.
It was so good.
Haunted House, I don't care what anybody else says. Haunted House is hilarious. You and I
we did not expect it to be good.
You and I rewatch it all the time. I quote it all the time. And then the damn Pro Bowl turned out to be like 48-47.
And they were trying. They were actually tackling.
Yes. It was that weird thing. Okay.
All right, Cowboys up 16-13.
Okay, now will they give up points in 9 seconds?
Oh, gosh. I think they'll take a knee to the half. This is unbelievable right now.
Well, I mean, if the Browns can beat the Packers, the Cowboys can beat the Packers. It was so funny. I was thinking, who was it that the Browns just beat last week out of nowhere? Oh shit, it was the Packers.
Cowboys are up 16-13, 9 seconds left in the first half. I think the Packers are going to kneel it. This is not how I thought the first half was going to go. It was 13-2 Packers, and the Cowboys have scored the last 14 points unanswered.
You know what?
This is still shocking.
You're not going to kneel because look, they don't have a timeout. The thing is, though, is the new touchback rules that puts the ball at the 35. If you have a timeout with 9 seconds, you can easily throw one route, get in the field.
Really
you still could if you can get down or get out of bounds.
So I think the Packers are going to try at least get a field goal here. They're not far away. They have all their timeouts left. Cowboys just took their first. Let's see what happens here. This is okay. What are your thoughts of the first half so far? Because
as good as outside of the penalties, as good as Dallas could be.
The last few minutes have changed everything because it was 13-2. Now it's 16-13.
That
Dallas.
Blocked extra point flipped momentum at least for a little while.
And Jerry Jones is hydrating. That's good.
Oh wow! Look, he fell.
Oh, Jerry Jones has a mark on his mouth.
He's got a herpes.
Yeah, that doesn't look like. Oh, Green Bay decides to take a knee, go in the half. Hey, Cowboys are up going into the half. This is not what we were expecting.
Oh, crap.
What?
This is just going to make it a kick in the balls game. Dallas is going to be up 30-13, and then Packers score 28 points in 10 seconds or something.
All right, let's go back to the Hogan Gruden.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure we finished that conversation.
Some deep thoughts without drink the coverage.
Yeah.
Hey, it's halftime at 8:54 p.m. of a day we've been drinking since noon. Now's the time to get into interpersonal and racial relations in America.
Yeah.
We'll say all the right things right now.
Did you say we'll say all the white things right?
Hey, I'm not alt-right now.
Oh, what?
Huh? What? Look at the TV.
Wait, what was that sign?
Cramp, man, my shoulder. You know my shoulder, man.
Nah,
I'm just working out.
I want to believe in the positives of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sometimes
It's hard right now with the jadedness of the world.
people just end up disappointing you.
I mean, look, I know this is no joke. When I was growing up, I'm 50. And when I was a kid through the 80s, Bill Cosby was the epitome of family man, rose above all the racial stuff, wholesome but funny. In the 70s, he was edgy but never quite crossed that line. And look, he's had some bad movies like Ghost Dad and all that. But in the 70s, he had some great movies. And the Cosby Show was much watch. Like that. That was a staple in my childhood for 5 or 6 years. And then look what he turned out to be. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I believe more and more the whole, you die a hero or you live long enough till you become the villain. Because we're all, infallible, but we're not perfect, or we're not infallible, we're not perfect. And saying that, like what Cosby did, that's not just, I made a mistake. He systematically raped women for years. But that's the thing. Hulk Hogan, man, when I grew up, and even knowing wrestling was fake, you still thought he was a good person.
Yeah.
Because you got to give, one thing I'll give Vince McMahon credit for that he doesn't get enough credit for is for 30 years, the secrets of Hulk Hogan, I'm not even talking about the racism, just him being an asshole. Yeah. Just him being a bad person and how he treated wrestlers and shit. None of that got out. Yep. Because wrestling, Vince McMahon made sure if you ever said anything, you would never wrestle again. It finally broke because the internet just got so big and people started, more and more people didn't give a heck, care. Yep. Jim Cornette being the first one. And Jim Cornette's very problematic. And I like Jim Cornette. But Jim Cornette's very problematic with some of his views on women and stuff. But I want to like John Gruden because John Gruden is funny when he talks. He knows what he's talking about. The series he does, and he's still doing it, but when he did for ESPN with the quarterbacks was groundbreaking. It was awesome to see him and a quarterback, not only, him going, okay, give me slot T 54 dash, but then for him and the quarterback to explain to the audience what each thing meant, that was cool. And then he said those things and it sucked and stuff. But he pops up on my YouTube feed. I will watch some of his videos, and damn it, it's fun. Yeah. He has a series now. He basically, his wife made him rent out a warehouse to put all of his football stuff because he just has so much. I mean, he'd been in the game, and so what he did is he decorated it like he has a studio like this, and he brings in people, and everybody comes. I mean, everybody comes and sits down and talks with John Gruden, and damn it, if they're not good shows.
Yeah. There's a reason why there's renewed interest in John Gruden because he's definitely charismatic. He's definitely entertaining. People want to see him back in coaching, but
I also think part of that is, and some of this might be more right wing ish leaning on the thought process, but I said this in the moment. I think a lot of it is also is that the shit he said again that was to his brother. This wasn't like he was saying this.
Because so just to
this is a good one to give context to. So give context.
For context, his brother Jay Gruden was the head coach for the Washington name redacted Redskins back in the 2010s.
I love how you name redacted it, but then said it. That's awesome.
Yes,
that's the way all redactions should be. Yes. And that was all because of the Daniel Snyder sexual harassment.
Yeah,
and apparently a lot of people believe. Everybody wants to say the NFL. I believe that Daniel Snyder leaked the emails as a F you to the league, F you to everybody.
And ended up screwing him over years later.
But we all knew he was going to. We all knew. But anyway, so because of that, all the emails. So that's the thing about emails nowadays. If anybody gets sued, basically all your emails and messages are taken because you can think you delete them, but you don't. And so,
if you think you've deleted something, it's never deleted.
exactly. And you know that's the way it works in IT now. And so basically, Jay and John were bitching about the league, just doing what brothers do, bitching about their stuff. And John Gruden made a physical racial connotation about DeMaurice Smith, the then NFLPA president, talking about the size of his lips. And yes, DeMaurice Smith has bigger than normal lips, but he used it wasn't like you said
Michelin tire lips.
I mean, if he had just said, man, that big lip motherfucker, but he didn't. The connotation was racial.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are like, man, that's personal. And again, as I say, if you ever were to break into our messages, we say racist shit to each other because we love each other and we know where we can draw the line. And on my deathbed, you have said I can say that word, and I will say that. But anyway, so there is that, like, yeah, that's shitty, but that was also in private and wasn't supposed to, it wasn't like he was making a personal stance. So I do think some people defend him on that side, and I do get that because that is sucky. Because it would suck if somebody and some hacker now is like, well, hello, Terry. No,
but it's just, to me, it makes me think, okay, one side, we hear the racial connotation. The other side, like, why are you taking the time to really listen and try to get all the details and trying to understand? Because it almost comes across like maybe you have also said something like that.
Me personally, or just in general?
Just other people that are supporters of John Gruden.
Oh, I think that 100% is what it is.
I think people are trying to, hey, man, I kind of maybe have said this also.
Look, I have said this to you. I have said racial jokes, not just to you, but in my life not because, I hate that, right? It was a funny joke, I thought.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it now, and I realize I would to you, but even us, I mean, all of ours are more like the wink and nod.
And to be honest, I've said much worse to him than he says to me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man.
If anyone's going to get canceled between the two of us, it'll be me.
But yeah, I definitely think there's that part of, I've said stuff that in private, that if you took out of context or if you just took it in context but didn't know me, you would say it's racist. Yeah. That's a really good point.
Yeah, and we actually so I've been taking vacation during the week the last few months. And
you got laid off because you're black?
Yeah. And so we've gone to the pool area in like White Rock in the Dallas area. FOE. And I think someone overheard our conversation one of the days. We were just talking about, like, I think Hulk Hogan either passed away.
Mm-hmm. That's right. We were at the pool.
Or I think he had passed away a day later.
The day before, but I didn't know it. Remember? That's what it was the day before, and I didn't know it because you said you said something about it. I'm like, well, I know they said he went to the hospital. You're like, no, he died. Yeah. Because that was one of those days. So my wife, she works odd hours and she gets off work at 2:30. And so if we're going to have a drinking day, we'll start early and be done early. So some nights I'm in bed at like 9:30 at night. Yeah. And that was one of those nights. And so anyway, somebody heard us and we kind of started a zeitgeist conversations through the pool.
It was kind of funny because like they waited until after I left the pool to use the restroom for them to talk to him about the whole situation. And like they liked that we could just freely talk about.
He said it was refreshing, and I'm like, well, we're best friends, so it's not like, you and I have had the hard relationship. And by the way, go ahead. The very first time that me and you met.
Oh, the very first time.
I went full racist as a joke.
The very first sentence.
So here's the deal. So I met him through my ex-wife, the wife I traded for a draft pick to be named later, and her name was Jenny, and that's my current wife. She had told me that, first off, y'all had worked at a different job together, but didn't really know each other. Correct. But then y'all ended up at the same company, and y'all got to be friends. And so she had told me that who you were, and she was like, "It's really cool. He's a first-generation American. His family, his mom and dad were from Ethiopia." And so, first thing I walked up to you, I said, do you understand this? And I pretended to do what you hear when you watch African movies from the old days but that was their language. I think gluttural is what I think it's called, where they And so I did that to him, and he looked at me, whipped my ass. No, he laughed, and I'm like, we're gonna be good friends. So yeah, we started our. But man, what if I had solely misjudged that one? Well, first off, it'd be weird that we're still on the show because White Devil motherfucker.
This show would have been called Hate Watch.
Probably get more views. By the way, thanks to the 8,000 that have been here through the night. I bet half of y'all were expecting we'd be done by now. I'll be fair. I not only
to be fair,
I don't know where it's at. I'm not wanting the ear. I'm getting headaches because of the sound. That's the one thing I hate about football season. I have to. So that's why when I cannot wear earbuds, I really do appreciate it. But yeah, if you'd have told me that Dallas had held the Packers to 13 points, that alone I'd be happy.
Yeah.
If you told me they had a lead, that alone I'd be happy. The fact that it's both happened, I know it's going to suck in the second half.
Yeah.
But thank you for at least giving us a little hope.
Thank you, Dallas. All right.
Why are we doing the soccer chants lately?
I don't know.
I think we impressed the studio wife when we did that on time. I mean, I'm thinking, well, we've been practicing that for like 12 years.
All right. I'm going to get more water because that is responsible. And we got our drinks here.
Actually, hang on. I want to try something here.
Okay.
I want to see if this works. I saw something the other day on here. I don't know if it's auto add. It might not. Yeah, okay. Let me see if this works. Nope, that's not it. We're still here. Don't go anywhere. I'm trying something. I guess they took it off. I thought there was one that said we'll be right back.
Well, I mean, I could just step away and you can tell the audience.
Well, no, I wanted to test it while we were doing that.
Okay, I was saying that you could tell your audience about your perfect Sunday, your ideal Sunday. Yeah.
Well, you and I go have brunch. We hold each other as we watch beaches.
Hold each other.
The Cowboys win 72-0. All right. What is this? That was kind of cool, wasn't it, folks? Oh, by the way, I want to remind everybody, if you have any questions, thoughts, or comments, I think I have this up here. Let me make sure. Yep. You can email the show, odtcnetwork@gmail.com. You can also check out our YouTube channel if you're watching this live on Facebook or on Twitch. Our first night ever being live on Twitch. Hello, everybody who's listening or watching on Twitch. If y'all want to message us. We'll get the message inside this. As you can tell, Nicole Shannon, Hagan C, Paul Booth, Johnny T, J801, Jason, Shelby, Nicole Vasquez, Art Gould, all y'all, hello. Y'all are welcome to talk, and we'll answer any questions here. Honestly, we thought the second half would be more of a Q&A where, the game's out of hand, and all of a sudden now, if I was superstitious, I was going to say if the Cowboys won, we'd have to stream every time till they lost.
Oh, yeah.
So now here's the thing. This is an interesting note. And look, we understand we're getting way ahead of it, but as a sports broadcast, I don't ever want to be like Stephen A. and all them, but we have to discuss what if things continue like it is. If things continue like this and somehow Dallas pulls this win off, and you would have told me after 4 games they'd be 2-2. That's exactly where I thought they were going to be. I thought they were going to lose to the Eagles, beat the Giants, beat the Bears, and lose to the Packers. Yeah. Even before the Micah Parsons trade, that's literally how I had it. Because you and I talked about it. The whole thing was you go 2-2, you hit that easy spot of the schedule, come out of that at 7-3, 7-4.
Yeah.
6-4, and you can survive what's going to be what we think is a brutal November. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Again, the season, but so and honestly, this defense has looked more structured tonight. They gave up the big play on the first drive, but since then they've done a good job of not allowing big plays. Here, let me go run to the pootie potty.
Good luck in there.
Wait, what did you do in there?
Don't worry about it.
Why is there an octopus in the oh my God,
yeah, thanks for everybody that's watching the live stream. I will say that the Cowboys have looked way better than Terry and I have thought. I didn't realize the Cowboys would actually be leading going into the second half. Michael Parsons has played well, but not as well as I thought he would have played. He hasn't really played as many snaps. I thought he'd play a full game, but he really hasn't. This is just kind of hard to gauge this team right now. They're much better running as far as run defense goes. They're not as good on the pass defense, and I really thought the Packers would exploit that, but they really haven't. Packers kicking off now. Second half has started.
Cowboys really need a 5-minute drive, even if you just get a field goal out of it.
This is pretty cool. Cowboys score last to end the first half and they get the ball. Really good teams take advantage of that.
Bill Belichick was the king of that.
Him and Andy Reid, actually.
Andy Reid, Jimmy Johnson, the 90s. Great teams were king of that. But back then, you didn't really think about it like you do now.
Yeah.
And I think it's because in the NFL now, you even now that we've gone back into more of a defensive era, you still just assume you're getting at least a field goal on every drive.
Exactly.
Even though you don't, but that's just the assumption. And so it's all about having more drives. That's going to win you games. If your offense has more drives, you're going to win 90% of the time.
Yeah. Amen. God bless, brother. I hope the Cowboys have figured out their running offense because I really want.
Well, I mean, this is 4 games now that they've ran the ball well. And look, you're talking against an Eagle defense, a Giants defense that's much improved. The Bears, they're a little up and down defensive, but so far they've been good. And then the Packers, who have statistically the best defense in the league right now.
And first down, Cowboys.
Wow, Javonte Williams.
Hey, he looks like he has recovered from whatever injuries he had after his rookie year.
Everybody keeps saying Daniel Jones, but I think he could be up for comeback player of the year.
He could be. It depends on what happens with the Colts the rest of the season because quarterback position is so important. So if the Colts end up 12-5 or something,
he's going to get it. If they end up 12-5, he's in the discussion for MVP.
Yeah, but
we talked about that on a short.
Yeah, I just feel that if they falter and they somehow get to 500 instead of 12-5, then someone like Javonte Williams is going to get some love. But he's cutting well. He's
explosive.
I agree. His explosiveness.
Now, this is one thing. Another penalty. That's one thing Dallas has continually shown at the beginning of the year that they haven't improved.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how you fix that. I will admit that's one of those things. You just saying don't create make penalties doesn't work, and you can't in today's era sit people because of penalties unless it's so bad because you just don't have the depth. You don't have the ability to, like the 92 Cowboys who could cut Curvin Richards because Emmitt Smith was going to be fine. You can't do that anymore.
First and 15 for Dallas.
Pickett.
Come on, Georgie.
So one of the things when Randall Cobb became a Cowboy, a Green Bay fan told me, you're going to love Cobb. He's going to drop 1 a game.
Yeah.
And he really doesn't, but it feels like that. My Pittsburgh fans said, look, he thought the whole Pickens attitude thing was overrated. Like he didn't think it was that big of a deal. But he said the one thing is he always feels like he drops 1 big one a game. And that's kind of been how it has been all year so far.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's kind of how it's been. And we need him to actually be the wide receiver 1 where he's not dropping these passes.
Did anybody tell him?
Like what he did at the end of the first half right here where they're showing the replay.
Did anybody tell him that he doesn't need to wear a face thing like he's in Pittsburgh? Like that's got to be hot. He's wearing one of those face covers like when you're cold. It must be his just thing.
I think he's a victim of his era that he grew up in because a lot of people his age wear hoodies when it's 100 degrees outside.
What people his what?
His age.
No, you're right. It's all racist. It blows my mind, dude. And when I'm a hot-natured person, so maybe that's why. But I'll be sitting up there at I walk.
It's like body dysmorphia. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I like to walk in the mornings up to my nearest racetrack and get like a breakfast sandwich. And Miles Sanders is hurt.
Your nearest racist track.
My nearest racetrack. And it blows my mind how many kids wearing hoodies at 110 degrees.
I'm like, are you that bothered about your body like that you have to
Whoa.
cover up? Dak throwing it deep and Tolbert cut.
Jalen Tolbert was, I think, trying to get. I don't have a problem with that.
Was he trying to draw a flag or something?
Draw a flag or what you call throw a punt. If they intercept it, it wouldn't have hurt.
Yeah.
I have no. Oh, it was Pickens. Yeah, I have no problem with that.
It was Tolbert.
Solid drive.
Tolbert,
no. I'm saying Pickens looked like he was. Did he come up? Oh, maybe he was wide open. Oh yeah, the safety went wrong. Oh, well, now safety. Oh, man, that's a tough one. That's 50-50 either way. But yeah, we call it throwing a punt on sideline to sideline. Good starting drive. They didn't score, but they got a first down. They held the ball for a couple minutes.
But they really, again, a championship winning teams would be able to convert this into scoring points.
Dude, I'm just trying to get Dallas back to 500. What are you talking about, champions?
Okay, you're right.
champion to the top 10 pick. Oh, there comes a penalty with Dallas.
Yeah. Schoonmaker is not going to get called, though.
Wow, I'm really surprised with how chippy it was. They didn't call that just on circumstance.
Maybe because Schoonmaker's one of the good ones.
I think maybe because Dobbs wears that weird hat. By the way, I'm fine with the Guardian caps. I do see a day where everybody just wears Guardian caps.
Or the helmets change.
Well, in Guardian cap, people are trying to kind of morph into. Yeah.
The Guardian cap is a temporary solution to a real problem, and I think it gives teams or the NFL time to come up with a helmet that will further minimize the possibility of CTE.
Troy Aikman's the one that says take the helmets off.
That's pretty bold, especially coming from someone like Troy Aikman.
But he's right though, because the problem is especially in the highlight era, helmets have become the sole thing players use.
That's like almost a symbol of the league. Like I'm looking at sideline to sideline over here. There wouldn't be a sideline to sideline without those logos. Those helmets.
Look, I have said
there wouldn't be outdrain the coverage if we don't see these helmets right here.
I have said this many times. Part of what I love, all sports is I love like uniforms. You love uniforms. We have a whole segment. I love helmets, but he's right though. If you look at rugby. Rugby does have concussion issues too, but rugby's concussions are lower because they don't play with a helmet and they don't lead with their head.
I almost feel like you have to just change the rules completely to where it's like flag football if you're going to do that. But man, I can't imagine watching NFL Sunday without seeing these beautiful helmets.
Oh, I can't either.
So I think Troy Aikman's wrong as much as I love him.
No, his point was he's right. He's wrong in that it would ruin a sport. Not ruin. Well, yeah, I think it would ruin it. But he's right in if you took helmets away, there would be less concussions. Yeah. And I do think
because the person going for the hit would also be conscious of the fact that that's the whole point. That's the whole point.
He's not going to leave with his helmet. But I do think there does, there becomes a point in all this that you have to let the players understand the risk and accept it if they want to. Yeah. That was the whole issue with the concussion thing with the NFL. It wasn't that just, concussions happen. Oh, Liberty Christian, that's Jason Witten's team. They're showing that on the screen. By the way, if you're only finding us throughout Drink the Coverage, which a lot of you are, I also do another show. In fact, this is one side of the studio. The other side, that's what he was reading from, is our high school side. And so Liberty Christian plays a lot of 3A and 4A teams, which is one of the things I cover. Legitimate team and great uniforms, by the way.
Yeah.
Tennessee Titan, if Tennessee did it right. Tennessee, this is how you do the baby boo. Baby boo. Hey, baby boo. That's how you do baby blue and regular blue together. Just work them in. But yeah, I don't even know what I was talking about now.
This is one of the best uniform games of the week, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
What was the best uniform game this week for you? Yeah, now you have to include... I told you I love
Thursday.
I love Arizona's look on Thursday night.
I know everybody else hated it. I get it. It was weird. I could have done without the red bedazzled, but the actual cream color white and the cream color helmet with the
that was beautiful.
I call it a shadow logo because they accented it with the red. I thought it looked good. I thought it was unique,
and I like the contrast with Seattle. Even though I don't care for Seattle's look, it looked good in with Arizona on the field in Arizona.
Cleveland, Detroit looked really good.
That looked really
Cleveland
nice.
is a great. I'm starting to realize why Cleveland works with their uniforms is because theirs is so basic. They work well with any team.
Yep.
They work well with. And by the way, if you're new to the show, if you haven't watched our show, our Patreon, I'll put up our Patreon thing here in a minute. But we do our top uniform games of the week. It's not just about how the uniforms look individually. In fact, it's the exact opposite. It's how they look together on the field. So 2 great uniforms can make for an ugly uniform game. And in theory, 2 bad uniforms can make for a good uniform game, even though I don't really think there's 2 true. Yeah. I don't think there's really a bad uniform going. There's boring uniforms. There's outdated. But we've gotten past like when Tampa Bay tried that ugly experience 6-7 years ago with the weird ass orange, purple. It was bad. But anyway, Cleveland, Detroit looked good. Saints and Buffalo oddly look good. I said it on the show. Off the show. For the Saints to put out one of the ugliest looks in week 1, since then they went back to being a really nice look. The Saints have a good color scheme.
I like them when they wore today in Buffalo. That was one of my favorite uniform games.
It was weird how many teams that normally, or not normally, but how many teams that use white pants at times when they wear their white jerseys, all of them were using colored pants with their white jerseys today. Maybe they're trying to promote racial equality. Sam Williams.
Big sack.
Oh, no.
Sam Williams.
Sam Williams knows it. It's a flag. He
was it face mask?
Face mask. Sam Williams knew it.
Kenny Clark trying to plead his case for Sam Williams.
Yeah.
And, the thing is, the new rule a couple years ago, if you grab the mask, it doesn't matter how serious it was. It's always going to be 15.
Now, I wonder if they're talking about getting one for Jordan Love, too. He didn't grab Sam's mask, but he did touch it. And by the way, there was who was it? Was it last week? A running back got called for lowering his helmet. I can't remember if that was in college or pro, which I'm glad to see because that's technically the rule.
Trayvon. Good job, Trayvon.
Defense. Oh, there was also a hold on defense.
Okay.
So, all right. Again, going back to, okay, Schottenheimer, you got to clean up the penalties.
Yeah.
Because the penalties have now, they're getting to the point where they're costing you games.
Yeah, there are things within your control. If you want to continue as head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, you can control the penalties. You can control the culture. Something Mike McDaniel probably should have heard a long time ago.
I like, by all accounts, it seems like he has built a culture that the team is at least buying into.
Okay.
Schottenheimer, I mean.
Yeah.
I mean,
definitely not Mike McDaniel.
I mean, even media that have gone and been, I don't know if they should be impressed. That sounds weird because that's like you assumed he wasn't, but people are like, yeah, these guys like Dak and all of them love the guy.
Yeah.
Like even the defensive players love the guy. Okay, so if you love him, play better. And I don't mean be better like win all your plays. Just don't commit penalties.
Yep.
Be neutral.
Yep. Yep.
If Jadeveon Clowney's signing kind of feels like when Michael Bennett signed with the Cowboys.
Way too late.
Well,
like the guy we wanted, or Darren Williams with the Mavericks.
Deron Williams,
yeah.
But no, but it's not that it's way too late. It never fit. Like I never saw Clowney. I never saw Michael Bennett as a Cowboy.
I saw him as a Cowboy a few years before that. I think he signed in 2019. I thought he would be a great fit in 2017.
Now, one thing.
Flag. It was a flag, I thought.
No. One thing I will say is Jacobs has ran on the Cowboys tonight, but it is also Josh Jacobs.
Yeah. He's a really good running back. He is a 1,000-yard runner every year.
The one surprising thing about the Raiders is the fact that they did let him walk, then to turn around and sign another or draft a running back in the top 10.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, again, why didn't you just keep Jacobs? Now, you could say you can't make the case money, and there is a difference, but it wasn't like running backs aren't getting Ezekiel Elliott money in 2019. You could have signed him for a great deal.
Yeah. Yeah, he got something for a great deal. He might have wanted more. I don't know. I don't think he got what he wanted in Green Bay per se, but
well, I mean, the Raiders never offered him. The Raiders never remember they didn't. Offer him.
1,600 yards in 2023, I believe.
So if you're gonna be a defense that if you're not great, just create field goals. Don't score. Let them score. That's what Rod Marinelli did so well with Dallas for his years as
Bend
DC.
but don't break.
Bend but don't break. Give up 20-20, then let them kick a field goal. Or let them score a touchdown.
Yeah, that's a touchdown.
There's just no athleticism on the Dallas defense.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of
like the offense has some speed again, some athleticism.
Yeah.
The defense just doesn't.
That was the thing I like. It kind of reminds me of the offense. Kind of reminds me of the early '90s Cowboys and the fact that they had speed issues, they had athleticism issues last season, but they kind of addressed it in the offseason through free agency and the draft, and look much more. Well, they look faster on offensive side, but yeah, defense they just look.
Ooh,
and it could be a scheme.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but I don't know if he actually scored that.
Nah,
he didn't.
He scored. He scored. The thing is, even if they don't call
he didn't score. But
if you don't,
no, I mean, I'd rather give them to it.
Yeah, it's going.
And I know in theory it could happen, and it has happened before.
Oh, that's a touchdown, dude. That's a touchdown.
The ball didn't touch the line.
He in the ball touched the
not
pylon.
Before he went out of bounds. His elbow hit the ground.
I didn't see that. Yeah, I think that's a touchdown. Yeah, so the Packers are going to be up third quarter.
I'm gonna go get some Gatorade.
All right, good luck in
Anything?
there. I think I'm good.
You sure you're okay?
Do you actually care?
KKK?
What? Whoa.
You okay, buddy?
So yeah, I think the Packers are gonna go up. I think the Packers are gonna be up here against the Cowboys. Still early in the third quarter, and there's a lot of football left to play. So, which is a lot better than I thought it'd be. To be honest with you, I really thought the Packers would be up 35-7 at this point. So, good job on the Cowboys for making this a competitive game. Either good job on the Cowboys or terrible job on the Packers, because I really thought the Packers would be mad after losing last week to the Browns and going into Dallas. I thought they were just going to unleash all their anger and hatred on the Cowboys, but it seems like the Cowboys have punched back, and this game has been way more competitive than I thought it would be. Yeah, I really think the Packers are going to be given the grace and get that touchdown with Tucker Kraft. So,
What do they call a touchdown?
they haven't said anything.
They keep it quiet.
Yeah.
Conspiracy, I tell you. So I will say this: it's become a thing.
Yeah.
In the last 10 years. QAnon really started it, but it's become a thing that everything in life is scripted. Sports are scripted.
Yeah.
I will point to the fact, and now I'm going to give my counter argument to my own argument first. Some will point to the fact they're still one of the top franchise worth-wise. They're still one of the most watched teams, so why would the NFL help them? But I contend if the NFL is scripted, the Dallas Cowboys would have won multiple Super Bowls since 1996 as one of the most storied franchises.
Yeah. And
At least you'd have gotten to the NFC title game.
financially, they're the most profitable franchise, most valuable franchise in all of sports. They're more valuable than any soccer team, any rugby team, any cricket team. So,
I told you. First and goal.
which is just delaying their inevitable touchdown, because I think the Packers are going to score on this drive.
Oh, yeah, they're going to score right now, but I mean, you got to call it what the rule is.
No, I get it.
Well, he really didn't. I thought I was kind of talking out my ass there.
Which you typically do.
I do. It's a great trick. That's why I get Bozo the butt talker.
What?
That's my clown.
What?
That's my
what
clown I
are
do.
you talking about?
That's my clown I do it. Oh, hang on. Illegal procedure backs them up 5 yards.
Why are they being like the Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah, all right. Did you see that? That's what he said. He went, all right. He must have simulated snap or flinched. Not really. Because the way.
Jeez.
I mean, that's done every game.
Yeah.
Now, in
The
saying
fix is
that,
in. The fix is in.
By the way, we can't hear, but they're basically called. But in saying that, those are the type of penalties that are called only after they've told him multiple times, whatever they're perceiving him doing wrong, stop.
Yeah.
Stop doing that. So that's on him for not stopping it. So I figured out how to regulate the tush push without eliminating it, like making the actual formation illegal. And I think it's simple. It's no matter what, if you're on top of somebody or not, once your forward momentum is stopped, the play should be killed right then. Because so many of Jalen Hurts' first downs or touchdowns is when he's not down technically because he's on top of a body and they keep pushing even though he's stopped. That's because we did a whole thing about it on the happy hour that we don't think the penalty or the play should be disallowed since only one team does it well.
Yeah. And we're big Cowboy fans and big Eagle haters.
Oh, I thought they do, but man, look at this. Okay, so this is one of those.
The run defense, I will never give.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, this might be that. This is why you want the officials to always make the right call because they should have walked in, but then they had a penalty, and now they're and I still think they're going to score a touchdown, but it's now at least a 50-50.
I mean, they'll definitely score a touchdown this next play for sure.
I would go for two. Go for it on fourth down if I'm them.
Yeah, I mean,
unless they lose yardage. You know,
let Dallas prove that they're. I mean, like, right now this whole season the Cowboys haven't. Yeah, untouched. Jazz Jacobs. So then again, you just wasted 2 plays. Just gave Tucker Kraft the touchdown. I know that's not how sports works, but I'm just saying.
And again, this is as much on the offense because the offense is not generating a lot of movement.
Yep. Yeah, they're not generating a lot of
Great touchdown at the end, but that was off of a penalty. That was a good drive before then when they, but you've got it, man. You come out, you've got all the momentum in the world. You get the ball in the second half, you at least get in the field goal position. You at least get 3 first down and run 7 minutes off the clock. But they're in the game. I mean, that's
again when you were away, doing whatever you were doing.
Whacking it in San Diego.
Whacking it in San Diego.
Wasn't that the name of that song?
Yeah, San Diego.
Well, that's a South Park era that people don't even remember. Wasn't he a CEO that went crazy? That's what that is. You know what I'm talking about? The episode of South Park.
I don't know why the episode happened.
It was. I think it was a CEO, but somebody went crazy in San Diego and was walking around whacking it naked. That's the whole song. Boy, South Park has reinvented themselves again.
Yeah. All right, so it's 2016 Packers. This is a lot closer. Jacking in San Diego. This is a lot closer than I thought it'd be honest with you.
Jason Russell. He rose to. Oh, that's right. He's the guy that ran Invisible Children and did the film Coney 2012, which, again, that's an era that Coney 2012 was massive for a moment. And he had a mental breakdown in 2012 and was found wandering the streets of San Diego naked, shouting obscenities and masturbating. So, Noe on a Saturday. And me on a Monday after the Cowboys lose. And then sometimes me and Noe on a Thursday. We call it happy hour. What do y'all call happy hour? Isn't that happy hour? Come on, Turpin. If you're an all-pro shoot, prove it.
Oh, yeah, right here. Prove it.
Right here. Right now. Actually, you just put them in field goal position. I contend, we talked about this earlier. I contend Brandon Aubrey will kick a 70-yard field goal at some point this year. My whole joke, and by the way, my whole joke is Dallas is going to be driving in the 2-minute offense down by 2. Micah Parsons is going to get a sack, and you're going to think, oh, that's it. And Brandon Aubrey is going to walk on the field, pick Dak up, put him on his shoulders, and say, come on, little man. I'm going to go win this one for you. And kick a 70-yarder with Dak Prescott on his shoulders. And Dak Prescott the whole time is going to be going, wee! Can I call you daddy? You better. Son. And then everybody cancels Aubrey because they'd say he was being racist.
Yeah.
By the way, you and I always talk racism, Frank, and I know all you football fans won't hear this, but it is sports related. Serena Williams' reaction to a cotton plant in her hotel was a little weird.
I don't know this story.
Yeah, apparently there was a cotton plant in her hotel, and she basically said, like, this makes, this is racist and all that. I get the idea, but you do realize cotton's a plant that's used in art and used in shirts. This is cotton.
She probably wore something that was.
But the other thing is, they found pictures of her mansion in 2012 or 2013, and she had a cotton centerpiece. But I do, and we joke and all, but you can vouch for me. I lean to I don't want racism. I don't like racism. I understand there are dog whistles.
Yeah.
I don't think having a cotton plant in of itself is an automatic dog whistle.
Yeah.
Having a cotton plant at a plantation or a former plantation without it being in historical references, I can understand that being a dog whistle. A hotel in New York City with a cotton plant, I don't think there's any racial connotation to that.
Yeah, especially in the North where it was abolished way before the Civil War in the mid 1800s. So, yeah, I definitely agree with that.
All right, 3rd and 6, Dallas. They're down 20-16, 5:58 left. 0 for 4 on third downs. Not a very efficient offense tonight.
Definitely not, and I don't really have faith right now in this third down.
This is where the game could get away from Dallas.
Yeah, it could definitely be a 44-7 16 game here if they don't convert and they're not. Oh, they converted. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of shocked by this. Cavante Turpin with the tip. With the toe
he
catch.
has proven to be a legitimate 3.
Yeah, right now he has to play like he's a 2 because.
But I'm just saying, like even before the CD Lamb, I mean, he had that big game against the Giants.
As of right now, I still think he operates better as a 4 to 5 play, 3 to 4 wide receiver. But I mean, right now he's having to step up a little bit. He's a little bit small for that position, but he's starting to, kind of showcase some of his abilities.
Why do we have that perception? Why is there this perception that smaller people somehow can't stand physical
history?
Football?
Just history.
But there is no. I don't think. I would love to chart that. I don't think that's a proven thing. I think that's a conception or a misconception. Nobody ever said Wesley Welker needed to not play a lot, and he was a small dude. Oh, there he goes, Turpin again.
Yep.
All pro.
All pro special teamer.
I mean, he is an all pro. 2-time all pro, actually.
Special teamer, yeah.
I mean, hell, if he keeps going on this, if they can put Devin, not as good as people think, Hester in as Hall of Famer, Turpin will be a Hall of Famer.
Man, that's always going to grind your gears.
I don't actually have a problem with it. I just think it's weird when when that's a role that has been historically underrepresented, using racial tones, underrepresented in the Hall of Fame, that he gets in when he's at the top of a lot of things, but he's not, like, he doesn't have the most anything really.
Yeah.
Dante Hall should be in then.
Dante Hall should be in. Steve Tasker, Bill Bates.
I'm just going on just straight return people. You're right about Tasker and Bill Bates. 100% right. Oh, that's
Matthew
right.
Slater.
By the way,
Jackie Slater's kid.
I had a great idea of special teams that would make the game fun.
Oh, yeah, I think we talked about it.
I think that there should be 2 rosters in the NFL. Your offense your offense, defense, and then your special teams. And that means you have a salary cap for your regular, and then you draft or you pick or you sign whatever you want, 11 guys that all they do is play special teams.
Yep.
They can't do both. So you can't have a Deebo Samuel be a receiver, running back, and special team. You have to choose, or maybe you get it to where he can do 4 plays or something. But majority,
you can cap it.
Yeah, you cap it. Majority, if you sign these 11 guys, they don't count towards your normal roster.
Yeah.
They're your special teams. I just think that would make the game so much fun because you get all these fringe people who were good in college but not quite great enough to be a receiver, to be this, but they could be special teams.
Yeah.
And then, Cowboys driving. And also, think about how many times you hear a guy get cut and they'll be like, man, we really loved what he did on special teams, but he's a veteran, so he reached that veteran minimum and it priced us out.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't have to worry about that because special team would have their own salary cap.
Yeah.
I just think that'd make for a fun, it'd be fun at camp day to see, oh man, is Deebo going to make the team? Yeah, he will, but what will he make it as? Will he be just a returner?
Yeah.
Or then with Turpin, do you go, man, we just want him as a returner. That's all he's going to do. I just think that'd be cool.
It would definitely be interesting. I'm not sure. I like the idea. I'm not sure if it would be something that would last in the NFL. Oh, wow. Good attempt.
George Pickens is fun to watch.
Yeah. He hasn't beaten up anybody this season.
I love CD Lamb. I know.
Oh, wait. Oh.
I know CD Lamb has the one catch against Minnesota. Oh, Turpin was wide open.
No. Just go back to the huddle. Tell Dak.
Like Irvin, calmly tell Dak,
yeah.
Don't yell or get a dildo out or snort some cocaine.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
A legend.
Okay, none of this ever happened.
CD Lamb makes good catches, and there was the famous one against Minnesota, 2020. The behind the back that was almost Odell Beckham-esque.
Yeah,
but he's not a circus catch guy. George Pickens is a circus catch guy.
Yeah,
and Jake
Fergie.
This team they're looking like a team. Even they're going to lose this game. But I will say this. Even if they end up losing this by 2 touchdowns, if Green Bay ends up stretching it out, I feel better about them now than I did last week.
Yeah.
And the only thing I'm really worried about last week, is that going to be like the Jets game in 2019?
Oh, is Micah Parsons hurt?
Oh, that's that back.
Oh, interesting.
But I just hope that Bears ain't going to be the game that keeps them out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the Jets. It's weird, too, because it was an NFC game. But if you add the win in the Jets, they would have made the playoffs that year. But because of that one Jet law, Rodney. Calling Ruxin. Damn it. Flags. You want to talk about a bad draft pick.
Schoonmaker.
That made no sense. We didn't like it at the time because we were like, wait a minute. Jake Ferguson has shown some things. Why are you drafting? As good as Dallas has drafted, and I do think this last draft was really, really good.
Yeah.
I think Tyler Gotton's finally starting to get it, so that's a good one.
Yeah.
But the last few drafts have been kind of
Yeah. Let's see here. 1st and 15 for Dallas. Oh, man. I love Williams's
I love the
athleticism.
screenplays, by the way.
And this is the thing that the Packers were so good at back in the day. The screen passes.
Well, hell, they got a big play, 2 big plays today on the screen passes. I was just about to say, I loved the Romo. I loved the Romo era because 3rd and 15 wasn't out of the question. I still felt comfortable on 3rd and 15.
Yeah.
They'll figure this out.
Agreed.
And I know at one time over a 4-year period, they led the league in 3rd downs over 10. Come on now. Get close. You don't have to score right now. Get a first down. Come on. Touchdown.
TD. Is it Schoonmaker?
As I was,
No,
it's
it's
Ferguson.
Fergie.
The one knock I've had with how they've used Fergie early this year, all until tonight, it's all been the same thing. Roll out, dump it, let him get 7. Roll out. I liked them going down the seam with him. And the Dallas Cowboys retake the lead.
Yeah.
Just like dude, it's eerie how close my prediction's getting.
28-27, you said Packers.
By the way, though, I don't think they can hold the Packers to 28 points in a quarter and a half, so that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah. But they're going to go into the 4th quarter with a 3-point lead.
We hope. There's still 34 seconds left.
I think the Packers are going to take their time.
There's still 34 seconds left. I remember talking to a coach and the high school coach, and it was kind of like this, where they had taken the lead, or that they were behind, but there was like a minute left, or a minute and a half left. They ended up winning the game. But there was a minute and a half left, and they score within 3 plays. And I remember saying, man, that was, kind of ballsy. We figured you'd take your time because we tried. They couldn't stop us. I was literally, I almost want to tell our kids to fall down, but then you don't want to risk that hubris.
Yeah.
And so he goes, yeah, I mean, we ran 2 draw plays down 3 with a minute left, and they both broke for 30 and 40 yards.
The most basic of plays.
That was one of those 56-52 wins. That's why it was so crazy.
Because you're hoping, for a draw play, typically you're just running up the middle. You're hoping for 3 yards. That's great. That is a great successful draw play.
I'm sorry, the 90s lead draw and the 2014 DeMarco Murray draw call and said we expect 10 yards.
Fair enough. But yeah, getting 30 yards, getting 40 yards on back-to-back draw plays right up the middle, that's just an insult to the you're basically insulting the defense.
That would be a good show. We talked about this off the air. And not every team has this. Dallas doesn't have a position that's generally weak through the history of the league.
Yeah.
They've got Hall of Famers at I guess every level at this point. They really do. Fuck. Yeah. San Francisco. Yeah. But Chicago never had a 4,000 yard quarterback.
Yeah.
Quarterback has always been an issue. The Texans offensive line. It'd be cool to do some of that on some of these shows where it seems like a team always has a proverbial weakness that they just can't figure out.
Oh, yeah. Jets, what do you think it would be? Because they've had good receivers. They've had good defenses.
Quarterback, even though Joe Namath, I think it's quarterback.
I mean, again, in 68, when they won the Super Bowl, would you really credit him for winning the Super Bowl?
No, but people forget some of the stats he was putting up even outside that Super Bowl. Look, Joe Namath, I used to fall into this trap.
Okay.
Well, Terry Bradshaw shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame because of interceptions and touchdowns. But then I lived and watched a quarterback in Troy Aikman whose stats might not say Hall of Fame, but you understand what he meant for that team.
Yeah.
Joe Namath was that for New York. And in the AFL, Joe Namath was amazing. 4,000, he was awesome. So, but I would still say quarterback because the Jets have always had he almost there. The could be's, the
Ken O'Brien's, the Vinny
Ken
Testaveri's,
O'Brien's, then the
Boomer Esiason for a couple years.
I was about to say, trying the old guys who had great years. And again, Brett Favre takes a lot of crap, but Brett Favre was actually really good for the Jets until he got hurt. Yeah. Hell, at one point they were like, what, 7-4?
They were 8-3.
8-3. I know something like that.
And so in 2008, they were 8-3. They had the number 1 seed in the AFC.
Yep.
And they proceeded to lose 4 out of the next 5.
And Favre has admitted if he could go back, he would have sat for 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, he was definitely
he hurt his thumb, and it just never. It was one of those. If he'd have let it heal, he'd have been fine. But and I get it, dude. You've been
because you saw what they did the next 2 seasons with Mark Sanchez.
Think about that defense with Brett Favre. Mm-hmm. Because look at what Brett Favre did with Minnesota. He obviously wasn't done. Yeah. I mean, he was done when he threw across his body.
And that's the most Brett Favre thing to do, though. Like that's just so Brett Favre throwing across. Like I crapped on Brett Favre for doing it, but I praised Cam Ward for doing it a couple weeks ago against the Rams, where he was rolling to his right, threw across his body toward the middle of the field, and Alec Minor scored a touchdown. That was his first touchdown pass in his pro career against the Rams, and that was beautiful. That reminded me of what Elway would do back in the day when he had nobody to throw to. He had a bunch of 3 and 4 receivers. You
say that, and I think for a lot of his, you're sort of right. I do think, but I think the receivers that take a lot of that get a lot of disrespect unfairly is the Marks in Miami.
Oh, Duper and Clayton. They were fantastic, but everybody loves Marino, so the Marks brothers are not going to get the love and Hall of Fame consideration they deserve. Then they'll be. I'll tell you what, the next few Hall of Fame or Hall of Very Good series we do. Or shorts we do, I think we'll do the Marx Brothers because I think that would be a good conversation.
Yeah, because I think you can make the case that they have it.
That would be because they're on for me. I'm trying to think of a player comparison. Roger Craig comes to mind as far as player comparisons. As far as the stats might not be there, but you knew how important that particular person was to the success of that team. And for the Marx brothers,
Mark Clayton went to Green Bay and put together a couple good seasons. It wasn't our one season. So I thought he was there for longer. All right, so Mark Clayton had one.
Wait, whoa. I don't think it was Clayton.
No, Mark Clayton went to Green Bay in '93.
He did?
Yeah, he caught 3. I thought he had a better year, but still wasn't terrible. I mean, it wasn't great, but 331 yards and 3 touchdowns. Yeah. In fact, I want to say he had a touchdown in the regular season Cowboy game.
Okay.
But anyway, so Mark Clayton had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1,000-yard seasons in 10 seasons. He led the league in touchdowns twice.
Okay.
But only made one All-Pro team, and it was a second team.
And he played from the early 80s to the early 90s?
83 to 93.
Okay.
Mark Duper was always my favorite because he wore, I always call it this just because the Roger Staubach helmet. He wore the helmet like my Atlanta helmet.
So he
had that too, and Mark Duper wore that his whole career. Mark Duper I used to love that. That's the one thing I don't know why, but I had the ability, and you do too, to watch the whole NFL and just enjoy teams that weren't my favorite team, but was fun to watch.
Yeah.
And Miami was one of those that was fun to watch. I mean, of course, and I had a friend.
They were a lot different than any other team.
At that time, yeah. And I had a friend of mine that was a really big Dolphins fan because of Marino, so that helped. But anyway, Mark Duper had 1, 2, 3, 4,000-yard receiving years. They both actually played 11 years.
And they probably both had 7,000-8,000 yards receiving. Right?
Duper had 8,000.
And then
Duper never made an All-Pro, but a 3. And by the way, Pro Bowls in the 80s meant something.
Oh, yeah.
That was back when the Pro Bowl still mattered, and you were taking the best player because you wanted to beat the other conference. That's a good point on that. So Duper 8,000, Clayton had probably 9,000. Oh no, 8,900.
Yeah, I know. Neither got 10,000, but they were definitely both.
What is the receiving? I don't know. I guess there isn't really one. 10,000 used to be the rushing. If you got 10,000 as a running back,
same with the receiving. Same with the receiving.
Is it? I've never heard that.
It's still hard today to get
10,000
So it's easy to get 1,000 yards in 1 year or a few years.
Well, especially now,
it's hard to do it for 10, 12 years. That's why 10,000 is still important to get as a receiver. But again, when we talk about Derek Mason and the Hall of Famer ball very good, I'm gonna say Derek Mason's a Hall of Famer because he had 13,000 yards receiving.
He's gonna be a committee Hall of Fame.
He will definitely be in the Hall of Fame. No one really understands how good this guy was.
Whoa.
He was just wow. 3rd and 2, Jordan Love.
Okay, Dallas, damn. You get a good rush.
Flag.
You get a good rush, and then you let Jordan Love, who's not known as the biggest runner, go for 30 yards.
But there's a flag. It might go back.
No, I know. But I'm just saying. Even without I'm just saying. Like that's where Dallas is defensively. When you actually do something good, somehow you turn it back.
Oh, a Packer was pointing toward Dallas, so maybe it's against the Cowboys. Holding against the Cowboys. Yep.
What is this? Let me go look at this. What is this? The 10th penalty?
First down, Packers. Stewart. I do not know who this guy is. Again, I wish the NFL
9 penalties for 70 yards, and that's the only ones that have been accepted.
You were pretty close. I think you said 10 penalties.
Yeah, and they didn't accept this penalty because they took the first down.
Yeah, I wish the NFL would require every player to wear their mouth guard.
Dude, you gotta let this one go.
No, I will never let this go, sir. This is annoying to me. It looks stupid. You are not tough. You are not hard. Just put your damn mouth guard in.
You would really hate it in high school and college.
We were talking. That's where I found out.
Well, the thing now is to have 2 mouthpieces, and you put one in your helmet and then one on your face mask.
And again, are these kids just getting stupider because of bad parenting like you?
I know. I keep throwing Timber out there in a helmet, and she's like, "Dad, I'm a mother, and I don't even play football. Why do you keep doing this? Put your mouthpiece in. No, take your mouthpiece
Stop being weak.
I want you to get a concussion.
Have CT like me. What?
Oh, he almost was in just outside the box.
The come close.
On your back. I mean, let's go back.
There was a documentary I watched with Aaron Rodgers and Breeze where they were talking about the new way of throwing.
Oh, yeah, that was really good. Jason Garrett. Have you seen his series
JG.
where he goes around?
That's the series I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then I watched the Aaron Rodgers ayahuasca documentary. Not really ayahuasca,
really
but
bad.
it was just the Enigma. I think it's the name of it on Netflix. I would recommend it to everybody. It's only 3 episodes.
It's not, I mean, the documentary's not bad, but you can tell Aaron Rodgers got a platform, and now he thinks he's smarter than everybody else.
Yeah. I love fundamentals. I love when you can dissect the art of a sport or a game, the art of hitting a baseball, the art of hitting a puck at the optimal angle, speed, whatever. Same thing with a quarterback throwing a ball. You can generate so much power if you throw it the right way. That's why players like Drew Brees, who's barely taller than me and weighs a lot less, can generate so much power if they just throw it properly.
You're a biscuit away from a linebacker?
Yeah.
Now, one
So
thing,
I
again,
always love the technique.
but what I loved about that, I thought you were going to talk about when they talked about how arm angles are so different now. Because quarterbacks now, it's not just about throwing, it's when to throw over the top, when to go 3/4, when to go sidearm. And every quarterback can do it now. Like every quarterback.
Yeah.
Pat Mahomes made it, with the no looks, but I mean, you can go to Brett Favre used to do. I mean, that's been done before.
Yeah.
I think we recognize it now more simply because of the technology of cameras. Slow motion, how many cameras you see now. But I really enjoyed the episode where they talked about arm angles because it's like almost knowing when to is as important as if you can physically throw a ball. I was going to say this. That's one thing that I'm concerned about in this game.
Why did it look like Trayvon Diggs was running away from Josh Jacobs?
And then somehow he still got hurt. Oh, no, that was 53. I will say this, though. This concerns me when a team has had to start running the ball.
Yeah.
Because this is the first game that anybody's really had to outside of Philadelphia, and they're running the ball with ease. Like, this has been just, look. I mean, look at this.
Oh, man, that's kind of was holding there on the right guard, but okay. They just didn't call it. Yeah, it was clear holding on the right guard. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's whatever.
I'm just saying, I'm a little concerned about this better run D might be simply because the other teams were passing more. And on the night when Green Bay's
just like with the 2016 Cowboys.
Yeah, just on this night when the Dallas defense is doing a decent job against the pass, the run's killing them.
Yeah, I bring up the 2016 Cowboys only because in 2016 the Cowboys were 13-3. It was Dak's rookie year. They were 13-3 because they were able to hold the ball for 35 minutes plus per game. So it forced the opposing team to pass more. But you kind of saw that the run defense wasn't really that good when you saw the Christmas game against Detroit that season and a guy named Zach Zenner. Now, he's of Aryan descent. And he was running all over the Cowboys in the first half because Detroit just committed to the running game that one game. Then this is a Detroit team with Matthew Stafford that made the playoffs this season. They scored 21 points in the first half, I think, against the Cowboys. Cowboys eventually rolled because the good thing about that 2016 team was the Cowboys scoring every play, kind of like what the Colts have been doing this season to start the year.
Yep.
So it kind of put.
Game, but I know they lost.
It's still a good like
Adonai Mitchell doesn't do the ball out when he's about to score, and they're probably tied. But I know Jones.
It's crazy that back-to-back years has happened to the Colts because Jonathan Taylor did this against Denver last season.
But I know Daniel Jones threw 2 interceptions, and he threw the game-ending interception. But you're down 7, you're pushing the ball.
Yeah.
To me, the teams like the Colts, if you're unsure of, sometimes you learn more about them in a loss because the Rams are a damn good team, folks.
Yep.
Like the Rams have a Super Bowl roster.
Yep.
I still contend, and I know the Eagles beat them last week, but I still contend right now I still think the Rams are a better team overall because look, give the Eagles credit, they held on, but do you realize that they won today's game with 0 passing yards in the second half?
Oh wow.
So when does that discussion start happening of, okay, yeah, that's great. And hey, Jalen Hurts balled out in the Super Bowl. He has balled out in both of his Super Bowls against the Chiefs, but he has played great in both of them, and he deserves all the flowers for that. But over the last 20 games, Jalen Hurts has not been what you'd call an effective quarterback.
2023, it happened after week 12. 2025, it probably will happen later in the year. Teams are going to figure out how to play the Eagles on offense.
Well, look, Kellen Moore last year, again, this is why the reason why Kellen Moore became a head coach was because people that know the game understood that 5 games in when they weren't passing well, he basically changed the offense on the fly and did everything that Mike McCarthy claimed that he was going to do in Dallas. the irony of that is funny.
Yeah.
Because he said, I had to let Kellen Moore because Moore doesn't run the ball. Sometimes he's a little bit too pass happy.
Micah Parson just came out of the blue tent.
He's looking for his helmet. He'll be fine. But he has been quiet today. Now, I mean, the game's not over, but he has been quiet.
Yeah, I really thought this.
He doesn't look like he's going to play again.
Yeah, I think it'd probably be better just to sit him for a little bit. Not because I'm a Cowboy.
Oh, no, he's on the field. He's on the field. He just had that look that like he was unhappy, like he wasn't going to play.
I hear the NFL Network.
Oh, yeah, because I forgot to leave TV on. I mean, I forgot to turn the living room TV off. We appreciate the 8,400 that are in
still?
here. Still?
Wow.
We've been stuck at about the same number the whole time.
No. Do we need to take our clothes off or something to boost numbers?
To get 2 more people?
I mean,
all right, this is...
2 more people is 2 more people. So
if Dallas is going to win the game, you got to get a first down here. And I'm not saying if they don't, they'll lose, but it's fourth quarter. This has become a you score, we score game. You've got to get a first down right here. You've got to at least kick a field goal to bring it into 1 point at worst.
I would agree. And most regular season wins as starting quarterback. Okay, Dak Prescott.
A lot of people don't know that Aikman is the winningest quarterback of the '90s.
Yep.
And until Tom Brady broke it for one of the 10 years of the 47 he played, he had the most wins ever by a quarterback in the decade with 94.
Yep. Turpin with the first down. Nice.
That's what you need. This, I'm telling you, man.
I don't think he can. I don't think Turpin can consistently do this as a number. I just don't think he can because I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay. No, I get that. No, I get that's a fair. Yeah. It might be you might end up being wrong, but that's a valid reason.
I would be happy.
But you could also make the case that he's never been given this much of a chance.
Yeah, and I would be happy. Just to clarify, I'll be happy to be wrong. Because you and I both really love Kevontae Turpin. I think we both think he's
Speaking of, he had a lane. He kind of stuttered.
He is a difference maker. He still got 4 yards.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you feel that he can do this as your third, right now too, but mainly as a third, as great as he is on returns, I would rather you get another return guy and make him Turpin. We'll have you return if it's last 2 minutes of the game. You know how you'll do that? And make him a wide receiver first.
I mean, okay. I mean, it's like Kevin Williams 30 years ago.
Yeah, but Kevin, again, I will make the case that it's a different style game now. And also Kevin Williams.
100% agree. 100%
Kevin Williams didn't use Kelvin Williams in the Kevin Williams. I could keep on calling Kelvin. They didn't use Kevin Williams in the slot as much as people think. Their mistake was, and it wasn't letting Alvin Harper go. It was thinking Kevin Williams could be your number 2.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd say that. I mean, he did have 200. He is the most receiving yards in a game by a Cowboy. I mean, so
dude, look, we can talk about the Cowboys in the '90s and the decline. They were a victim of their own brilliance.
Well, no, they were a victim of Jerry Jones.
They were that.
It's
too.
not even the firing Jimmy Johnson. That was in of itself bad. It was the hiring of Barry Switzer. The mistake, firing Jimmy Johnson.
Because he felt he could do anything and they would still, which for 94 and 95 and to a greater extent, to a lesser extent, 96, he was right. But eventually that talent was going away. You were losing all this great talent in free agency.
Dallas might have lost to San Francisco in 94 anyway.
Yeah.
But Barry Switzer's lackadaisical is why that quarter started the way it did. I 100% believe that.
Yeah.
I still contend, though, that Michael Irvin's fumble wasn't a fumble.
No.
Do you go for it? Do you kick a field goal? No. Do you go for it right here?
No, I don't know, man.
I think you do, man.
I think Dak is staying on the field for a reason, though.
I think you have to, man. Parsons made a play right here.
He did. This was definitely.
Oh, God, he's so fun to watch. Good job by Smith.
Yeah.
Tyler Smith, the guard, saved Dak Prescott.
Boom. That's all you need. Just a little shove.
Dak looked over, saw Smith had him, and didn't worry about it. That's great trust. All right, now. I have no problem if they go. Even if they don't make it, I have no problem going for it right here. First down.
Man, nice.
George Pickens coming up with some big catches.
GP. He hasn't punched anybody out this whole season. I'm shocked.
Give him time.
Part of me kind of wishes him and DK could have played on the same team just to see if it actually would have happened, or they would have both got ejected.
Damn, any secondary guy be like, no, you take it. No, you take it. I trade my hamstring, coach. I'm out.
They'd have been the tag team champions the whole season.
Boy, you'd love to see Dallas run 6 minutes off this clock and score a touchdown.
Yes, that would be nice.
I mean, that's what 2014 Dallas did.
Oh, that was the great thing about that. The 2014 and 2016. Yeah. That was the thing. Their defense was a great offense.
No, we lost 3,000. People are going to bed.
Oh, yeah.
It is. It's 10. That's a dividing line, even for me. Like, if it's not the Cowboys, is this game watchable? I'm going to lay down and fall asleep to it.
Well, nice to see y'all.
We've had great numbers again, and I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm just surprised that this game is as competitive as it is, and you almost got this score correct.
Yeah, so
it
far.
looks like this is going to be a 1-score game, which I'm shocked, and I know part of you is shocked too. He just
Jalen.
He overthrew it. Yeah, fire Dak. Clearly.
No, again, and I still expect them to lose this game, and I even still expect them to lose it by 11 points. I think Packers will score a touchdown, Dallas won't. But
wide open.
yeah, you got to hit that. It sucks.
That's on deck.
Well, you can also, again, this is one of those things. It's easy to say that. I'm not saying you're wrong, but if it's CD Lamb, does CD Lamb normally flare that route out a little bit more so Dak adds that distance? Jalen ran it more flat. And I'm not saying Jalen ran it wrong. It's just that's why pitching and catching in football is not as easy as people think. There's so much to it.
Holding on the right guard.
No flag. Now there's a flag.
Yeah.
God damn it. Now there's a flag.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. It was definitely holding on the right guard, though.
But what I was saying is, as bad as I felt last week.
Why is that going forward? Just go ahead, go back, buddy.
As bad as I felt last week, I feel again better about this team because this game tells me they can in fact beat the Jets and the Panthers and be 2-3. And I'm telling you, Washington is still weird. Face mask.
The double whammy,
double facies. That's only one penalty, though. They have to take one. That's why. I didn't even see that. So that's why we thought it was a hold.
Yeah.
It looked like Bass was dragging it. It was actually the guy was just swiping his arm.
Oh, wow. And like we said earlier, it doesn't matter how you grab the face mask. It's the same amount of yards regardless. It's a personal foul. It's going to be 15 no matter what. So
this game's going to really suck when they lose, but I still feel really good about it.
It kind of reminds me of the late 2024 Dallas Cowboys where they were in these situations where clearly the other team was the better team, but the Cowboys were somehow derping their way.
But that you the way you said that.
Like Tampa Bay when they beat them last year.
But I'm watching this game and I'm not feeling that Green Bay's head and shoulders. Green Bay has not played a bad game. Green Bay's not turned the ball over 10 times. They did have the one big turnover, but that was a Cowboy forced turnover. That wasn't it wasn't like Jordan Love threw a terrible interception or anything.
I just remember seeing how they played against the Packers, the Lions.
Yeah, but how they play against Cleveland last week?
Yeah, it was terrible.
I still contend this Packer team that they are very capable of being a Super Bowl contender, but I think people need to tap the brakes of they are now absolutely a contender. And again, I'm saying this knowing
wide open for Javonte.
They're still, and I'm saying this, Dallas is still going to lose this game. I accept this, even though I know I'm going to cry when they do lose it, as Jordan Love will throw a pass with 1 second left out his butt, and it'll go through 5 Cowboys. But I still contend that Green Bay's a good team. They're not there yet. Because, look, first off, Detroit, Green Bay, rivalry game, weird things happen in rivalry games.
Yeah.
Micah Parsons is there, new offensive coordinator for Detroit.
You and I both know with Dallas and New York Giants.
Yes.
Weird things happen.
Yes. And you had 2 new coordinators, but Detroit is starting to look better now than they're looking good now than they did compared to then.
Yeah.
Dude, walk the clock. If you can guarantee me a touchdown, I wouldn't mind if they went to 4th down.
Yeah.
Because that would take 2 minutes off the clock.
I always hated playing the Packers when Aaron Rodgers. Oh, that called the signal. Okay. Anyway, I hate when the Packers played the Cowboys when Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback because
he just knew.
It doesn't matter how many seconds left. Just run it all the way down to 0 because I knew Aaron Rodgers would
Wildcat.
Touchdown.
Wildcat, Javonte.
Flag. Let's see. They're celebrating like it's gonna be on the Packers.
Yeah, or they just don't know there's a
offside. Defense shots. Under 5 minutes to go. The Cowboys are leading. Are you kidding me?
I know we're gonna get nut punch. I'm fine with this nut punch.
Yeah,
I am fine with this nut punch. Oh, we got that. We're down to 4 people. Everybody went to bed with that one.
Woo!
You got a shot for it?
Yeah, I already got it.
You pre-shot?
Yes.
You premajaculated?
Yes.
There's only 4 people, so we can say, no, you, Nickel State fan.
Nichols.
All
right.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
I hate you, Cowboys. You're going to kick me. No, seriously. I fully am prepared to be kicked in the nuts, but I'm fine with that because the fact that they were in this game long enough to be kicked in the nuts, I'm happy.
And I'm preparing for this to happen. I'm pre-pouring. BA. Brandon Aubrey. Not BA Baracus, but BA Aubrey.
So again,
Cowboys 30, Packers 27.
Dallas shows in this game, even if you have a bad defense, as long as you can just make a couple stops, allow your offense to stay within the game, allow your offense not to be forced to only throw the ball, you can win.
Yeah.
I have a funny feeling, and I think we talked about this in the offseason after the trade. Dallas is going to win and lose a lot of 35-30 games.
That's how we felt 5 years ago in 2020.
I mean, honestly, that's how we have felt since 2009. Like, let's be honest on all this. And I know statistically there's going to be some years where Dallas was in the top 5 defensively, but honestly, the Cowboy. If you're to tell, if I was to ask, tell me what the Cowboys have been since 2010.
Yeah,
a team that uses their offense to protect their defense.
Yeah,
and it's been the same way.
It has been. Yeah,
even in the Dan Quinn years, you still knew your defense was going to let you down at the worst.
What do you think about switching subjects? Bad Bunny is going to host or be a halftime performance. For this Super Bowl, for Super Bowl 60.
Apparently, Taylor Swift turned him down. I like Bad Bunny. Now, it's funny you say this because you and I had a funny debate about Kendrick Lamar, and you said he was niche. I think Bad Bunny is niche.
He is niche.
Now, in saying that, I am not the biggest fan of Bad Bunny as a musician. Like, he's good, but he's just not my thing. Yeah. But he is hilarious on SNL, on acting. He's on Happy Gilmore too. Yep. He is absolutely hilarious. He's
actually a really good wrestler, apparently.
Yeah,
too.
But he's one of. Oh yeah, he took that really good bump.
Yeah,
and apparently he went to WWE and said, "This is what I want to have." And they're like, "Are you sure?"
They did a whole pay-per-view in Puerto Rico, I think. And he was one of the main events, and he actually performed really well.
Well, he got known for the bump on Monday Night Raw. He did, like, he was supposed to be rapping, performing, and then he got dropped, and everybody's like, "Are you sure?" And he's like, "Yeah, I want to do this. I love to." And speaking of, give Logan Paul credit.
He's fantastic.
Just like The Miz, when people dismissed him because he came from Road Rules, Real World. Logan Paul's a hell of a wrestler, and I think Logan Paul becomes a superstar of wrestling.
If he really committed to it,
he's getting closer. Have you noticed he's done more matches this year than he did last year?
I think maybe part of that is because John Cena is going to basically transition more into acting.
Well, this was the whole reason why Cena came back. He literally said, "This is my swan song." Yeah. He said, "I'm like The Rock. I'll never leave it." Yeah. But I wanted to do one more where I do a whole year of wrestling. Like, that's my focus. He's doing all the house shows. If you don't know, house shows means non-televised, which they don't really do as much anymore. Yeah, because that's the thing they need to get back to. That's where wrestling, I think, lost me.
Right now, it's about money. And
it is, and I get it. But yeah. So I think Logan Paul can legitimately be that anti-hero, good guy, bad guy, Stone Cold style. Yeah. Hang on, while there's a commercial, I've got a commercial.
All right. Good luck.
Brought to you by Kroger's.
Brought to you by Kroger.
My tinkle brought to you by Kroger.
Yeah, Terry got a Tiki Barber right now.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna fumble.
Yeah, that was his first 2 years. Tiki Barber actually was a. Okay, we don't need to talk about Tiki Barber's spousal issues, sir. No, Tiki Barber did have some, fumble issues in his early careers with the New York Giants, but he kind of corrected that. That's a powerful peace stream. I'm really shocked the Cowboys are up right now.
We're all really shocked at that. Tiki Barber. I'm away from the mic. I'm coming. I mean, not well.
Yeah.
Cowboys win this. So Tiki Barber's one of those that his persona and the reality of him was so different. Yeah. Like, I still remember thinking when, the Giants story beating Patriots. Oh, but man, Tiki Barber won the thing. I really feel bad for him. Yeah. And then every Giant to a T was like, no, we wouldn't have won the Super Bowl with Tiki. He was an ass. Kind of like Sterling Sharp.
Yeah.
Now, and
I liked Sterling Sharp as a kid growing up.
But yeah, I still remember to this day back in the 90s, and it's hard to find because they don't talk about America's team or America's game. But I remember Mike Holmgren saying, I love Sterling Sharp. Sterling Sharp was maybe at one time the best receiver in the game.
He was, yeah.
If Sterling Sharp doesn't get hurt, he might be considered one of the best in the game. I mean, like of all time. But Sterling Sharp also was me first that sometimes hurt our offense. And that's how Tiki Barber was. And then also he ran away on his twins giving wife.
To Holmgren's credit, they went from a perennial 9-4 team, 93-94, to 11-5 in 95 when Sterling Sharp had to retire.
Yeah.
So to Holmgren's credit, he might have had a point.
Oh, I think he did. I mean, it's proven he did. Not proven, but I think he did.
And if anyone's watching right now, we're looking at some throws by Jordan Love. And it kind of reminds me of the documentary.
I think that's what we can't hear him. But I think that's what they're talking about. They showed him doing all different angles, and
here comes the woke Brett Favre.
And by the way, that is a really cool series Jason Garrett has done. I know some people say he's milquetoast on NBC.
Yeah.
I like him. I don't need every pregame and postgame to be full of Stephen A. Smiths. Yeah. Sometimes I like a generic coach that's just talking generic things. I really enjoy him on NBC. And saying that, I don't watch any of those anymore. I used to be in all the NFL prime times, all that. Yeah. I watch the game.
You and I both.
I can find what I want on YouTube. That's Good Sports, Urinating Tree, 5 Point all those. I like Tom, what's his name from the Packers. I don't really watch his stuff, but I like him.
Yeah.
I like him. I think he's funny.
I'll probably watch his reaction to this game to week 4 of the NFL season.
Oh yeah, definitely. And him, it's just, again, I don't think people realize how many shows I do weekly. I only have so much time in the week in the NFL in the football season to consume football stuff.
Again, if him and I won the lottery and we could just focus on football full time.
Well, I mean, I do. That's what
we would be.
Oh, Josh Jacobs is banged up.
Yeah,
dude, he's a biscuit.
No, I'm
saying
like you and I would have so much more content if we had the time to do this full time. We love this. Yeah, it's been a weird few weeks for the Packers because they went from Super Bowl favorite, and we were again, we didn't have the season preview uploaded because of reasons, but we had to almost redo it because Terry wanted to change it because of the Micah Parsons trade. I had the Packers going as far as the NFC title game,
even before the trade, right?
Even before the trade. Kenny Clark with a great tackle there, 3rd and 8 now for the Packers. Kenny Clark through 3 games, now almost 4 games, has been playing pretty well.
Dude, I told you might hit 200. You're projected at 190 right now. I've been impressed. I've been impressed. Oh, damn it. Oh, that sucks. But damn it, great try, DeBland. I have no problem with that. He tried to go for an interception.
I'm okay with that. It wasn't like a touchdown or anything. That's fine.
Yeah, you're gonna beat me in both leagues. Good job, dude.
Hey,
I don't know. I'm just struggling in our league.
I am the Week 4 champion, my friend.
I am the champion.
I'm playing it. I don't know if it's being heard.
Doesn't matter. I heard it. Double champ.
Hey, Donovan Wilson ain't getting blown up today, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, they're not throwing it deep. This is kind of shocking to me. The Packers would killed us. They killed the Cowboys throwing deep balls.
Dallas has gotten decent pass rush tonight.
They have much. I think it might be because the Packers' offensive line has been banged up, though.
Hey, you got to play who's there, buddy.
Okay. I see you, Terry.
Let me see the box score. I think they have, 2 sacks? Well, I know. Well, Sam Williams had 1. We got called back for penalties, unfortunately.
Sam I am.
1 sack. But they've actually got some pressure.
That's all that matters.
James Hughes have 3 sacks now? Oh, 1.5 sacks. So far, James Hughes has 1.5 sacks. That's one of the weird things Dallas has done well over the last 10 years, even when they've had bad pass rushes.
Yeah.
Random guys who came off the streets would have solid, not great, but solid seasons, what was the Jack Crawford, the Brett?
Oh, yeah.
The Brett?
Yeah. Oi. Like one of the best.
That's the Chiefs Stadium. I'm calling it now. That's the Chiefs Stadium.
They're supposed to have a new one in a few years too.
I'm a little sad about that.
Yeah, I hope it's kind of the same, but they might have the retractable
I'm
roof.
sad that Denver's going to and Cleveland's going to a dome. I get it.
Yeah.
Like I get
You
it.
want to attract people to, Denver is an attractive area to go to.
But you also want your team to play in the best settings possible every week. I get that. And also, I will say this. I think it's kind of shitty. Like teams like San Diego and 82 couldn't win because they're forced to go to a negative 16. And the only that like you can't build for that. And it doesn't, you shouldn't be. But now in saying that, you get credit for getting home field advantage.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. And I do think that's the one thing
if they were going to do it, in January of 1980, they could have made it to the Super Bowl. Or January of 81, sorry.
No, that's 81, sorry.
I'm saying, no, you were right about what you were saying. In 1980 season, the Chargers had home field advantage.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
And they lost to the Raiders in the AFC title game. The Raiders played the Eagles. The Raiders won the Super Bowl.
Oh, shit. Is Dante Fowler hurt?
Next season, they were 10-6. And
I don't see. I can't tell you that.
10-6, but they made it to the AFC title game again. Lost to the Cincinnati Bengals, and what you were talking about
Dante Fowler.
But that was because Ken Anderson finally won MVP. Bengals were really good.
Hey, Ken Anderson, Hall of Fame or Hall
I
of
thought
Fame?
we already mentioned him in one of our shorts.
Yeah, but it didn't.
Have we not?
We did, but it was a weird recording, so it didn't. We need to redo it.
We can definitely redo it. I think Hall of Fame.
Oh, I definitely think Hall of Fame, and in that helmet. That's the best Bengals helmet.
Oh, yeah. I respectfully disagree. I do like this helmet.
I like that. Look, they're one of those teams that all their looks have been good.
Yeah.
I like the other helmet too.
The stripe did it for me, and I always love it. And that's the stripe is what they've worn in all three of the Super Bowl appearances they've been in. And they've lost to...
The cool thing is...
what? They've lost to NFC West opponents in all three Super Bowls.
Well, 2 of them San Francisco and then the Rams.
Yeah.
Crazy thing is, just like Denver, they changed their uniform and immediately made the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And it was Forrest Gregg as the head coach.
Forrest Gregg.
One of the weirdest one-offs. Because
Packer lineman, right?
I don't want to, Hall of Famer. I don't want to say he was a bad coach, but he wasn't what you'd call a good coach. But he had a great veteran team around him, and then just things broke right.
Yep.
All right, Dallas is now in that weird point is just give up a field goal. We'll go to OT.
It's going to be a touchdown.
No, I know. I'm just trying to hope.
And the thing is, like the Bengals in 81 and the 49ers in 81, they were coming off seasons where they were finishing last place in their division, but then they just had great years.
Well, there's also part 2 of that. If Bengals would have done right when they hired in 76.
Oh, yes.
Or 77, it would have been Bill Walsh. Because Bill Walsh, look, for all the talk of the West Coast offense, it should be called the Midwest.
Yep.
Because that's it. Bill Walsh gets the credit for the full design, but he based it off the Paul Brown principles.
Yep.
Like that's,
and it kind of came out of necessity.
Oh, you just,
no.
God
no.
damn it.
That shouldn't
Why
have been.
do you do that?
That shouldn't have been a penalty, though.
Yes, it should have.
No,
Dude,
it should not
you
have.
Don't. Man, that is dumb. I'm sorry, I disagree. That is dumb. That is a dumb penalty. You don't do that penalty. Look at this. Drop. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
That should be.
After I saw it in replay, okay. He clearly saw that the pass was incomplete. If he was still juggling it, then lay him out. But yeah, the pass was incomplete.
That's just dumb. Yeah. That's again.
Okay, so
it's weird. It's not going to be the defense that loses this game. I know they've given up 27, probably 35 or 34 points, but it's going to be stupid penalties. That is the 11th penalty for 90 yards.
Yeah, that's a killer.
That is just stupid.
All right, so it's 2:12 left in the game. Ball to 29. Packers driving to tie or take the lead. First down.
Well, now Dallas, you're going to have to start calling timeouts after the 2-minute warning. You're going to have to get the ball back.
I don't know, man. I'm okay with them not calling timeouts.
No, after the 2-minute warning, you have to.
They still have all 3 timeouts. I kind of want them to keep it.
Okay, so then Green Bay's going to run it down to a minute or 30 seconds.
They're trailing, and I would not be that confident if I was Green Bay right now. I'm just saying.
Oh, I would be. I would almost get to the point where I might kneel the ball first and second down. They won't. They won't. But I'm just saying they have no fear of this defense. As well as this defense has played at times, you and I both have known. We've seen this game. We've played this game. We know this game long enough. Green Bay knows that when they need it, they'll have points. That Dallas won't be able to stop them. I'm just, man, I'm sorry, 10 for 85, not 11.
Ever since it's been 13-2 Green Bay, there was 13-0. Dallas has gone on a, 30-20 or 30-14 run. So, ever since it was 13-0, the Cowboys have gone on a 30-14 run. I think Dallas has outplayed them since then. And I really think...
Yeah, I mean, you're acting like Green Bay hasn't literally matched every score with a score when they need it. That's my point.
When I say it's 30-14, then they really haven't.
But they have to keep the lead.
They already had a big lead to start.
No, I'm saying though. So once Dallas took the lead, then Green Bay has literally matched.
Yeah,
when Dallas scores,
once Dallas, yes, I agree.
That's why I said Green Bay has known this whole time when it comes to it, they know they can score. Like they're going to tie it at the worst. Like that's the best scenario as a Cowboy fan. And again, we have both said we understand we're getting kicked in the balls in this game. Yeah. I'm fine with that because it's actually not going to be that bad of a kick in the balls because I think this shows that Dallas can be a competitive team. Yeah. The schedule's going to allow them to get healthy, as they say. And I still think that Dallas versus Washington 3 weeks is up in the air. Even if Jaden Daniels plays, because
Washington probably will, yeah.
Because Washington has not looked that good all year. I mean, they've won. Give them credit. They've won 2 games, but they haven't looked good even in those wins.
Yeah, Giants, they look great. They look great against the Raiders, but that was more so because their offense was just scoring on the Raiders. All right, so what do you think is going to happen? 2 minutes left. Cowboys up by 3. Packers driving. Do you think the Packers are going to score?
Oh, yeah, the Packers score. I'm just hoping they somehow hold them to a field goal at worst. But if I'm Dallas, you have to call timeouts, in my opinion. Green Bay's not going to give you the ball back if you don't call timeouts.
I personally would just hold the timeouts. Dun, 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 dun. Draw. Yep.
Basically, a little pitch. Hey, good defensive play.
Yeah. Yeah, I really wish that...
Dude Stewart, who we've never heard of, is having a solid game.
I really wish the NFL would... Or college, or sport, or NFL in general, or not NFL, football in general would force these players to have a mouth guard in at all times.
You gotta let that
It's
go.
always going to... I don't care if you think you're hard or tough or strong. Just put the damn mouth guard in. I don't care. I think that would be.
I do appreciate that Stewart has the Michael Irvin old school mouth.
Yeah.
Even though he's not wearing it, that was always my favorite mouth guard as well.
Yeah.
Look at that red zone tonight. This is what I'm saying. The Packers 4 times in the red zone, 4 TDs. Okay. They have no fear of Dallas's defense when it matters. So Dallas, step up, make them pay for that. And see, I told you Dallas is calling timeouts.
I don't like that.
Why? I don't understand your reasoning. What's it hurt?
Because you know the Packers are going to score here.
Okay, so you're calling timeouts to give your offense more time.
It doesn't really give them time. It prevents them from having the time to score. Diggs, look at what you're tackling.
I think
Jesus Christ.
I think you're not understanding the point. So if Green Bay could run the clock down, they're going to run it down 20 seconds every play. And so by the time they score, even if it's just a field goal, it would be with like 40 seconds left.
And the Cowboys would still have 3 timeouts. I'm fine with that.
I would rather have no timeouts in a minute 40 than 3 timeouts in 40.
That's just a preference.
Dude, the crazy thing is if they can hold them here and they kick a field goal, my Brandon Aubrey might happen because I think they would try a 70-yarder if they have to. Like I think Dallas would be happy.
Because they would get it, yeah.
I think Dallas would be happy to try a 70-yarder to win the game. And if that happens, I'm going to Vegas. I called this in the middle of the week that they would win on a Brandon Aubrey 70-yard field goal.
I will confirm. As much as I disagree with this guy to my left. And
Come on, defense. Make a stop here.
Your Still my left. Touchdown.
And touchdown. See, this is why I like this. You've got a minute 45. You can run. You got one timeout and a minute 45.
Romeo Dobbs has three touchdowns in this game, and I put him on my bench.
Was that on DeRon Bland again?
Does it matter?
Well, I mean, it kind of does. He's the guy you just signed to a 6-year, $90 million deal.
Oh, yeah, that too.
But you know what? Okay, so I will say this is where not going for two. Did I not say that not going for two might end up biting them in the butt?
Yeah.
Because if they'd have went for two, this would make it a 3-point game instead of a 4-point game. But honestly, if you'd have told me Dallas needs a touchdown with a minute 45 left in this game, I'd be happy. Again, I understand it's a nut kick, but it's a nut kick I'm willing to accept.
Oh, my goodness. So, the Cowboys have made this a game. What do we do? Like, what do the Cowboys do? They have no pass defense. They have a solid run defense. I don't know what they do going forward. I think Dallas responds at all.
I'm trying to think about that.
I almost think it's going to be 3 and out. Or 4 and out, excuse me.
Or Turpin takes it.
To the house.
He's got.
He has a lane.
Got a lane.
No flags. No flags.
Oh my God.
To midfield, down by 4, minute 38, 1 timeout left. You got Dak in his 10th season. They'll probably throw a pick. Oh well.
All right, here we go, Dallas. You have the ball in your hands. A minute 45, minute 38, and a timeout. Down 4 points. Need a touchdown to win, and you might be right on that.
Yeah, that's it.
That was terrible.
Incomplete though.
No, but I mean that technically should be a
Pick.
intentional grounding.
Oh well. Yeah.
I mean, it won't lose a lot of yards. And it really won't matter in the scheme of what they're trying to do. But
yeah.
This is my thing. Look, yeah, I mean I'm a big believer on this. When you have enough time,
Yeah.
but you're in a 2-minute offense,
Yeah.
run a draw play first play. It'll get you 7-8 yards almost every time,
Yep.
guaranteed. This is where you miss CeeDee Lamb. This is the moment you miss
the
CeeDee
difference maker.
Lamb.
Yeah. Now you're hoping George Pickens can be that guy, but you know. And again, you're paying a quarterback $60 million to compensate for the fact that you don't have a number 1 right now.
Yep.
So let's see what he can do.
God, he had a guy wide open too.
Yeah, I see him.
That's an incomplete. I mean, outside of it being intentional grounding, which again, as they call it, that's fine. It's 3 yards. It wasn't like he was.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 10. There you go. Safe makes you third work. It's going to be about 3rd and 4,
Yep.
I guess, probably. I mean, with 4 down, I would run a draw play right here.
Yeah, because it's 4 down territory.
It's 4 down territory. You've got plenty of time. You don't want Green Bay to touch the ball again. No matter what, you want to score with less than 15
I mean, if Green Bay
seconds.
touches the ball, the game's over. So
Well, I mean, if you score, you don't want to score like with a minute left. I mean, if that's what
First down.
I mean, if that's what they give you, then yeah, you have to score.
Man, it's pretty vanilla what the Packers are doing right now.
Well, because again, prevents are still the plague of the world in my
Preventing
opinion.
you from winning the game.
Exactly. But now Green Bay will tighten up. Now you're going to play regular defense.
Yeah.
Or not. God, oh wow. Don't score too quick. He just
Touchdown.
scored. Damn it, they're going to lose.
I'll take it. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Oh no, you have to take that.
Let's go. Man, this loss
My
has been
black people are better than your black people. Oh my God. Miami's down. Miami's down. The president's been.
Dwight Stevenson.
Oh, great. Time center.
Oh, shit.
Just put it down. I'll worry about it tomorrow. Don't worry about it right now.
No, I'm going to figure
Because
this
they
out.
can start a domino, man. I've done that before and end up having to put 8 helmets up because I knock them all down trying to put 1 helmet up.
Okay.
Yeah, let it go.
Let it go.
I still think at best they go to overtime. Go for 2. No, you can't go for 2.
See that?
I still think
Look-
at
look-
best. I still think at best they're going to overtime.
You can give me some credit here?
Yeah, good job. Even though it looks all the Steelers helmet, I can't.
It does not look Wabajaj.
The Steelers, it's that one. And
Okay, the
this one,
Steelers are Wabajaj, but my Dolphin one looks perfect.
It's something about that design, the newer designs. You can
Yeah.
tell which ones are older, and I'm not just mean because of the face mask. Mini helmets are a weird thing right now because many Schuts, the old school helmet maker, used to make all these shells, and face masks, and then they stopped.
Yeah.
So all the new face masks, even if you get a retro helmet, has the same new face mask.
I love that giant helmet.
Oh, I do too. That's my favorite
Yeah.
one. But so that's the newer helmet. Sometimes it just for some reason doesn't sit right. I still think at best this is a.
I almost feel like the Packers just let the Cowboys score that touchdown. I mean, Pickens held it in the wrong hand. And back-to-back big shootouts in Arlington.
I think that's what Dallas needs to lean into this. I get you want to run the ball and you know protect your defense, and you need to, but also don't be afraid at times to be like, screw it. All right, boys, we're going to score every drive. Let's go. Pickens with a 2 touchdown day, right? Well, no, 1 touchdown. The other one was right at the goal line. Over 100 yards.
And no fistfights.
43 seconds, and they have all 3
timeouts. Yeah. The benefit of not spending all your timeouts. Huh. Interesting.
Dallas went and scored and didn't even have to burn the 1 timeout.
Oh, no.
That's fine. Oh, God.
Okay, I didn't think he was that strong.
Gee, was that Dobbs again?
No, it was.
Oh, okay, I thought
I mean, it might have been.
I thought he was wearing that. Maybe a couple of them had the Guardian cap.
He's number 87.
Wow, that's weird.
1 game winning drive starting in final.
His whole season, his whole career, 1 game winning drive. That's weird. All right, you need a sack.
Yeah.
You got to keep them at 2nd and 10-ish, 8-ish. You can't let them be 2nd and 3.
Dallas,
Again, all they need is a field goal.
Dallas is up 37-34, 35 seconds left. Green Bay has all 3 timeouts. Green Bay is trying to drive to tie and or win. They're at the 26-yard line of Green Bay. Let's see what happens. Let's go.
That's right there is what you can't do. Oh, my God. And they're in field goal position.
Yep.
This is at best, going to overtime. And I still contend that Green Bay scores a touchdown.
Well, we still got enough alcohol for that.
Again, as I said, Green Bay knows at any point in this game when they really need a touchdown, they can have a touchdown. Dallas can't stop them.
The thing is, like, why are we making it this close of a game? It's 28 seconds left.
It's just the way football. That's just the way sports work.
That's how football go.
It's just the way sports work. Even when you're dominant, you're not. I mean, it's really hard to be 100% all the time.
Oh, we haven't looked and seen if this Cincinnati Reds made the playoffs.
No, they did. Remember, they lost, but the Mets lost too. Yeah, you said that. You're the one that told me that. Actually, you've outdrank the coverage. You have officially
drank
the coverage. Ooh, seats falling back like a roller coaster.
All right, it's 22 seconds left, 2nd and 10.
Houston again got good pressure right there. Already had a sack and a fumble, strip fumble on the game. That's actually what kind of turned the game. I know the 2-point conversion or the 2-point block field goal or extra point helped, but his sack fumble at the end of the first half gave Dallas the lead.
I apologize. Yeah, Cincinnati has made the playoffs.
Yeah, you already said that earlier. You said the Mets lost. They both lost, but the Mets had to win.
Yeah,
the Reds could lose if the Mets lost. The Mets had to win, and the Reds lose. Yeah,
keep them in bounds.
So
it doesn't really matter. They had 3 timeouts, so
it's just so frustrating, dude. Like if you just had an average defense, you'd feel good, but you can't.
George Pickens, put him on defense.
Let me punch. I'll go punch Jordan Love. They have not even had to use a timeout. They have marched down the field in 3 freaking plays.
Matt LaFleur still looks like a late 90s boy band pop star.
He's got a gig after this show.
Yeah.
That's a little interesting. They get the first down, but
they want to make sure they're
you're
going
to have to call a timeout. And I know you have 2 timeouts, but like you're going to have to.
Yeah.
You still need to get. I don't know their kicker.
Oh, they get him the first down.
Well, no, I know he got the first down. But I'm just saying I don't know their kicker, but I mean you still need 20 more yards.
I don't know I don't know if he can make it that far.
That would be a
58.
58. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You need. I mean, again, I still think they could get. But I mean, if something happens where Love almost gets sacked or the ball gets caught inside, you got to call a timeout. Come on, Jadeveon Clowney. If you have a play, make it right here. Oh, I thought he jumped. He didn't jump. He just split. He just split the wing and dude, that's the thing. Go after the wing guy because the way that, and we're talking about wing in a field goal formation, their leverage is so crappy because they have to turn out to you.
Yeah.
So if you would just cut on that inside hip, you can do that all day. Come on, Diggs.
They're right.
Dallas is going to call their timeout. I have no problem with that. Just make sure, because this right here probably decides the game.
Yeah.
I mean, if they throw an incompletion, but you know what I mean. This probably decides the game. So get right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, his long 61, damn it.
Oh, Manis. He's a really good kicker. He got canceled, I think,
He did?
Yeah. I think he had some like airplane incident that kind of canceled him for a couple of years.
Really?
That's why he was not on the Jaguars that long.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, I think he signed. I think he was with the Jags, maybe.
Oh yeah, it even says Brandon McManus airplane incident.
Okay.
Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Claiming he diddled them while they're sleeping on a plane.
Yeah.
I mean, back in my day, we called that romance. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, here we go.
Okay.
I'm calling tip drill interception for the win.
Tip drill? No, I think
you called it. Good call.
Yeah.
But good job by the Dallas defense. Yeah. So they're going they're going to kick a 56-yarder for the win, or the tie.
The tie, yeah.
There's no way you run another play right now, even with a timeout. Or maybe you do. I guess if you run the ball, you run the ball. Dude, if
they might try to throw something in the end zone.
I was going to 8 seconds, you're pushing that time. But if I was Green Bay, I'd play action it right now.
What is the cold sore that Jerry Jones has? Like, I I don't
think it's a cold. Dude, he's at that age where just he bites his lip and it,
Yeah.
If I'm Green Bay, if you have balls, play action right now. You're going to suck everybody in and you get over the top for the win. In fact, I'm calling it now. This is going to suck, but we accepted this was going to kick in the balls. We appreciate the effort. I think
we didn't think it would be this kind of kick in the balls.
I think Dallas could actually salvage the season with the way they played tonight.
I mean, even if they lose, they've already outplayed the Packers.
They're just going to straight up throw it.
Yep, I figured this was going to do.
Good call. All right, so this is going to be a kick for the tie, or we're going to go to overtime.
I wish Diggs was athletic enough to jump from the inbounds to outbounds, tip it to his teammate, who would just tip it.
Don't you remember he had him and DeBlanc in that DeBlanc year had it. It wasn't that, but they had an interception like that.
Similar, yeah.
I can't remember if it was, but one of them tipped it to the other guy. All right. Oh no! Dadgummit. Oh no!
Right there, right in front of you. Come on, Terry. We got to keep watching.
Here we go. For the win. Or the tie,
for the tie.
50. Well, for the win for the Cowboys.
All right, overtime. Here we go.
Yep, overtime.
Right
Damn
down
it.
the middle.
All right, I got a tinkle.
All right, tinkle your pinkle. And so Dallas, Green Bay, 37 all, just like with New York and Dallas 2 weeks ago. We are going to overtime in Arlington. Oh my goodness. Crazy events happening. We did not think it would be this competitive, but it has been this competitive. So we're going to overtime yet again in Dallas. Another home game, another overtime. So we'll see how it goes, you know. And the Cleveland Guardians won the Central Division.
Yeah. Again, you said all this earlier.
Oh, okay.
I love that you forgot.
I forgot all of that.
All right.
I love that Toronto got the number 1 seed. Toronto and Milwaukee, the number 1 seed. So
that does not even feel like a strong number one, though.
it almost feels like they're both going to get blown out.
Baseball playoffs has become about, I mean, I guess it's always been this way, but
Yeah.
it's like just whose pitching works at the best time. So doing the coin flip, kind of feel like you need to win the toss. And Green Bay's going to win the game.
Yeah, they're going to score a touchdown. Romeo Dobbs for 4.
Yeah, fuck it. It really doesn't matter which way you take it in the indoor stadium, boys.
Yeah.
Still, though, again, it'll be a kick in the booze, but I mean, they've done well offensively. They woke up in the second half.
Yeah.
Again, we know what it's going to be, and it sucks because, and I legitimately say this:
Hey.
Micah Parsons makes this a better defense.
Overtime shot.
Overtime shot. If Micah Parsons is on this team, I think there's a chance they would be 3-1 right now after this game.
I guess I'll be finishing this bottle today. Sorry, Terry.
My sorry.
I was here for
wait.
10 hours.
I'm taking down a handle today. Actually, I really won't. I won't get that farther.
Oh, that's pretty good, though.
I mean, we've been slow sipping.
Since 12, since
We've almost
11:30.
been. Again, slow sipping, but we've been slow sipping for 12 hours.
Yeah. This is Dallas's fault, really.
Yeah.
They should have finished this game off earlier, got blown out, and then we could have just
ran 70
I would have already
times
been home by now, showered, went to bed at a decent time, been a productive member in our society.
You're off
but no,
tomorrow.
that's beside the point. Because of Dallas.
You're going to be productive for recording a show tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I'll actually be probably even better.
Be hungover.
Nah. Thanks to electrolytes, I will never be hungover again.
That's why I did start the show.
That is, as someone in my early 40s now, electrolytes is a game saver.
I do. So what I do now, and again, today's a little different because it's Sundays is a longer drinking day.
Yeah.
But normal drinking nights, like I said, Studio Wife with her hours, we'll start at 3 p.m. and be done by 6 p.m.
Yeah.
And I will drink an electrolyte to start tonight. And then when I go to bed, that's what I put in my cup. So when I get up at night to go to the restroom, I want to drink something.
Yep.
I drink that. And so then in the morning, I just down whatever's left of that electrolyte. And I usually, even when I wake up, what if Turpin scored a touchdown to begin things? Oh, wait, the Packers won the toss and elected to kick.
Yeah. They had confidence that they're.
Oh, damn it.
This is why they had confidence.
No, I once they changed the rules, that it's not as shocking.
Yeah.
But again, I would think, man, you're the Packers, and you have not. Dallas hasn't really stopped you when it mattered. Take the ball and never give Dallas a shot. I'm wondering if they keep going back to him.
Mm-hmm. McManus.
Did he mess up on the coin toss?
I don't think he did.
Again, we don't have we can't do
James
sound.
Houston with the holding. Why do you have James Houston?
I mean, that's how it always works on special teams. Again, yeah, that's a whole. Again, that's my whole point. Make a whole roster of just special teams.
Oh, Sit down, Mr. McManus. Good job on McManus. Apparently, he's hurt. So, so the kicker for the Packers, he got trucked by Kevontae Turpin. The kick
okay.
returner.
I didn't realize that was the kick. Okay, I thought maybe they kept showing it because maybe he messed up on the coin toss.
The kicker for the Packers, Brandon McManus.
Look at that, dude.
Oh.
So Green Bay called a perfect timed run blitz.
Yep.
The linebacker or the safety hit the A gap where Javonte Williams is, and the difference is this year Javonte has the ability to cut and go, and it exposed the back end. That should have been a minus play at best. Watch the guy shoot the gap right there. See?
Perfect.
And Javonte Williams can't make that move last year.
Yeah. That's a 5-yard gain.
That's all you need.
Oh, come on, Pickens.
Don't swing. Don't swing for the Pickens. I'm the Chris Berman. George, don't swing for the Pickens. Or maybe George swing for the Pickens. I don't know. Now that's good to see. And again, no matter what, they've done this tonight against a legitimately good defense.
Yeah.
This is something very much to build on.
A lot of people say this is one of the top defenses in the NFL. I said they were top 10 even before the trade.
Before the year's over, they definitely have the potential to be the best defense.
Yeah.
But look, I'm gonna say this, and I know they lost again today, but dude, if you would just give Cleveland a legit, and I like Joe Flacco, and I think Joe Flacco in spots, but man, Myles Garrett is playing the best football of his life, and it's gonna be wasted.
He is the best player on the field right now this season.
Yeah, I would say that he's the best player in the NFL right now.
Yeah. Right. Like yesterday we were talking about, and this morning we were talking about, we don't know who the Heisman Trophy winner is going to be.
Yeah.
It's very wide open. We don't know who's the favorite. But in the NFL, it just seems like it's wide open only because we don't typically. There's only been one defensive player.
Call timeout. Okay, they got it off.
There's only been one defensive player all time that's ever won the MVP award.
Wow.
Great catch by Pickens.
I didn't even pay. We were talking.
Yeah, it was third down, third and short.
I didn't see what happened on side. I guess they just did a.
It was just a short
play.
Yeah.
But man, if nothing else, you're putting points on the board this drive.
Yeah.
Even if it's not a touchdown,
Yeah.
you're at least forcing the Packers to be in a kick a field goal or lose game.
So in the history of the NFL, there's only been one player that's ever won MVP.
Dude,
that was on the defensive side, and that was Lawrence Taylor at 86.
I didn't realize. I don't know who Thomas is, but he just did a great job 1-on-1 against Parsons right there.
Yeah, he was a guy. He was a right tackle playing in this game, but he was on the left side on that play. Throw it away. Okay.
That might be a penalty.
I thought it would be.
How did they? Like, really? Was that Parson? Somebody hit Dak very late after he threw the ball. Like, normally that gets called. No, I think that's the biggest issue I have with, and I'm not saying Dak, but I mean, Dak sometimes. The biggest issue I have with what they call on quarterbacks is it does feel specific to certain quarterbacks get those calls.
That's been always the joke with Mahomes and all them.
2nd and 7. Also, they're running the clock down. This is what they did against the Giants in 02.
It's still enough time for the Packers to respond.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, though. Oh, that's a throwaway. Wait!
No, or not. He caught it. Oh, my God.
Jalen Tolbert with the catch of the year.
Wait, let's see. Down.
I think it's him, but it's close.
We need to see that left foot.
Here we go. Yeah.
That's a catch.
Now, are we still in the era of if they score a touchdown, game's over, or do the Packers? I think the Packers still get the ball.
The rules have changed.
I just can't even remember until I see it happen. Wow, dude, Dak Prescott.
I thought it was a throwaway.
Dak Prescott right there, man. That was amazing. Now they're going to review
timeout.
No, I think they're going to review it. Oh, no, the Cowboys got timeout.
Yeah.
I thought Green Bay. Oh, that's right. Overtime, all reviews go to the booth. I was about to say, I would review it anyway.
Yeah.
If you're the Green Bay, if you could have. Wow.
If the Cowboys.
No. They're going to lose.
Yes.
They're going to lose 60-37 in overtime. I don't even know how that's going to happen, but you got to accept that. It makes it work.
Does the math.
Yeah.
That is an amazing play.
And by the way,
And Dak threw it in a spot where only his guy was going to
Exactly.
get it. It was either going to be incomplete or an amazing catch.
honestly, is this like the 82 catch where Dak probably was throwing it out?
Yeah.
But Tolbert broke, and you remember, because that's the whole thing about the Dwight Clark.
Oh, yeah,
That
Montana to Clark.
That story has grown to where, Montana knew. But originally, they all admitted, like, yeah, I was just throwing it out, and Dwight Clark just climbed the ladder.
Yeah.
Great play.
Yeah. He
Still
still
gotta
gained
score.
a yard, got hit behind the line of scrimmage, still moved forward. That is perfect.
Still got to score a touchdown, though. Run every second off the clock. Dude, Parsons is sucking wind a little bit. And again, he didn't do anything in camp this year because of back.
Yeah. All right. 2nd and goal. Oh, man. Don't get sacked.
No, that's fine.
He still gained a
He
yard.
got a yard.
Or, no.
No,
Okay.
Parsons won't get the sack officially.
Yeah. All right. 3rd and goal.
That was actually smart by Dak not to throw. He wanted to throw it to last, but I think he did the right thing by holding it. He might officially get a sack because that was right at the line, but
1 sack. They give him a sack.
no yards lost. That's funny. Do you go for it if you don't make it here?
No, you got to kick a field goal.
And
Oh, come on. At least try. I'm kind of disappointed by that.
I get the understanding of you don't want to throw you don't want to commit a turnover, you don't want to fumble, but that's a risk reward. Hold the ball an extra second.
Yeah.
Just an extra second and see what happens. But again, if he does that and he fumbles, then we're like, just throw it away, kick the field goal, that worse, What if they had the greatest fake ever and they did it right here? All right. So defense,
Let's see what happens.
you just, if nothing else, force the field. Are we going to have a tie?
No.
I thought we were in the Giants game for a moment. Until the Prescott scramble, it felt like that was going to be a tie.
Let's not.
By the way, if this is the Dallas Cowboys all year, this harkens back to the Rangers of old. Like, they're going to be frustrating, but my God, we're going to have so many fun 9-8 wins and 9-8 losses.
Yeah.
Shot for the field goal.
Oh, yeah.
Are you out? Oh, never mind. I'll do a shot. You want to do it?
No, I poured the
Oh,
last.
you pre-port? You pre-everything. That's what all your girlfriends tell me. They call you Minute Noe.
A minute. Wow.
I was going to say Minute Noe, but nobody would understand that.
Seems kind of long.
I know. Wait, okay. I know you're impressed. You think you go a minute.
All right.
All right. You got to admit one thing. When we do these live shows with the Cowboys, they tend to win or lose crazy ways. Remember San Diego? It was San Diego. No, it was Los Angeles that time. Remember the Chargers? That was the very first one we streamed. We did a live stream when we did it in the living room.
There's a famous GIF or thumbnail of us like high fiving each other, and I'm in
strapless bra, garters.
But over that,
that's what I saw later. My bad.
Yeah, was a hoodie because it was cold.
Yeah,
it was like late October, early November.
It was that first cold snap of the air.
Yeah. So not only it's typically cold in the studio, which I like, but it was definitely cold that night. And
that was back when the studio was still in the other room, though. Remember, we did that game in the living room. We set up the cameras and we had the headsets.
Yeah.
I like the studio we have now. This is my
This is
favorite
great,
studio
yeah.
I've had in 20.
I almost feel like I wish we could when we get the money, we could have like a little thing here, and we could drape it down for sideline to sideline, the high school show, and then drape it back down again for.
But I mean, that's what I had in the other studio. I wanted 2 sets.
Yeah.
Because I felt like if you came upon us randomly on YouTube, it would be confusing. What are we doing? And I'm the one that has to change things. That can be tedious, but also I like it. I put a podcast in the ear and I just flipped a set.
Yeah.
I wanted the 2 set. That's why I picked when Studio Wife offered up that I could take this room. I wanted to so I could flip the sets when I need to. And like I said, I would say it's frustrating. It's time consuming, but it's also one of those things. Like I said, it's cathartic. I just put a podcast in.
Yeah.
I usually listen to like something on the NFL or something on college, and I just slowly flip because I'll take everything out of the room and then reset it up. And also with the show, stuff we're doing on Patreon, once I can get the edit, man, I had a great video, and this was just Adobe would not. Every time I try to export it, I took every highlight we talked about and laid it out.
Yeah.
If we do that more and more, I don't even have to flip the set unless you're here because I can just record it on the high school side because you don't see us.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 6.
4 minutes left in overtime.
3rd and 6.
Kenny Clark.
And a
Oh,
flag.
whoa. What's the flag for?
Legal man downfield.
Oh, good. Fantastic.
Well, so so do you decline this and make it 3rd?
Yes.
Well, you know they're going to go for it on 4th, so I think you take
Yeah,
the
I got
penalty
no
and make
choice.
it 2nd and 11.
All right.
I don't think there's a wrong answer.
I typically want to put pressure on the offense.
No, I agree with you, but I don't think there's a wrong answer. Like either one makes sense.
Yeah.
Depending. Yeah, they declined it. I get that. Make it 3rd down.
Yeah.
Because you know they're going to go. But I also understand. Okay, you know they're going to go for it on 4th anyway, so make them go further. Either one works.
Yeah. Oh, he wasn't even downfield by much. Too.
Well, no, he did. He was by the time that block.
Because he whipped on a block.
Yeah, it's weird. Look, the downfield, the illegal downfield is like holding. You could literally call that on any pass play mostly because the linemen just end up down there. Wow, Dallas has burned their timeouts. I know there's a lot of people that aren't Cowboy fans just because it's the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people complain why they're on national TV, but this is why. It's funny to think that the one game that's been shitty was the Chicago game.
Yeah.
The defending undefeated Eagles, Dallas, I will contend.
They were the better team
if
that day.
CD Lamb makes catches, they win the game.
Yeah.
They beat the Giants on a crazy fun, one of the best games of the year.
Yep.
And we're literally matching that now. Right now, this could be the exact same. That's crazy. Their 2 wins would be 40 to 30.
40 to 37, overtime, at home.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Most Cowboy way of doing things. Fuck. And the Jaguars, 3-1.
Hey, they beat the oddly now 3-1 San Francisco.
Yeah.
Who doesn't look good, but they're 3-1.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 6.
And
Penalty.
pass interference. They didn't call that? Wow.
I don't necessarily think it was pass interference, but that usually gets
But
called.
typically they would call that, yes.
All right, 4th down and 6. This is going to hurt when they win.
Yeah, Dontavius Wiggs. I figured he would have. Let's see. Oh, it was more on him than it was on
actually,
Bland.
what good non-call, really good. In
Okay.
fact, you could make
He was like, "Get him out way."
You could make the case that should have been offensive pass
Get him
interference.
away, Bland. I'm gonna go ahead and get this not catch.
I hate this. This sucks so bad.
All right, just go ahead and look that way.
I've
I'll
never been that way. I have to watch.
Yeah.
I can't close my eyes. Yeah, Green Bay's calling a
Packers
timeout.
taking
Smart.
timeouts. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. Packers take their first timeout in overtime. They're down 40 to 37, 4th down and 6.
I have to wear this hat next week. By the way, I love this hat.
If they
Old
win-
school
I love that
90s.
hat. That's a beautiful
Old
hat.
school. The only thing is it has the whole brown stain on it.
Hey,
You know how I
whatever
feel
we
about
wear
brown
right
things.
now,
What?
we have to wear next week.
Hey, why didn't you wear?
I
bought
had
you
it.
that shirt.
I had it, and I wore it the other day, and I didn't wear it now. Let's just not talk about it.
I feel like that's what you tell all your girlfriends. I had a condom. I wore it last week. It's drying. It's sheepskin. It's got to be rewashed. All right.
4th down and
I know
6.
they're going to get the first down, but damn it. This has been fun. Again, I am in that age of where I just love.
I don't have any.
Yeah, you're out. We got any?
I have a little bit left here.
Wine?
No. First down.
Yeah. You knew that was going to happen.
Your people.
But he went
UT.
Well, I'm not a UT grad, so I'm just a fan. But he went quiet after that hit. Good throw. Man, Jordan Love, I'm hard on him because he gets erratic. But when he's dialed in, he throws one of the best balls, man. Like, just amazing.
Well, he watched Aaron Rodgers for a few years.
Three minutes left. I kind of feel like we might have a tie here.
No, I feel the Packers will score a touchdown here.
They're going to definitely need another big play if they're going to, which is very possible with this Cowboy defense.
Yeah.
But wouldn't it be the most... When was the last time the Cowboys tied?
I think their inaugural season in 1960, they got their first non-loss against the Giants.
This is crazy. The last, if AI is correct, the last tie for the Dallas Cowboys was 1969, a 24-24 game against the Niners. Okay. The Cowboys tried a field goal with no time left and missed it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's going to be, at best, a tie.
They won't. The Packers are going to win.
Well, I mean, the Packers are, they're going to have to make at least two more big plays because they're running out of time.
They're within time. They're in Cowboy territory. They're at the 40. They have 2 minutes left. They're fine.
So I don't know what it would feel like to tie. I felt it in college as a college fan, and in high school as a fan, and there's a couple games. Man, back in 8th grade, 9th grade, man, they were just, the coaches didn't want to play. Yeah. Oh, it's 8-8 with 10 minutes left. Hey, let's just call it a tie. Wait, there's 10 minutes. Nah, let's just go, boys. Let's get on the bus. Let's get home. Mama promised me a hand jibber tonight, so. I will say this. The defense, yes, but this game has given me hope. Now, they could take away that hope next week, and Justin Field throws for 400 yards.
Yeah.
Wait, is that game in New York? Or?
Probably in New York.
Yeah, damn it. They don't play well against the Jets. It's weird because they go to that stadium every year, but for some reason when they play the Jets there, you get Rodney, call me Ruxin, Anderson going 92 for a touchdown. The Sam Darnold, I've been sick for 3 weeks. I come back and we're all like, oh, great, it's Sam Darnold. We're awesome. We're good. Nope. God, that one hurt. By the way, this is now the 4th game, whether they win or lose, that I don't think Schottenheimer's done anything egregious. Like, he feels like he's pretty much in control of the team. And
yeah, I think the only bad game they've had was the Bears game.
But but Schottenheimer in-game decisions, there was nothing like overtly bad about that. They just got beat,
Yeah.
Again, the penalties is something they have to figure out. They've got to address that. Yeah, right there. That's a face mask. Oh, they didn't call it.
They didn't call it, yeah. Again, I really think they're going to score a touchdown.
Oh, I do too. And again, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I don't know why Parsons over here struggling.
Because I think he thought he was going to come in and get 3-4 sacks. He got a sack. Dude, you did well.
I also thought the Packers were going to come in and blow the doors on the Cowboys.
Your team's going to win, man. Be happy, brother.
Yeah. It's like he almost feels like they lost.
I will say this. I don't think in any world Parsons thought he was leaving the Cowboys.
Yeah.
I think,
like with Luka with the Mavericks.
Well, again, you know how people said after this Lakers season that they admitted that Luka might have just never really became a true Laker until the offseason.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like might happen with Parson because you can tell Parsons is literally like, I never left. I didn't want to leave. I didn't, it's been confirmed. He basically went to Jerry like, I'll take this deal. And for whatever reason, Jerry's like, nope, I've made my decision. And that's fine. Live with it. But yeah, 4 touchdowns coming up. Oh, they think they're just going to run it in now. See, they're kicking to either win or be tied.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, it's under 30 seconds left right now, and I think the Packers are going to go for the win. They have trips. Oh, great play. Great play by Trayvon Diggs.
And, dude, he was you could see that coming.
Yeah.
If Jordan Love would have thrown it 2 inches to the out, it's an interception.
Yep.
Dude, this is the place you love Diggs. He recognized, he realized, and he attacked. Look at that. Oh!
Great
If he did
defensive-
cut in instead of out, he wins the game. And I'm not saying that as a bad thing. You have to make a
Golden
decision.
thought he had room.
All right, this is going to decide if
Final
they
timeout
kick
for the
field
Pack.
goals.
Yeah.
We're tying. I'm calling you now.
No,
It's
let's
a tie.
not. Don't do that,
How
Packers.
would you feel about that?
I would. I would hate it.
I'd feel good. I'd feel good, dude. I'd feel good. I'd go Donovan. I didn't know you could tie.
I would want an SED little sword like that Jerry has. That's what it would feel like.
Basically that counts. In tiebreakers, it's a half win. Remember that?
But it also was a half loss.
Do you not remember that the tie is the Philadelphia tie kept Dallas out of the playoffs that year?
I know. Donovan McNabb didn't realize you could tie a game. Yes, I remember this.
Yeah, it's going to be a tie. It's a tie. They're going to be a tie.
He lost a yard.
We're going for a tie.
They don't have any timeouts left.
Go. What are you doing? Kick the field goal.
They're gonna have to down it.
Oh, they are. They're gonna. Oh wait, they're gonna fake it. Watch. They're gonna. Oh no, they're just gonna.
They're
try.
gonna Moreno it. Oh, they're actually gonna try. Oh wow!
God damn it! One second.
It's just like the UT Nebraska 09 championship.
I told you. I called it. We have a tie. This is a win for Dallas.
I'm disappointed. This is so disappointing.
Really?
I mean, disappointing for the Packers, but it's just like
the Matt LaFleur messed this up.
Yeah.
Think about if Schottenheimer did this, the shit he would take.
Oh
this
yeah,
week.
yeah. 4, 3, 2. That clock went.
Yeah, we're tied. It's a fucking tie.
Oh my gosh.
The most weirdest, oddest, holy crapest. I don't even know how you feel about this.
It's like eating the most blandest mayonnaise
somebody says like kissing your sister.
Yeah, it's like kissing your sister.
I mean, I had 3 kids with mine, so I don't understand the problem. From East Texas.
Oh yeah.
No, but
roll Tide, East Texas.
Seriously, all jokes aside, for the Cowboys, this is a win.
Yeah, for the Cowboys, yeah. I think this doesn't really look good for the Packers at all.
Yeah, I mean,
40-40 tie.
You've lost to the Browns when you had a comfortable lead, and now you've tied against a team that supposedly Dallas was reeling.
Good. I don't know what to think about this at all.
We've never had a tie in the history of us being alive for the Dallas Cowboys.
The last time you said was 69, right?
69? Nice.
Nice. And it was against the 49ers, a team the Cowboys would play in back-to-back-to-back playoff matchups. The first 2 were NFC Championship games. The last one was a divisional game. That was a famous one because the Staubach led a big comeback.
Oh, yeah. That began the captain comeback.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Are you?
Yes. Dude, this is a half win for a team that...
I come close.
But a team that needs it.
I think it's better for the Cowboys. I would say...
It's 100%
for the Cowboys, it's much better. For the Packers, that would be. This is a major disappointment.
Oh no, but why don't you keep talking? I mean, I know we're a generic show, but we are Cowboy fans first.
I mean, you're wearing a doomsday shirt.
Why do you keep talking for the Packers like that's like this is for the Cowboys? If you told me they tied against Green Bay, a team that, by the way, this might
Should have
become
boat raced them.
this could become a tiebreaker in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like I'm 100% happy.
Yeah.
Like I wish Dallas. I do wish, and again, I understand it. I wish on that third down, Dak would have been more like, let me wait one more second. But again, if he did that and got sacked and fumbled, we'd all be like,
Yeah,
Dak, why did you do that? You should have,
Well, I would say this is probably the first live show we've done where there's been a tie. So,
Well, yeah, because when was the last tie before this one?
for the Cowboys,
No, for the NFL
in general, there's been a tie in our lifetime for sure.
Well, there's been multiple, but I'm just saying, like,
There was one with the Rams and 49ers about 10 years ago.
I know there's been multiple. There's been a couple since then.
I know in 2013 the Packers.
Yeah, 2022, the Giants in Washington.
Okay.
That's what I knew there was one that was.
Oh yeah,
very
because the
recent.
Packers, the Giants were 9-7-1. Mm-hmm. That was that Daniel Jones, Saquon Barkley good year.
That got them into the playoffs.
Yeah.
This is there is no negatives to a tie. If you're a team that needs tiebreakers,
So the Cowboys are 1-2-1 now,
they're 1-2-1.
and I think did we talk about this being a possibility?
Yes, I said it earlier. Remember?
Yeah.
No. It was you and I just messaging.
Yeah.
I said Dallas is either going to be 2-1 or
Yeah.
and I was like, or they could be 1-2.
We need to find that in the chat because it happened today.
Oh, that was
Because
happy.
we did not think a 40-40 tie was even remotely possible.
All right, boys, that's going to do it. We're going to be recording our Patreon, NFL, and college show tomorrow. This is weird. I can say I don't know I never knew what it felt like to tie as a Cowboy fan, but they did. And so we live with it. And
I don't know what to feel like.
again,
right
I feel like this is a win for Dallas.
now. Is it?
I feel like, no, 100%. Like, I really do. Like, if you're Dallas, if you had told me you're getting out of the Packer game with Parsons having a sack that really wasn't consequential, he really wasn't in the
It was
back.
Ravens Chiefs.
What?
You said crazy that either the Ravens or Chiefs were.
That's right. It was but the same thing though.
Yeah, no.
But I did call a tie in the week. Yeah, if you'd have told me Dallas comes out of this without a loss,
Yeah.
I would be happy.
Yeah.
Like I'm extremely happy. And look, Dak Prescott, this is the game for all the talk about how much he's paid. And both Jordan Hill and Jordan Love, both of them balled out today.
Yeah.
Like this, it's funny because they're talking to the Packer like, why are you talking to the Pack? Again, the Packers have got to feel like this is a loss for them.
a loss for them.
Especially after losing to Cleveland last week after they had a comfortable lead and kind of got complacent. I mean, you've now went back-to-back weeks with no wins. Anyway, that's going to do it for Outdrank the Coverage. We'll be back for our recorded show. Of course, we'll post that on all of our social medias. Find us on YouTube at L4 Media Company. On Facebook, just type in Outdrank the Coverage. Email us, outdranknetwork, ODTCnetwork.com.
Yep. I am intern Noe, commissioner of the pro.
I'm Burpin.
That is Terry, the host, wannabe champion. And we are Outdrank the Coverage on L4 Media.
Media!